run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy. In our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
You on the wrong side of town. You're on the wrong side of town. You're gonna learn today.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. Unarmed, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and zone. We are in the zone.
You on the wrong side of town?
私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. We're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. 仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Game in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. zone. We are in the zone.
You're on the wrong side of town. You're on the wrong side of town. You're gonna learn today.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin it, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone.
You on the wrong side of town. You're on the wrong side of town. You're gonna learn today.
Hello and welcome to the Garena Qualifier Regionals. We are here for day number 2 of this lovely event. And I gotta say, it's your boy Verdict and Cali Gaming on the sticks tonight. We're about to get down and dirty, let me tell you. Cali, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, man, and we're on the hunt for best 2 teams, and I'm all for it today. We get to see the 6-time Major Series champion in Kagendra and the 3-time Garena Master champions in Elevate today, and I'm all for it for this Group B, man.
You know, you're absolutely right. If you got a chance to catch yesterday's stream, you would already know that we had Group A, the Group of Death, come through and absolutely wreak havoc as we would have anticipated. I know you got to check and catch up and chat, but today's going to be a different journey. Today's going to be a lot different. We got the best teams from Garena, one being from Kagendra from Indonesia, and then we also got Elevate, the 3-peat GM7 champions. Let me tell you, those guys are looking great. We only get to see them one time tonight, but so far so good. Group A came through. They wrecked, you know, created a lot of controversy, of course. But what was your overall, thoughts on day one?
I mean, that's what you're gonna have to expect if it's day one, right? It's obviously gonna be chaotic. You saw it. I feel like at 250-0 on hardpoint stand-up between Omega and 3 Evil Dragons was just the tip of the iceberg. You saw ABC speed with that UAV yesterday, which I don't think should happen here today because you're costing your team so much of these maps. Because there's these losses that you're gonna take, right? And over the course of this group stage, where we're gonna play up until Sunday, you're gonna need every map and every series that you can get. And there's only 3 teams that will make it to the playoffs, Verdict. So every map counts here. You cannot waste any of these moments to get these W's.
Nope, you're absolutely right. We'll take a look at it right here. We got Tuesday down in the books. We got group stages all the way up until Sunday, August the 11th. It is a single round robin. That means you only get one chance to make an impression. Top 3 teams, as Callie just mentioned, will be moving on to the playoffs. The number 1 team from each group will have a bye in a double elimination style bracket. So that is how important it is to make it first in your group stage. A lot easier said than done in Group A, as you can see right there. You got Omega, you got TSM, you got Stalwart Esports, you got ABC, you got the 3 Evil Dragons and Free Slot. Today we're going to be examining some of the talents from Group B. It's going to be Kagendra, DVK Oblivion, Change World, Arcadium, Elevate, and Wolf 131 Esports. Again, top 3 from each group moving on to a double elimination style bracket where it will be a best of 5, best of 7 for the grand finals match, double elimination style bracket. And Callie, so far, what are your thoughts on these teams in this bracket?
Honestly, for Group B, you got 3 champions here. Again, for Kagendra, that for Indonesia, that's Kagendra. For Change World, they're going to be the Taiwanese champions. And for Elevate, they've been the MSP champ for the past 3 seasons of Garena Masters. So you're going to have to really feel good if you're going to be on this team, on this bracket as well, because you are going to be facing teams that are going to be second and even lower in terms of the placement in their past tournaments, right? So it's going to have to be smooth sailing for you here, but all eyes are going to be on Elevate and Kagendra since they're going to be the ones with the most impact on this group. I want to see them go in with complete dominance here and, just pull in with a lot of shots and highlights up against these other teams.
Nope, you're absolutely right. We take a look at it yesterday. Only team to go unscathed. Smart Omega, 2-0 off the rip, 6-0 in the map count. TSM right there below them with a 5-1 map count, still 2-0. Stalwart Esports only got to play once, so already one map drop, a little concerned there, but not necessarily in the eyes of, hey, you know what, we're probably in the better group per se. This is going to be more difficult for us. If we can get through in a top 3, we're good. Number 1 would be ideal, but obviously in a group of death, I will say it again, it is a lot easier said than done. But let's go ahead and meet the teams. We've got Kagendra, the number 1 team from Indonesia, Fran, Mexi, Owl, Reef, Tricksters, and Zen. Let me talk to you about this team. Callie, actually, I want to hear you talk because you're probably a little bit more knowledgeable on it.
I mean, honestly, again, it starts with them winning 6 out of the 10 major series championship in Indonesia, and they have complete monopoly on the region since August 14, 2022, man. That's 722 days of just being the number 1 team and the number 1 rank on this region. And the best part about this, even though they lost Trickster, they got the highest potential to be that number 2 team in this regional qualifier since they got a lot of this team chemistry working for them. They did not have a lot of roster changes. They just lost Chloe, but that's a couple of months back. It's way been too long, and they've already built up a great team here with Reef and Fran as your go-to players.
Okay, I'd love to hear it. As you can take a look, Kagendra, they got the logo in the background, looks lovely. Everyone's starting to get ready. You got the jerseys on, they're game day ready. They are ready to put on for their team and their country. Here we go. Taking a look here. It is formerly EA Thanatos, now known as Arcanium. As you can see, the roster here, they are no introduction needed. We know they can fry. It's Aurora, Jai, Mamra, Sanji, Sebio, and Moy. Didn't necessarily have the time of their lives in Grandmaster 7, but I know they got a lot of practice, Callie.
I gotta agree with you on that. Man, they lost so much search and destroys in control, but there was one thing that is worth of a highlight. They won a hardpoint game up against Elevate on Hardpoint Summit, which happened to be Elevate's best map in Hardpoint. So this team definitely has got what it takes. Maybe it's just a matter of refining what you guys got, right? Looking at their roster, seems like they had some roster changes. Maybe a couple of players underage. Pickle is not going to be playing. Sanji will be part of the roster. You got Moy in there as well. It seems like we're not going to see Aurora play. That's going to be interesting because we know for sure Aurora's got what it takes to play this hard points in all of this game, let's Verdict.
No, yeah, she's the clutch queen. Let me tell you, when it comes to playing any game mode, any facet of the game, she is bound to pop off. Standoff, hardpoint is where we're going to start this matchup off. Fortunately, won't be seeing where we're on Express, Search and Destroy, Arsenal Control as the bands come through at the bottom. Tell me what you think about these. I mean, it's typical. Summit, Apocalypse, Hackney Art, and Hacienda. I get that from maybe Kagendra, but Hacienda is like a staple piece in the Garena scene.
Yeah, but they don't want to take that risk, knowing that Kagendra has Fran, which is going to be at least top 2, top 3 in the AR role so far if they're combining all of these regions. But I'm more interested in why Kagendra is banning their best maps here, maybe just hide strats, right? Because that APOC and Summit Hardpoint, those are going to be their key maps. But they're trying to bring out Standoff, which is what they really could have wanted. Close range combat. I feel like it's going to be close on this map number 1, but on the Search and Destroy, I feel like that's where Kagendra will showcase so much of their dominance, knowing that they got Thrickster, who is one of those right tech god. Last year, Verdict, I don't know if you were able to watch it, but on CDSI, that guy dropped 30 plus kills up against a Chinese team. So that guy can be crazy when it comes to playing these turn-based games.
Let him cook. Taking a look here at the operators. War Machine for Tricksters, Purifier for Fran, Claw for Zen, Sparrow for Reef, Owl with the Equalizer. On the right-hand side, we got Jai with the War Machine, Claw for Sanji, Moye coming through with the Equalizer, Sebio for the Purifier, Mamra for the Sparrow. Not necessarily going to see any Annihilators here in this first map, but this is an up-close and quarters combat kind of situation, so we're not going to be able to sit back and be counterproductive. We're going to need to be all hands on deck when it comes to playing this hardpoint. So this is exactly what I would anticipate seeing in a hardpoint on Standoff.
Agree. I mean, also, the War Machine, especially on P2, is going to be the most valuable operator that you're going to have. So as much as possible, if you're going to have it online, just try to use it and let that operator just cycle moving into P4, where you're going to have, again, another chance in bringing that one out and create all the difference as we open up our games for the day. I mean, Hardpoint Standoff has had its fair share of moments, not just in Call of Duty Mobile, right, Verdict? Also a lot of moments in MLG, Call of Duty history. It's got its fair share of moments as well as upsets.
There we go. You can already hear the noise in the background. We're getting it on, baby. Hopefully we'll be able to get this one taken care of. I hear all the shots that are going through in the back. Hopefully we'll get to see some of the action here momentarily, Chad.
Yeah.
Promise you we're having a little bit of technical delay. Yeah, Callie, come on. Hashtag Callie, start the game.
Here we go.
There we go.
Like hey, nice.
Hey,
Let's
okay.
get started, Verdict.
Hey, maybe it was some of that pregame action. I don't know. Let's get it on, baby. Game number 1. Day number 2, regional qualifiers. Here we go, Garena. Show me what you got. R9 out for Zen as we are here in P1 for Standoff Hardpoint. Good God.
Man, look at Kagendra. Three ARs, and they got 2 heavies. So Owl and Zen will be having that shotguns just being utilized here on this close range engage. Definitely not something that you're going to be expecting, but since you got a BB-50, which is just basically a better SMG, knowing that it has a faster firing and better range, you're just going to have to utilize that to its full extent. They are going to try to make that break inside of that hard point so far. They're going to be flushed up. Great defense. Nice hold so far if you're A&M.
Nice hold so far for Arcadium. It looks like they're going to be locking and loading here in P1. 20 seconds left to go before we start thinking about P2. It is going to be Tricksters from afar there with Reef, and man, just spraying right through the smoke as they do get the clearance onto this objective. Only 10 seconds left to need it. It is still a scrappy one. As all get out into the bottom of Granny's, it's Sinji through the smoke going to be able to beam piece 1. 4 seconds now as we get the rotation on through. Arcadium got a hefty lead rolling into it. They got a little bit of a safety cushion, but they're not going to need it as they do have the sponsor new, and it looks like the setup's going to be set for the time being.
I mean, this is super great hold that you're wondering if for Arcanum, right? You have some roster changes, but doesn't really matter at all. You're able to win your gunfights. That is going to be the most important part about this. But Kagendra trying to break multi-angles. Got guys holding down Secret. Just going to be flushing out the players at that side of hardpoint. That will be Owl. Ooh. And now you're able to find a stabilization inside with Owl finding these 2 eliminations. Picks up the PDW, shreds some guy over towards Farman. There we go, Kagendra now able to get themselves inside his hill. Better contest than we see from them on P1.
Yeah, but this is a scrappy one. I got to give it to Arcadium. They are coming out guns blazing. Mom are going to come out Sparrow blazing. Able to take down 4 in the feed. Tries to get the 5th, is going to be shut down. It is a back and forth affair. The last 15 seconds, just as scrappy as hell. Still 1 player making the transition on through it. Forget about it. They're going to send 4. Look at it. 10 seconds left to go. Kagendra still got the point. Zen the last hope. He's going to get taken down. Lead still going to be in the hands of the boys and gals over at Arcadium set up now for new. As we can see, it's a rush. Maybe a little bit of a sacrifice there to get that early setup, but they got that scrap time and only a 10-point lead to show for it. Is it going to pan out?
I mean, looking at Arcadium right now, you see it. They're trying to break into multi-angles once again, just try to win those 1v1s, but that's not going to work. You're going to need your operators to be brought out here. So you got KAGE bringing out 3, and Zen's going to find so much value off of that claw. You're going to have Arcadium now rolling down to the wire. Sabio with the Purifier will be shot down by that War Machine. And there we go. KAGE are able to flush out the first wave, but look at Arcadium. They are not wasting time getting back inside that hard point. Endless waves that we are seeing. KAGE needs to keep their activity inside of that hill proactive.
They do. Last 20 seconds here. We're going to be battling on the back burner. So only one player left. Player number 5. He's going to get shut down. Fran from a distance going to be running and gunning. They're going to go ahead and continue to hit it from the front, back, side, left. Oh, Fran! Big 4-piece. Can he get the team wipe? Needs to get the reload. The BP-50 in his hand. It's a Chico. No! He's shut down. Zen and team now trying to get the rotation over the new. They got still one demon in the front lines on the back. And it does look like a good setup here for the next P4 rotation. And things starting to get a little out of hand for the boys and gals over at Arcadium now, as it looks like KAGE is starting to finally get warmed up.
Yeah, Al just fighting the clean all the way towards gas station. You got 2 more players just holding down P2. Al's gonna have the equalizer, so much value that you're seeing from it. They're gonna be able to flush out Arcadium all the way to the tractor spawns. An easier way for them to filter it out than just going for more eliminations. First 20 seconds is going in KAGE's hand, and you gotta give it to Reeve. 21 eliminations with Trickster just providing that hefty load inside of that hard point, being that super soaker. Trying to build up to an EMP system, but now will get broken. That will be more trying to make the attack inside of that hard point, but all going down. All of this waves is being shot down. KAGE has gotten a money hill on this B4.
Predator missile out. Looking for the info. He's got 2 in the feed. This is a KAGE show right now. Arcadium need to start the bleed and stop the bleed, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen here in P4. One of the hardest hills to break in any map in hardpoint. Jai now there to try to look for some exit kills. Reef going to be able to shut him down, but he did find 3 on the break. Fran up top, man. He is running and gunning as well. BP-50 in his hand. Literal cheat code as we get the P1 setup now. 123 to 57 after our first set of hills. And I got to say, KAGE setting the pace early on here. They did not take anything away from that P2 or P1, P2 last set around. They were down by about 10 points rolling into the P4 setup, or P3 setup rather. And right now they're looking pretty solid here in the courtyard of things now. 30 seconds left to go. Nobody from Arcadium going to be able to get in. Zen going massive as he does finally drop. Sanji now on the contest. No, it's KAGE all over the hill yet again.
Yeah, this P1, you're going to have to worry about this because now it has turned into a one-sided hardpoint yet again for KAGE. They've changed that P3 to a P1 reset that has allowed them to get 100 points. And if you're Arcadium, right, you're just going to have to change things up a little bit. You've been trying to play those late rotation, and you're going to have to change it because you've been losing out on this early setups. KAGE, once again, will be up there early on this P2, trying to chain again 4 hardpoints straight. Out bringing out the equalizer, and oh mama, 2 eliminations there growing as he just finds a great hold on his Grandma's.
Ooh, Grandma's house locked down. 169 and counting. We are just getting our feet into P2, and let me tell you, it is already a lockdown. First wave of players shut down for Arcadium. KAGE running house, running warehouse, running blue, running everything. It is nothing here for the boys over at KAGE. They're locking it down. And Trickster's at a far. He's got a 7 spree. Finally shut down. It is everything going right in favor of KAGE and nothing going in favor of Arcadium. They can't even make it through the door frame to contest. 25 seconds left to remain before we get the setup for P3. And man, I don't know what happened. It's like we got into P3 last set of hills and everything just went out the window for the side of Arcadium. It just has not been winning any gunfights, have not been winning any transitions, have not gotten any breaks. No breaks needed here for this one. KAGE just shutting it down for the time being.
You can see it. Arcadium is still trying to break that P2. It could have had a 4-man stack heading into P3 where they're going to have a full 60, but they've trusted so much on those late rotations, and let's see if they're going to have to win this because KAGE only needs 30 more points to win this. They're going to open it up with them inside the hill. They got operators. They got Fran in there with that score streak. Predator missile's going to get dropped. More information, and that's going to be good for 2 for Fran as he finds 5 in a row on the feed. KAGE just about to close this map number 1.
There we go. 10 seconds remaining. They'll be able to shut it down here. It looks like it's an absolute yes. Nobody here for the boys and gals over at Arcadium. Looks like Jai going to try to make the contest on through. France up top. He's got a Piri. Ain't nobody in hell coming through these window seals. 250 to 65. A blowout here in game number 1. Kagendra run the tables. Look at that. Not even a celebration. This is expected. Okay? This is expected out of them. They knew what they had to do to come in and get the job done. And they're the #1 Indonesian team for a reason. And that was it right there. The display, everything on point for them all together. And then a little bit of uncertainty for Arcadium. We said they struggled a lot in Garena Master 7. Well, their hardest or their best game mode was Hardpoint by far, right?
And yeah, this is their best game mode yet, but look at what happened, man. It's a 100-point club that they were served, and Kagendra just getting full dominance coming from Reef. He got 47 eliminations and 16 deaths over there, and 198 impact rating. He's just the MVP on this team.
Yeah, I mean that's the easiest thing said right there. That's a tough way to go. I mean, I'm impressed. I did not anticipate Kagendra to come out with this kind of fire. Obviously, I knew what kind of team Arcadium was, but I didn't know they were just going to absolutely steamroll them. You think about where this game changed real quick at, it was the first set of hills. We went into top blue, and it was lights out. We had a total of 30 points go in favor of Arcadium from P3 on the first set of hills all the way to the ending of P3 in that second set. That is, that's unbelievable. That can't happen. That's illegal. If you're Arcadium, man, you got to get yourself on the objective. I understand that you don't have, one of your best Freya or Slayers out there and Aurora coming through, but you got to make something happen with or without her.
Agree, man. And also, again, they just relied so much on those late rotations. I mean, that can be only good for like 1 to 3 hard points. Or as soon as Kagendra found out that, hey, we can just get our early setups, right? Let's just get someone anchoring our response. Let's just get all of these 3 lanes covered up pretty nicely. Then we're good to go. And that really happened on this P3, right? Where you saw Kagendra France just suddenly pop off. He almost had 5 eliminations on this one. And it started here on this P4, actually, with Al trying to get the shutdown on the gas station. That has allowed the first money hill to be converted for Kagendra. And apart from this, right, Arcadium could not get any of those P1s, those P2s, and it has led it to a big snowball.
You're telling me that they got 8 points from the time in P4 all the way to P3 inning? Like, that is, I mean, I don't know what dominance is. That's it right there. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Kagendra coming out flexing here in game number 1, looking for that swift 3-0. We set, when we were talking off stream, we kind of made notions about what we were to expect in these matches. And, we were expecting a 3-0 out of Kagendra just because, I mean, they're Kagendra, right? They're the #1 team in Indonesia. And that's the #1 player right there in Reef. 47 kills to his name. But we were not necessarily anticipating a beatdown like that here in game 1.
I gotta agree with you on that, man. You saw it for Arcadium. You're gonna have to be expecting them to at least reach 100 points here, because they won a map on Hardpoint Summit up against Elevate in Garena Master 7, right? But it's a different season. There's a different players that you got in here, and probably gonna have to be the team chemistry issues that was kind of running them behind. You saw Moy for Arcadium just going in for 11 kills, 33 deaths. There are really something wrong with those gunfights, and something needs to change. The best part about this, you're going to be having Search and Destroy right up next. It's just not going to be endless assaults on hardpoints, right? So it's just a turn-based game. Wait for those rounds. So you're just gonna have to slow it down for a little bit as we enter those Search and Destroy Express.
There we go. That's the name of the game. Slow it down, catch your breath. Took a beating right there. It's okay. It's not going to be 250 seconds of non-stop action. Obviously, that one was 250 seconds real quick, going in favor of Kagendra as they start off in the driver's seat in this series. As we head over to Express, as Callie just mentioned, for the Search and Destroy, we're guaranteed that game 3, as this is a single round robin where each team will play off against each other, and we will see all 3 maps played each and every series, which is a great thing. It's not only great practice, but it's also a great way of keeping points too. If you're trying to keep up with series and you want to know who's got the upper hand, well, I mean, at the end of the day, if you've won the maps, you've got the placement.
Yeah, and also here again, we're heading into this map number 2 where Kagendra, I highly classified them, I highly profiled them as a great Search and Destroy team. And it's going to have to be the same guy you're going to have to watch out for who took that MVP on that hard point. That's going to be Reef. He's going to be that front man. He's going to get those early engage for his squads. Meanwhile, Trickster from that long range will have that right click AMR most probably in this matchup right here. So Arcanum really needs to step up. Jai is going to be your sniper. He's going to have to get those first engage, get those first bloods, put your team at a number disadvantage, put your team at a number advantage, and maybe hope that you're going to win those close range engage because KAGE, they'll be packing here as we enter map number 2.
Let's do it. Let's get it. Map number 2 here. Arcanium took it on the chin last map. Let's see if they can redeem themselves here in map number 2. First blood's going to come through. Jai going big. Defense standing strong. Tricksters and Owl going to be getting involved now. And KAGE locked and loaded here on towards this B site. Only 2 players left to deal with. It's Sanji and Sebio, and it ain't looking good.
And they're forcing a plant. That's going to have to be a 2v4 retake. Super hard for Arcanum to do unless you got someone of a caliber like Sanji alive here. He's going to have to be that first man engager. Maybe it's for train tracks, but they got a sniper here. Just able to spot Trickster. That's going to be good for 1. Now making this doable. It's 2v3.
Ooh, okay, Sebio. I was familiar with your game. Didn't know you had it that bad. Look at that. Oh, the Reef gonna be able to get good for the 2. The BP-50 coming through in handy. Here at Search and Destroy, ladies and gentlemen, 1-0 lead in favor of the offensive team. And let me tell you, that round was offensive. KAGE, get in, get the bomb down, take control of departures and arrivals. And a B plant real quick now. So we're gonna rush right back over to it. It does look like everyone is 5 stacking it. The lineup is coming through. Zen's gonna get the lineup on the nade shot, and that's gonna be the opener towards this B site. And a quick plant yet again.
Look at the confidence. Just put that bomb site, put that bomb onto the B site, and just rely on your close range engage. Now it's the same setup as they did in that round number 1. If you're the sniper, you're gonna have to take a look at that elevator. Nice peek there for Mamara. Hit him quick, get out fast. Now it's a 4v4.
4v4, bombs down, 37 seconds on the clock. Mamara's in a good position here to go big, but it's a nade shot. Owl's gonna be able to shut him down. Owl's gonna be able to reap another benefit there. Sanji's taken down. All down to Sebio.
Wow.
1v4, it's not happening. Reef, he reads him out, reaps him. Big fix there.
I don't know what's more impressive, the fact that they were able to replicate the same setup twice, or the 2 nades that took down Arcanum in this first 2. So there's gonna have to be some changes here. Gotta get those trophy systems down because you can't allow 2 of your members to just go down with those nade shots. KAGE now changing things up. You saw them attack that B side aggressive in those last 2 rounds. This time they are gonna send Trickster, the right tech AMR god, on a lurk. Great angle onto Moin. That's the first blood for you. 4v5 now.
That's a tough demon to deal with. 4v5. Oh, Trickster. Oh, Moss takes him down. Nonetheless, bites the bullet. Mama are going to be able to take him down yet again. Owl now on crew, trying to get this bomb plant down. Reef's going to be of your opener. He's at the tip of the spear. Let me tell you, but he's sharp. He's on. It is damn near impossible to take him out. Sebio now going to try and test the waters up top. Hop down though, and Reef, I think he knows the audio cues. Oh, bites a bullet to the face. Nonetheless, still 3 players left to deal with.
Yeah, 27 seconds. You got plenty of time here. You just need to trade out that knife disadvantage that you got. Sebio is going to have the BP-50. Jai's going to be on the other side of the map. Does he find any eliminations? Oh, no snapback for him. It's a 1v3. Zen to find the double to get the last 2 players. And KAGE up by 3-0 on this one. They've hit that B site thrice already, but that last round was very slow. Arcanum thought that there's going to be some attacks at the A site. They got that repositions done over there, but nope. Same kind of attack. KAGE reading them like a book. You see it, it's a 4-man stack on the B site. Fran with the first blood here. This time, the attack from KAGE will be on the A site. That is going to be a big boost on them. They're going to get that bomb plant once again. Arcanum needs to trust this 3v5 retake.
Switching up a little different. First 3 rounds, quick hits over towards the B site. Now we're hitting over towards the A. Let me tell you, it's just as easy for them. Owl's in a prime position. Bomb's been planted there. 40 seconds on the clock here. 5v3 or 4v3 here for the retake. Sebio's going to be the first one to go through. Long barrel is not going to give him any favors. And good God, he's erasing him. Owl's good for the 3-piece. And that's 4 rounds in a row. KAGE absolutely handling them just like in the hard point. It started a little slower, to be fair. right now, it's been anything but slow. It's been Kagindra from the jump, and I just don't see Arcanium in any facet of the game so far being able to even remotely hang with these guys.
I agree. The first blocks was going to get in the last 3 rounds. Shy able to change things up for a little bit. Trickster there going down. Ow, Coles. And heads to the next round as well. Numbers game for Arcanium. Best chance for them to win a round. But
what?
With the 3 teams, R9 gone. But nice gunfights. One more Arcanium to 1v2 now.
Amra, don't do it to him. It's a 1v1. Okay, Sebio. There we go. Fran outed. First round going in favor of Arcanium. As soon as I was mentioning them not being able to maintain their stuff in this competition, they find a way to put a point on the board. 5 rounds through. Can they make the impossible happen here now? As I wouldn't say we've been doubting them. It's just looked very lopsided from the jump. Fran going to be able to open up with the first blood. Jai not going to be able to find those 1-2 pieces that we saw out of the last round. And well, with the 4 stacked through the middle of the map, any lane that you choose to go through, there's a little leniency in either one.
Okay, seems like they want to push that B side. Sanji there for a great 2-piece. But still, look at the intent for Kagindra to just get themselves over at B. Sevio, nice angle on this one. Bomber's going to be able to cut off Fran. Zen for the trade. Bush is coming out. Sanji going to have to be the MVP on this round. He's got 3 eliminations, but Trickster going to be the right tech AMR god here. Going to be able to get one up against Sanji. Now it's a 1v1.
This is the moment, Tricksters. What you got? No, you're a right tech god. Can you take down Sebio? He's a clean shot. He's going to be spotted. Shot's not going to hit. A little premature on the shot. Oh, tags him up. Nade's going to come through there as a tactical. Going to force him back. He is able to get the bomb and retreat. And right now it's all about a foot race over towards his A site. And the read's perfect here if you are Sebio. Let's see if he can get the timing. It ain't good.
Lost that round. It's not over yet.
I don't know what's wrong here. Is it Arcanium making bad reads or Kagindra just getting themselves 100 steps ahead of their opponents? See, you saw it for Trickster. He knew that he's gonna have that bomb. There's gonna have to be a flank route being done there by Arcanium, and he just read that completely. Get that read on towards train tracks, and that's gonna give them that 5-1 round lead before we switch the sides. This time, Arcanium on the attack. They need to win this first bloods, make that opening work on the B side, maybe fool a couple of players, turn their heads, and buy time for your team to get that bomb at the A side.
A 4 stack over towards the A side. First blood's going to come through in the form of Sebio and Jai. This is going to be the first advantage we'll see here on the attack now, as it has made its way over towards this A site successfully. 43 seconds on the clock. Ow, clean shot. Steven able to take him off the heady on the staircase. And that should have been a free kill there for Jai. Reef is going to drop to Mamra. Last hope here now for Kagendra's Owl. 1v4 style. And he got the weapon of choice to do it. That's right, no BP-50 in this man's hand. He's going to gun down, guns blazing on the hop-up. And finally, another round going to go in favor of Arcanium. So we get the flip and maybe a little bit of leniency there on that A side. They're able to get that bomb plant down by 2 opening bloods. And, well, it looks like we got a different ball game on our hands to see if they can maintain face now as they do head into their payoff round.
Kagendra's just focusing on the A side. Sebio's going to have to make a play there. Shot's going to be fired. Not going to be any connections made for him as Fran gets an elimination. Smoke out, Reef repositions. Kagendra, early retake. They want to get this B-side quick before the bomb hits.
We got the bomb.
Smart, I like it. Put yourself in a little bit of a aggressive position and then accompany that with Reef getting 2. Moy does take down Fran in the midst of that, but the damage is done. Sydney able to take down another. Trickster's drop Jai, last alive. Reef, how did you get there, buddy, man? That guy just moves different on the map.
You saw him. He was on the departure bridge. You saw that there's gonna be some sound cues on the B side. Hit that quick smoke over towards
there's a lot of sound cues.
Yeah, so much, right? Once the bomb was planted, he knew that there was going to be some players right beside. Hit that quick 2Ps, and that's Kagendra for you. Just 1 round away from winning the series, but they gotta play the map number 3 later on still. Gonna have an opportunity to win a round is Arcanium. Gonna plant that bomb over at B. But Fran deals the first blood. Your sniper down to the count, and it's just 2 players left here for Arcanium.
This could be it. Last long. Oh, God.
It's not over yet.
I couldn't even get the words out of my mouth before it was done. 7-2 victory Yet again, another dominant performance out of the #1 Indonesian team. And look at that. Fist bumps all around. They've won the series. Can they take the 3 maps?
Bro,
We said Group B wasn't necessarily the hardest one to get through, and I think this is what we meant by that. It's a little lax gameplay versus on Group A that has a little bit more competition in the midst of it.
And so many sweaty games that you're going to have to watch, especially tomorrow, by the way. This schedule is looking good. This strand of schedule is going to be Omega, I believe, versus up against Solid Esports, and you're going to have to watch it through. But I was not expecting Kagendra to be this kind of good in Express Search and Destroy. I was hyping them up that they're going to have to play well with Trickster in there. But Reef was just on a different level on his own, right? Being the front man, he was just able to get into spaces that you would think a player will not utilize. You saw him with a quick 2 eliminations on one of the rounds where we saw Arcanium just trying to plant that bomb and just step too early every time, and Arcanium was not prepared for him.
That's the thing. It was like the whole time Kagendra was just prepared for any situation. You know, no matter how bad it got, no matter, the situation of getting the bomb plant down or not, it just seemed to always pan out in their favor. And I'm a huge, believer in COD timing, but there is just so much that can go your way for me to believe that, COD timing is a factor here in this one. I think it's just when you're this good, this is how you handle it. And you can see even Reef just running through, the competition at that point. When you've got that kind of coordination, that kind of sync out of players, it's really difficult to make anything happen and go your way. And with 11 kills on the board, of course, Reef is going to be your man to go with. He was an absolute dynamite in game #1.
Yeah.
Came through smack for 11 with 1250 in the point standing. That one was like a speed run for Search and Destroy and the hard point.
I mean, I feel like that's going to be expected for Kagendra to go up against this kind of teams. There's a reason why they're qualified in the world stage last year, and it's this team chemistry and their ability to make some reads in the Search and Destroy that has allowed them to become a different kind of beast. And with Reef being that pocket clove that the team really needs to step up when it comes to this laying powers, you really have a great team around here. And this MSP teams, these Thailand teams, these Taiwan teams, they really gotta watch out for this squad, because although they may have lost Clove, bro, this kind of dominance shouldn't happen. And I feel like Kagendra's just totally a little bit more better compared to what they have back in last year's World Champs. So yeah, everybody's gotta respect this team once playoffs hits.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I mean, you guys made a clear statement about this roster, and they are here to play. Let me tell you, with or without Clove, they are absolutely still the #1 team in Indonesia, and certainly coming through, slaying some of the better teams out of the Philippines and Singapore MSP region. 7-2 victory there in the Search and Destroy. 250-65 if you missed the standoff hard point. We're heading over to Arsenal for a little control action now. Kagendra already taking the series, get a chance to go 3-0. That'd be massive here in the group stages.
I mean, Kagendra, if you can check out the respawn that they did, where it's plus 250-65 in that hard point, that alone could just give you a great summary of what's about to come on this map #3 right here, where you got Arcanium just playing an Arsenal map where they haven't really found good amount of win rate. In Garena Masters 7, they were just really having it rough, standing at about, under 20% win rate in the control game mode itself. And with the new squad right here, you're losing out on Pickle and Aurora. You're gonna have to feel the pain, but you're gonna have to stand it off. You gotta have to make sure you got full mid-map presence here to make sure Kagendra does not snowball things out of control. It's all about getting yourself that team play and playing for trades on this map #3.
All right, we're getting geared up for it. Heading over to Arsenal, game #3. We're going to get a glimpse of what it would look like there in map #1. Could be a recipe for disaster here. Could be the end of line in this series for the side of Arcanium. Kagendra has done everything perfectly, flawlessly so far. Can they make it 3? As they're going to be on the defense here, opening it up now as we start to see things progress. It's a rush over towards the A site. A 1-3-1 split for the defense as they're going to send 3 over towards this A site, and for cause, there's 5 rushing here real quick, and 3 take on the 5. We're about to find out. Chai does open up with the first blood. Sun's all around. Reef finally going to be dealt with, and well, with Zen the last hope. Well, he might be the only hope. Whoa, where's the comms? There's no way.
Oh my God! Look look at the snowball of this. They win the first wave. Everybody now eyeing out for that spawn trap. Trickster find himself a quick 3 eliminations with a BP50. You got Cafeterias is being held down by Zen, number 4 in blue, and Fran holding down Yellow Cranes. And Arcanium needs to just slow it down a bit, stay still at the spawns, find a clean break, a 5-man stack maybe to just open up one lane for you to break out, because this is not going to cut the case. Trying to win 1v1s, you're going to feel the pain of these weapons that's just being aimed directly at your face.
This is tough. This is, I mean, as a player, I know it's got to be tough. Free kill there for Zen. Oh, Sepio finally going to be able to dull the damage, take him out. Damage has been done, though. 24 v 14, 20 seconds left to go on the clock. A little bit of time to make something happen, but you got to clear these lanes out. B finally going to have a little bit of hope. Trickster's going to have a little problems there. His Mama's going to be able to finally take him out. Now his clock's going to get stopped. You got 13 lives left. I mean, it's a long shot, but it's certainly still doable.
Yeah, just gonna have to make sure you punish these players by playing time. There you have Sebio just holding on to the B site really quick here with the PDW. Not exactly the weapon you can see in the screen, but it has been trying for him so far. Able to cut across and slow things down a little bit. But there goes the flock for Kagendra on the A side. They're going to be quickly fending it off if you're Momura. But more players will go along their way to just make this push stop working for Arcanium. That's going to be Zen slowing things down. They're going to wait for number 3 and Reed to make that long wrap. They're giving up A just to find themselves an opportunity to get that flank. But looking at it, Arcanium, nice bounce back. You can still win it. Just have to play the objective.
Gonna have to play the objective. Gonna have to take down Fran. It's a lot harder said than done. A lot easier said than done. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. 5 players left standing. 50 seconds left to go on the clock. We are in the vents. Fran, he's already sniffed him out. Owl's going to go ahead and spot another. He's going to take down Jai. It leaves 3. Mamra on the pounce. Shut down. Nobody there for the trade. Sebio looking for Reef. Where's he gone? The trail's gone cold. And surely enough, he's going to be able to reap one, but Reef's still alive in the mix. He's going to be able to get the hot buck. Takes down one. This is illegal. Whoa! Good God. That man is built different, bro. Shark in the water.
This guy smells blood every time he sees his players and it just devours them. Kagendra up by 1 round now. You saw it, Kagendra on the round number 1. They were able to get the first wave, turned that into a spawn trap. Then we kind of see a little bit better time for Arcanium on the attack, but the lives just kind of dwindled down too much. They could not bounce back at all. But Kagendra changing things up a little bit. This is going to be a 1-3-1 split yet again. Arcanium doing a great job just trading all these pieces, but Fran just finding so much value on this big window. It's gonna get taken down by Mamura. Great job for Arcanium actually to flush out of mid-map presence from Kagendra.
Yeah, first wave over towards that A side. Shut down. Right now it's to focus on B, and well, the War Machine out here for Tricksters. Oh, does not take down Jai. I thought he was gonna at least get him post-mortem. Nonetheless, didn't find him through that door seal. And nonetheless, a lot of pressure alleviated there as the focus went towards the B side. We got 2 players here on A. And well, let me tell you, the laboratory shut down, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you, ain't nobody getting into this. MG42, BP50, the meta, you name it. Spawn trap activated there for Reef if he wants it. Oh, dude, no, bro. What did we just watch?
The guy danced. It's salsa, and that guy got rizzed. Lost that gunfight right there.
Oh my, Reef. I knew he was cracked, bro, but I didn't know he was that cracked. Jesus. That one, brutal. Sebio, Annihilator out here as they shutting down the push on through. Make it 3. As he's looking to get into the spawn. He's able to shut down another at a distance. Surely enough, nobody's able to clear the path now as Sebio still got 1 shot on through. Sun's going to go ahead and prevent him from taking that shot. And, well, last-ditch effort there with the Hunter Killer is going to take down the presence and the pressure coming through. But here comes the pinch. Finally shut down. Damage done. 2 ticks of progress only collected here for Kagendra. A little bit of adversity for them.
Oh, Moy with that 2 kills. That's going to stop that push. Only 1 player on the A site. If you're buying this much time, it just means that you're going to be able to win this through time expiration, but just got to help that stack work on this A site because there's still going to be 1 more player trying to do time here. Remember, the A site, just the 3rd segment that they got the claim to extend that clock to another minute, but there's only 2 more members out there. This is going to be Arcanium with a better response on this defensive side, but Reef still frying. 2 eliminations without punching gloves, trying to go for his own spawn trap. The balls of this guy, man.
He's got brass ones. Oh, hop down. Sebio says, I do too. Trickster's now the last hope. 50 seconds on the clock. 1v8 here for the clutch. Technically a 1v9, as we did spot him take down another.
Ooh.
And it does look like he's going to be able to get some shots on Sanji, but look, Sanji's like, yep, I'm not taking this, bro. I'm not going to get put on a t-shirt. Let me get out of here.
He gets caught right there. Gets read on Trickster. I mean, this guy, it's a 1v6, but he's super aggressive with it. Just trying to hunt these players. And every angle he's taking, he's been able to find value, praying that this shots connect, but you only got 19 seconds left. That's a 3-stack down there below. And nobody really daring to contest unless there's going to be a double stack working for Arcanium. That's going to completely seal that round number 2. Great job on the defensive side. You win the first wave, turn that into a spawn trap. Basically what Kagendra did up against Arcanium. So you're kind of giving them the same dose of medicine on that round number 2, but now it's time to switch it. Gonna have to do better on this attack if you're Arcanium.
Got to do better on the attack, but hey, that was a stout defense. Love to see it right here. Still hanging into it. Obviously, you've not really had your way at all through this first 2 games. And something finally started to go through your way. Mumra going to be biting the bullet as teammates step right into him, but Trickster's now going to fill the slot as he does take down the War Machine. Does not find any kills with it. Trickster's going to have to run a gun with it. Surely enough, they've cleaned it out. The first wave of players absolutely sent back to the spawn. +1. And it looks like back to the drawing boards for Arcanium now as we see the approach. It's going to be a 3-1-1 split. One on the outside's of lab, one's holding down the fort on the inside of labs. And well, we got one on the outside that's putting in work. Reef is absolutely handling the business on the outside.
Okay, so there's just 2 players in the cafeteria. You're able to push out Reef. 3 eliminations for him. Sevio trying to cut them off with the flank route. This PDW is hurting, but it's not enough to get those killing blows. Kagendra's still on the enemy spawns, but that should clear him out. 2 players go down. That's going to be in cafeteria. The next time, we're going to have to double stack that right real quick. Trickster's still alive. Backing down. Trying to get a better angle at this, but Arcanium able to find those trades working, but you only got 10 seconds left. It's just time to go. Throw your trophy systems. We got to get a capture on this round number 3.
There we go. They got the bodies. 3 people there. It looks like one's going to be holding the back lines too, so they got pretty much all angles covered at this moment. Unfortunately, not able to win the gunfights on the Heady. And Mommer now in a little bit of a pickle himself. Gets boxed out. That's probably going to be the round. 3 seconds left to go. The Zinning crew put the spawn trap back in full effect. And we're going to head to the next round. 19 bodies left on the left-hand side of the screen. Only 6 for Arcadium. So if you're looking at it from a tick perspective, you definitely have the advantage if it does happen to go to a round 5 in favor of Kagendra, just based off of their first round on the attack. And then also no ticks coming through in that last round. So surely enough, Kagendra can close it out here. But if it were to go to a round 5, you could see a potential defending site for Kagendra, which is great because no one's been able to score an offensive victory yet.
Okay, now they're going to be opening it up with that equalizer. 14 eliminations for Al so far, and this is going to be Gunzi just renaming. I don't know which is Indonesian players, but they really love changing their nicknames up a little bit, and they're going to be able to make that opening break. The site, they got 2 players, for the one playing Lurk, buying time to get that attack and get that info on that laboratory, and man, Kagendra, they might just be able to get this A-side capture. Arcanium doesn't want any of this heat. You're going to give that A-site, giving Kagendra that extra minute to the clock to just play for exits and earn their way into that B-side.
Yeah, they are. Mommer getting a little aggressive, though, as he does find his way into the vent sites. Bites a full bullet. Does back. Moy's going to be able to get the first of the interaction. Sanji get the second. There goes the trade. Reef has got a Sparrow. He's looking to go big here. As he does see a minute 50 on the clock. 23v23. This is about as close as it's going to get. Reef does manage to take down 2. Even after biting the bullet. And unfortunately for him, that is still going to be a life change. Well, I was about to say it's going to be evened up, but there goes Tricksters and Owl. These guys just know how to traverse the map. And well, even with the exit kills, there's still a lot of map control here to be found for the boys over at Kagendra's. They got the whole left lane cleared, and nobody really putting pressure on in the spawn from the side of Arcanium.
Hey, careful now if you're Arcanium. If you ever fall down, that's Tricksters, not just with a BP50, but a potential war machine once we get to see some kills happen for Kagendra off front. So they're just slowing things down a little bit, maybe find a better setup, and once that first skill goes through, that's gonna have to be Trickster with that aim training back at spawns. That's going to be beatdowns after beatdowns. Those the War Machine plays is gonna pay out huge, and look at the play for him. He's just making it rain, barrage of War Machine, and that is gonna cut the life count of Arcadium by 50%. Reeve getting himself into episode 2, and just like that, on the last 30 seconds, Arcadium down to their last 3. This should be good. This should be down. Kagendra with a quick 3-0. Last player standing. It's up to Moy to win it, but he's about to get a bad time right here. That's 3 operators, and it's going to be a win through capture. Kagendra not wasting any time. They mean business. This is probably the second best team in MSP, serving a quick 3-0 up against the boys of Arcadium.
Look at them. They already out the doors, bro. They're like, yeah, let's go ahead and just call it a day. We got to play a little bit later on, but whoa, did they handle business. Kagendra come through, absolutely run house in all 3 game modes. We got 1 left there for the side of Arcadium. A little bit of VOD work needs to be done. A little bit of aim training needs to be done. A little bit of that team push synergy. Something's got to happen. Something's got to change. I know it's not exactly what we saw out of GM7, the roster-wise, but whatever you put forward now has to be the final product, because this is the end of the line. This is the last chance. You don't qualify, this is the end of your tournament run for stage 5, right? You don't get a chance at playoffs. You don't get a chance to try again tomorrow, or I mean, maybe you do, but let's be real. If you lose here twice today, your chances are diminished almost completely.
Yeah, high chance of you not making it to the playoffs because of how talented this other teams can be, especially if you're in Group A. Now, you're going to do a little bit of a slack here when you're in Group B, but nonetheless, I feel like you're just going to have to fight for that number 3 spot just by looking at the top 2 teams that you got on this group, right? You already got Elevate and Kagendra on this one. And it's like Team USA in basketball, right? Everybody's going to have to earn that silver medal at this point in time, and you're in this group.
You're absolutely right. Absolutely dominant performance there as we take a look at some of the highlights. Post-game reports look solid. It was Kagendra running house yet again. They took a quick 3-0, as we've mentioned earlier. And that is going to look beautiful on their resume rolling into the standing settings now, as they will be playing again later on tonight. So if you missed out on the action here, you're just going to have to go back and rewind it. If you want to catch them later on, they will be our 4th matchup, taking on DVK Oblivion. So I wouldn't say it's light work for them this week. Or today at least. I would say that it is going to be a little less difficult, per se. They still have Elevate in this group, which is downright nasty, but not as much of a threat online than they are in person.
That's gonna have to be through, man. You got there's 2 stereotypes here, right? The LAN warriors and the online merchants, and Elevate just somehow falls into that LAN warriors in there. But, you know, for sure, they've almost represented Garena last year, but it's online stage, right? They lost back-to-back map 5s in the upper bracket up against Kagendra, and on the lower bracket they lost up against eSports, who then became a 3-time Garena regional champs. And speaking of, right, there's just a lot of teams that might just be a big threat once we hit that playoff. So it's really anybody's game, and you're gonna have to treat this group stage as a way for you to maybe hide strats or prepare to gear it up your engine, so that once the playoffs kicks in, everybody's engine is oiled up and good to go to win those maps right there. But your MVP for this match, it's gonna be Kagendra Reef, back to back, and this is the reason why this team is just a big threat this year. Reef has become his own clove, and it's going to be the slaying power that you're going to have to highlight for this guy. 47 on the map number 1, 11 kills on that search and destroy, then 30 elimination, and just 4 rounds of action in this control arsenal.
Yeah, man, it was absolutely cooking. It was probably, you know, the best scouter report you could have given me. You said this was the number 1 Indonesian team. You didn't say how dominant they were. I knew they were good, but I didn't think they were this good. That Arcadium roster, formerly EA Thanatos, in their own right, they didn't look great, again, as I mentioned in Grandmaster 7 or Garena Master 7, but they look way better than they look today. I don't know what went wrong for them. I think it was just maybe too much overwhelmingness coming from the Indonesian roster. I don't know, maybe Kagendra is just them. Maybe I underestimate them. I'm not putting them on a pedestal, but you can take a look at here and see and get an analysis. This will tell you one picture, but to actually go back and rewatch the game, I mean, they absolutely dominated in every facet of the game. Did not look like they had a weakness to begin. 250 to 65 there in the hardpoint standoff. 7-2 victory in the Express Search and Destroy. And they cap it off with a 3-1 Arsenal Control victory. Cali Gaming. Our first series is under our belt. And we've gotten a taste of this Kagendra roster here. They're here to stay. They're here to play.
And they've already beaten down the sixth best team in Garena Masters 7. Now, later on, they're going to be going up against the sixth best team, and that's going to be DVK Oblivion. I believe should be match number 4 for the day. And if they can provide a solid output there, God only knows what's going to happen when Kagendra clashes with the 3-time Garena Masters champion Elevate on this group itself. And oh boy, that's going to be a delight to end our group stage. And that's going to be happening on Sunday. So great job here, right? For Kagendra, I think this is just a start. I feel like they got a little bit more in them. They got a lot of bags in their tricks, and this map pool that they got, it's very deep. Very much like how Elevate does it.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Just like Elevate does. We're going to see them later on in our third match of the night. Right now, we're going to get geared up for a break. As we come back on the other side of it, we're going to have Change World yet again, taking on DVK Oblivion. So first series down and dusted. We're going to get geared up for the second one. Audio issues are fixed. Everything is all good here for Garena Regional Playoffs. And I've got to say, we've got ourselves, or qualifiers rather, we got ourselves a hell of a day on our hands. Don't go anywhere. We shall return after this break.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. But stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. 仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N.
And hey, welcome back, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here for some more action for the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifiers, day number 2. Let me tell you, we've already gone through our first match of the day. It was a quick one. We're not even going to waste a breath. I love to see it. Whoa! Them graphics was quick. Change World, Callie. Coming through. I didn't even get the names.
Yeah, I mean, Change World, again, this is the team that defeated 3 Evil Dragons in 4 maps in Champions League Season Grand Finals. The next step is breaking through the top stage 4 teams where you haven't had a great showing for like the past 4 years. Do get this verdict. Their all-time series wins for the past 4 seasons of Stage 4. 2 wins and 28 losses on the series. That's 6% win rate. And on the maps, that's 13 wins and 77 losses, 14%. It doesn't help at all, but they have a chance to turn things right and make it right? So it's just up to them at having to see a better goal for them today.
Here we go. Quickly introduce the DVK Oblivion roster. Badman, Kashti, Jello, Mids, Sieve, and Wadu. Same roster that we saw there from GM7. We'll take a look at the cams too. The boys look locked in and ready to roll. That's what I'm talking about. They are good to. My guy's rubbing his eyes like he's just waking up, man. He's on that gamer time, my guy.
Oh man, it's not looking good if you're watching. Man.
He got me wanting to wake my. Hey, I gotta rub my eyes now, bro.
Just woke up, play COD, sleep. Woke up, wake up, play COD, sleep. I think that's the way to go for this team, right? But we saw them, right? Playing Green Master 7. They really have the talent and the gunfights, but what they lack is truly a system. Now we get to see our best of 3 series, and yeah, liking it so far. As we take a look at our map picks here, you got Standoff, Hardpoint, Tunisia Search and Destroy, then we got Seaside Control in our all 3 maps here. And I want to see Change World make things right. We got to see a bit more wins for them because their standings, their history has not been looking good when it comes to playing other regions. So they need to make sure that they come in ready, locked in to win some maps, win some series this year.
Here we go. Take a look at the maps and rotations here as we're going to head over to a standoff hardpoint. Second time tonight. Tunisia Search Destroy. Love to see it. Seaside Control, a Garena favorite. As the bans came through, everything looks fine there as DVK Oblivion banning out the summon Naki Yard Asiana and Apocalypse for Change World. Express firing range for the S&D. And then to take off Kurana. Metropolis. I like Metropolis better. I like saying Metropolis. Yeah. It just flows off the tongue better for me.
It's a map that we need to see more often because of how great it is. Very wide map, 3-lane map. At some point, I'd really want to get the C-bomb on the mid map just of how good it is, right? But hey, let's take a look at their operator skills here. DVK, Change World. There's not going to be any difference in terms of the operator skills outside of a Gravity Vortex that will KAGE use here instead of a Purifier from Mavier. So it's just going to be a difference between trying to play hold inside of that hard point and just going in aggressive with that break, with that Purifier from Mavier. So Change World, they really got things locked up here, but how good is your gunfights as you go up against arguably the 5th best team in MSP? That will be DVK Oblivion. We're heading into hard point standoff. Map number 1, Change World, gotta have to change something. I got a lot of high expectations on this team. Let's see if they got what it takes to finally change the narrative of Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau as one of the weakest region in Garena. Let's get it started, man.
Let's get it started here. A lovely aerial view here of standoff. As things are about to go down, it is about to be, it's cool and quiet now, right? It's about to be an absolute bloodfest in a war zone here, rolling into it now as we get started. For game number 1 of our second series of the night, it's DVK Oblivion, Change World. Got to change something up. Give us a different perspective of what you bring to the table. Let's see if you can do it here now. So, well, we're going to go back to the lobby. Well, it was too good to be true, right? We're making too good of time.
That was like too fast for us. That was very smooth for us. Then we got hit with that. Hey, let's go back to the lobby or something there. And I feel like it's going to be maybe wrong sides we got here for these two squads, why they decided to maybe change things up. But again, we're back at the aerial view of hardpoint standoff. All the more reasons why, if you're just new here, we got 4 hardpoints. P1 going to be on that mid map, P2 all the way towards farms, P3 right here in the special force base, and P4 at bakeries. And just want to be able to have that full control on that P3 and P4, because that's where you can convert into a money hill, especially if you got a better setup ahead. But you gotta have to win your gunfights, gotta have to utilize that operator skills. Obviously, a little bit better on that P2, that war machine. Again, if you can really convert it on that hard point, there's a high chance that you turn that hill into a money hill. But it's all about getting things ready for now as we get DVK and Change World underway.
Yes, indeed. Second time's a charm, hopefully. We'll get it going now. As if you're still in chat, you're still showing love here for the Garena region, I'm gonna need you to help us hit that like button, share it with a friend, family, your uncle, your cousin, anybody who likes COD. Make sure they get to know that they have the opportunity to come through and watch the Garena regional qualifiers, as 2024 is set the stage for a very, very competitive playoff run potentially here. One of these two teams could be in it. We'll have to find out. Change World odds not necessarily in their favor, DVK either, but anything can happen here. As we go ahead and give it a second try, let's get it on. Change World, DVK, P1 out in the open, right here in the courtyard, and it does look like Change World actually going to have the first advantage onto it. No, it's going to be a contest. Finally going to be dealt with now. Change World going to be all hands on deck on the objective.
Yeah, nice. You win the first wave of fights, but you just kind of given DVK that flip spawns, and now they're gonna attack you in 2 lanes. And successful break there for DVK. Change World gonna have to try to take some mid-map presence right here with M4, just kind of holding things down. Contest is there, but the flank for KAGE all the way from that L wall is gonna cut it. They're gonna win that wave of gunfight. Change World back to play reset. They're spawning yet again. Gonna have to win this 1v1s.
Yep, split spawns too. Have to hit this one aggressively head on. Finally, they're going to be able to get some assimilation, as the back lines are going to be focused there towards the left-hand side of the mini-map. You already see the focus. They're heading over towards B2. It's Warehouse Mids. Going to be able to come through with a slide peek right on through the bottom of that staircase. Able to gun down 1. And the left, still 2 here. Contest going to come through for the old. It is shut down for business. 5 seconds for new opening up. Player number 5 in. The blue, it's going to be Mids, who is actually going to be taken down yet again now, as the first wave of players looking like it might be a successful break.
Wow. Ooh, Change World. Nice setup that you got in there. Just holding down those staircase, you're able to flush out DVK for the first time. Now you got the second break coming through gas station, and you're able to fend them off. You got M4 just completely frying so far with 7 eliminations. Then you just got a guy like M4 playing inside of that hill. It's just super good for you, but here comes the break in 2 angles. That's DVK quickly getting that hard point right back into their hills, but look at that snap for Vibe to go for 4 eliminations, and just like that, Change World is back inside the hill.
Ooh, Change World making it a cold world. And certainly enough, they're going to be able to take the advantage off of that. No. Break come through. R90 going to fail you. No, it's not. It's a 3-piece from Avier. And it does look like they're going to be able to get the rest of that scrap time. They are going to take a little bit of an advantage, but the rotation over the new top blue is where it's going to be at. 2 players for each. 1 on the setup on the back lines. Farms locked down. Mid's going big, but it's Bai who's going to be able to get the back line shut down for the time being. And Cold War Change World is actually going to be able to have the advantage inside of the objective for the time being, but it's down to 1.
A great job right there, just keeping up the scrappy fight that DVK has been throwing at them. There's going to be a war machine break inside of the hard point. It's only going to be good for 1, but maybe are there with the R9 that's going to completely stop that push. DVK back at the gas station. You got Kai with that equalizer. This is not looking good for DVK.
No, it's not. This is starting to go from bad to worse. Still a little time to get things set up, though. Is 30 seconds going to come through. Grab Vortex going to take down 2. Wadu going to take down another. The break is going to seal. It does look like with the last 20 seconds here, they might be able to tie us up, rotating into that P4 rotation. So, Kai going to be able to get some exit kills. Looks like he's going to go ahead and get aggressive with it. Maybe take down some players on the objective while they can. Change World is going to be able to swarm the objective, but is it going to be at the cost of setting up for new? We do see 2 players over on the rotation. One player is going to get dropped, but Day is still there.
It's just interesting what the gun lineup is for Change World. You would think that with the BP50 available, they're just gonna have those 3 guns just really like on the AR role, but they got their own completely different set, right? They got 1 Type 19, 1 BP50, as well as 1 Odin in the board. And I feel like they're just able to combine with the player's play style at the moment, right? But there's going to be a break inside for DVK. But Change World again, stacking inside of that hill. They're gonna get it once again. Just have to take care of that one guy on that boxes. You have been completely doing a great job winning gunfights, but it's a 1v3 stack in there. Cannot win that, and DVK right back inside the hill.
Right back in it. Maybe you're going to be trying to push on through. Shotgun not going to be prevailing yet again. 3-player stack now, hitting it from the back. Here comes the pinch. Oh, save. Wadu shut it down. Second wave of players oust. It is the hole that is going to come through for DVK as they are going to be able to take the lead and run away with it for a little bit. After the first set of hills, looks like they're going to have close to about a 10-point advantage rotating into it, but a very, very close game indeed. 105 to 94 to be exact as we rotate over to B1. Set it up for the second rotation, and an exit kill not going to go in favor of Bai. Wadu going to clean house. But the setup here for P1 looking pretty solid if you are the side of Change World. Just got to be able to stay on this objective, and maybe you're, well, he's done it so far. So good.
And this is something that we haven't seen like for the past 3 seasons off stage 4, right? Change World winning gunfights. You got M4 with 22. You got Kai there slowly revving up his engine with Bio, just providing so much of those attacks inside of that hard point. And again, they got a high ground here. Better angle for Dai to find some shots all the way towards that tanks. And they're gonna find a mid-map presence from M4 with that BP50. He is just on a roll, stopping the push from DVK from the back end of the map. And keeping the contest very scrappy on this P1. They got only 14 seconds left. Nice nades there for Kai. You just want to get that next hard point rotation. That is going to be DVK with an early setup. If you're Change World, you're going to have to find that break with the help of your operators.
Yeah, you are indeed. 3 players onto the hill. Make it 2. A little bit of cleanup there coming through from mids as he's going to be able to wipe the backside. And we're going to be caught out in the middle of the street. A firm hold so far here for DVK. First wave of players locked down. Player number 1 doing work. Kashi to be taken down though. Steve's going to be able to find a 4-piece in the feed. Maybe you're going to be able to take down 1. Here comes a Pred missile. It's going to be good for 1 as well as mids with the War Machine. And so far is so good. Lead back in the hands of DVK. Control back in their possession. P2, a lockdown, a money hill of sorts. And the Grav Vortex now going to offer a little bit of support there for the front lines to be held. Mid still holding on to dear life there as the War Machine does expire. But 30 seconds into this is about as good as it gets here for DVK.
Yeah, he still got the last half of this playing up. And Change World won again a bit of the pie here. But they're all going to get flushed out. So you're just left with 1 more attempt at cracking out this P2, but you do have a couple of players just setting down to the P3 hard point. That's going to be Dai along with Bai. You're going to be on the very back of this map, just playing this off angle. But number 3 in blue and C actually gets that read. Might just be able to flip that spawn over, but you still got M4 trying to spiral this in the way of Change World. He gets that elimination right there. Spawns still going to be for DVK as we got C taking down M4, but it's always been 50-50 on this fight. You can see Kai trying to attack from the back, and now just falling down. DVK and chance for them to score a full 60 on this P3 with the gunfights that they just won.
Oh, this is tough, man. DVK battling it out in the trenches here in the later portions of this hard point. They have chained it over to top blue and Change World. We thought we had a changed roster here in this one. Certainly looked good. The gunnies look solid, but the cohesiveness of this unit not necessarily there. Maybe you're going to go on a solo mission. Goes big, gets to break up top, does use the Purifier to do so. And nonetheless here, a much needed break in towards this objective. And it does look like the side of DVK going to offer one little last settlement before they set up and hit for new. Bai's already there though. He is going to get shut down. And that's going to be a 4-player stack already making that rotation over. So P3 down and dusted, 189 to 160 as we roll on through into this P4 objective. And it looks like a good setup. Potentially might be spoiled here, but the luck of the spawn's going to come through. DVK are going to be able to lock it down. Katie now trying to hit it from afar, able to take down 1, but not go for the break.
Oh, yo, this is huge. 2 operators just to break that hill, and now coming up late in this rotation, you're just able to break in the great setup that DVK has inside of the bakery. With that hold of inside of this hard point, just trying to get his teammates in there. It's going to be 3 operators invested by DVK to make that break, and that's going to be successful. He got Jello with 3 eliminations. Waddle there for 2, combining for a 5. That full flush. Change world back at tractors. Mids getting this key gunfights 1. And just forcing their way into this. Now they got a 220-point mark. Should be able to be rich here. And just drawing closer to winning this game.
Yep, you could be able to close it out here on a P1 reset. 220 and counting. 10 seconds left to go here in scrap time. Bai looking to go ahead and test the waters. Trying to get a little contest. Is going to have to focus on getting the exit kills, as he is not going to waste his life. M4 right in the middle of the map too, looking for anybody who exits on through. It'll catch one through the smoke. The transition now needs to be flawless. 234 to 172, 2 sets of hills down in the books, and this is where it could end. Only 16 points seating here for DVK. Win conditions set. Looks like it might be here for the break. Here comes the hit.
M4, a huge flank right here, needs to convert this shots. Full mid-map presence is what's needed for Change World to win this, but he falls down main. We're gonna get socked by that Gravity Vortex. Dive making the play, he needs this win, but KAGE stays alive, and DVK only needing a few more points to win map 1. That is going to be successful hold inside of that P1. They'll be taking that map number 1, and they are laughing. I don't know why.
Okay, DVK, they are loving it. Absolutely killing it there. A little slow start to begin with. Change World came through. I mean, M4 fried. You got to feel for the homie. There's an aerial view of their camp. A lot of frustration going on, a lot of disconnect. Obviously, as we got into the later portions of that hard point, it was very difficult for them to find themselves in good positions to get breaks. But M4 did everything he could to do it. I mean, 39 and 32 with, well, 8 seconds on the clock. Well, we ain't gonna talk about the 8 seconds. He was your Slayer, right?
Yeah, he is. And honestly, you're just gonna have to rely on this guy, right? Play through him, but it didn't really even matter for DVK, because all their gunfights was just pretty much successful. Everybody went positive in the KD department, and you take a look at a player like Dietai who went in double negative on the KD. That's just really horrible, because they're kind of playing it like it's a 4v5, because Change World, right, needed a player to just really step things up on that last heap of contest. They were playing it pretty close. It was 250 to 174. I feel like this is the highest points that Change World has gotten for like the past 2 years of stage 4. So that's still going to be a big plus for them. You may have lost this map number 1, but again, there's still 2 maps up ahead that you can still win and get the series done. And it's just all about finding that rhythm once again to bounce back. Just gonna have to rely on to M4 once again. But Dai gonna have to wake up as soon as possible, because this team is not going to win if he does not engage in this next 2 maps.
Yeah, engage rate needs to get a little bit better there with the gunfights. But hey, you know what? The one thing we can't forgive is the time on the objective. If you're gonna go double negative, I'm gonna need you to go at least double digits in the objective, right? I'm gonna need you to do at least 60 seconds, right? I'm gonna need you to get at least a minute on the hill. Inexcusable here in stage 4 qualifiers. Obviously, we're trying to get a ticket to the playoffs. You got to be a top 3 team here, and DVK certainly making a stake for their claim. Maybe they can turn things around here in this series, as they were able to manage to take game number 1. Didn't necessarily have the best GM7, but already off to a better start here in the qualifiers. We'll see what they can do here in the Search and Destroy as we take a look at our MVP of this one. It's Steve. He had 41 on the board, 56, 79 points as well. And DVK taking a very, very much seeded map number 1.
And honestly, if you're DVK, you just kind of need a player like Steve to wake up and do most of the damage for you. This guy is very talented. Back in the day, he was teaming up with a guy like Yaro back in his RTL days, right? And it definitely pulled off. Very talented guy, but just needs to be pretty consistent. Search and Destroy is going to be coming right up next. He's going to have to play the sniper role, and he needs to find those first bloods, which hasn't been able to translate when you kind of actually review what happened at Garena Master 7. So things must be done. We got to get this change happen for them, because they're going up against Change World, who we know for sure is going to be a better Search and Destroy team. Respawns, not really their exactly main thing.
Here we go. If you missed game number 1, there's a recap right here, 250 to 178. Heading over into the search and destroy. Over to Tunisia. The guaranteed game number 3, Seaside Control. DVK opening up very strongly in this series. Let's see if they can make it a quick 2-0. As we take a look at the lovely map, it's a Call of Duty Mobile exclusive. It is excellent here for Search and Destroy. I'm about to find out who is the better of the better here. Gonna have to be a 10 times better or performance out of some of the players over at Change World. As slow start, not gonna cut it there in the hard point. Certainly not gonna cut it here in Search and Destroy either.
You're gonna have to feel good though if you're Changed World, because you're looking at DVK, who hasn't won any maps on Tunisia Search and Destroy back when they were playing in Garena Master 7. So make full use of those eliminations with that sniper, as well as those close range engage. You're starting on the attack. You get to dictate where you want to put that bomb, and a potential position where you're just gonna overly complete the player's numbers in some of these maps, but you're not gonna pick up that bomb yet. Playing for picks is what you want. Not sure what the idea is here.
Ooh, I see it all too often here on this map in particular. M4, maybe he had a little bit of, there we go. Yeah, maybe he just had to set his phone down for a second. Nonetheless, a little lifeline here on towards this B site. 2 players to deal with. Already one in the middle of the map taken care of. So if you do collect this bomb, you have an avenue towards either site. Jello here, the cutoff man, and you still got one of the back lines at the back. It's Mids who's going to get dropped in mid as well, right next to where Steve actually landed himself a death as well. Oh, big peek here from Bai, and this could be a free B-side plan if they take down one in the back lines.
All right, now you're just going to have the numbers game, right? You got Bai just extending out top red. Guy should be at top yellow. Cash just hiding behind that smoke. Now he pops up. That's going to be a quick clean for Bai, who finds those 2 eliminations on this first round. It's all down to wanted to clutch it. And M4 there for the cut down. That is Change World with a nice opening. Getting that 1-0 start. Gotta have to feel pretty consistent and pretty good after that round win. It started with that die first blood up against Steve, who is that MVP in that map number 1.
There we go. Love to see it. First round a little slow to develop this round. Looking like we were going for a quick hit through the middle of the map. Nade shot's going to come through. Trophy's going to save a few. Intel's going to be given. It looks like a little bit of a fan out here as we've got one holding the back lines in player number 4 and Kai and the Nade shot lineups. Let's see what can yield. Looks like it's going to be heading to no man's land. So far so good here. 30 seconds into the round. No trades as of yet. Everything's slow to set up. And of course, whenever you're playing a game like Search and Destroy, it has to. Cashy now going to be able to take that first blood, and that is going to give the first advantage to DVK off the rip.
This is an insane shot there for Cash. I mean, that was a wall bang that he was able to utilize to take down Bai. And if you're Die, you're going to have to make that pick on the words that mid-map to maybe get that equalizer on his numbers, because you are now down by 1 player. But still, have that bomb on that mid-map. You can still take it to neither of the bomb sites. You want to go for A? Just gonna be causing more chaos, because that's where most of the stack is gonna be coming from for DVK. As much as possible, if you can break that hold from Jello on the short, on the B short, you should be able to be good to go and just make this attack work for your squad at the B side.
Maybe you're looking to get a little aggressive, smoke through the middle of the map, able to cut off that balcony site. No smoke there to protect. Fortunate for him, there's nobody on the other side of it. On the bottom side here, you got a little encounter that might come through. It's Jello. We know how aggressive he is. Oh, even with the gun swap, he's going to get absolutely canned. Trade's going to come through in the form of Cashy, able to take down one there through, and the callouts are going to be come through. Cashy, though, he's gone, ghosted, no longer in the vicinity. With the nade shot's going to come through as well. Kai going to be able to run rapidly through the middle of the map, able to take down 2. It's down to 1. And Kai able to get in this interaction with Mids. Nice work. And he shuts him down. So 1 for 1 we go. Back and forth. This is toe-to-toe. Back and forth. I'd love to see this kind of action. This is the kind of Search and Destroy I want to see. I don't want to see a blowout on either front. I want to see good competitive gameplay. And so far, both teams delivered.
And obviously for DVK, that's a nice punish for them. When you took down Bai, Changed World just kind of bought so much time. And the only time that they went in for the aggressive, there was like last 30 seconds left. They lost the gunfight. Wall bang for Die on that ankle. That will take down Steve. And just like that, it is going to be a 4v5.
Not really a good start here for Steve. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, he was the man in GM7. Right now, he is taking 3 Ls back to back to back. Maybe we can see him step back up, and can't really help it when Dai is doing things like that. Nonetheless, you played this map before. You know all the spots. Can't be caught lacking. And the squad now going to lose that player advantage. We are going to be tied right back up at a big encounter here. Wadu going to be rounding around the corner. Not sure what the thoughts were. And mid's now, yeah, that's not a good position to be in, not especially with a sniper, buddy. It's going to put your team in a very bad position now, as you're going to have to regroup, regain, and get something going through. Nade shot there from Jello. Looks like it might be landing towards that bomb site. Nonetheless, not going to yield any damage, but onto M4 as that bomb's planted. 2v4 here for the retake. Big one.
Oh, another wall bang attempted for KAGE, but all that, just to create all those noise and get your info, just be handed out to Change World quickly. That is going to be another round in favor for Vi and his crew. I mean, it starts with the wall bang, and for Dialect to take down Steve, who was the MVP on that map #1. Again, it's all falling down to this, that kind of inconsistency. It has to change. If you're not able to win those snipers, just gotta have to drop it. Utilize maybe an AR to get this wins for your squad. Trades for M4, finds that double. Finally, Steve converts for the 2 eliminations. And as soon as I called him out, he responded. That's gonna be DVK with a 32.
We speak his name, he shall arrive, finally. Steve stepping it up. Not going to be first blood. That's the most important thing. Nifty little hop up right here onto the tent. Not going to find anything out of it, though. Only 2 players left to deal with on the opposing side. And Vi and Kai, looks like they're going to get gone in the dust, as we do see the rotation being yielded over towards this B site. It's a good read. Player number 4, going to be the one to watch there. And Kai, is he's going to be looking for some of these exit kills. Maybe looking for someone to come through a little aggressive. Nonetheless, everything is at a slowdown here as everyone's starting to creep and crawl through the map. Everything action-wise has already happened. Let's see how it develops now as the B hits coming through. Time has passed. Nobody making the transition over for the defending site, and this could be a free plant.
They would like to get themselves a play for a retake. Since they got the numbers, they can just take their time. If we're not going to be able to cut them at the A side, it's all right. We can just still play for trades, but looks like Kai is going to be one with nature there. Gonna have to change things up a little bit. Wait for that bomb plant to happen before they go in for this setup. Where do you want to take the hold is going to be the most important part here. Do you want to take that B short lane or all the way back to your spawns? And it seems like it is going to be an anticipation from the very back. Nice angle here for Vi. This should be a winnable round if you convert this next 2 kills.
Yeah, but look at this. They're pushing him too. You can play your trades. Oh, the slide peek. Able to take down 1, which is incredible. And Kai's going to be able to get your trade on top of that. It's down to a 1v1. Jello now trying to get the reach in. Oh, bad timing for Kai. A 3v2 clutch there coming through. Could have been amazing if it had held for Change World. Nonetheless, Jello played it perfectly. Caught timing yielding his favor as well. It's just, I mean, when you look at it and you break it down from that perspective, though, the fact that Bai was able to get 1 before getting traded out was huge. Definitely gave you an opportunity. But once both players from DVK were able to round that corner, I mean, it was game over from there.
Just the timing was unreal there. Jello, again, that's the value of just having that extra player right there to get through those information. He immediately got that confident swing. The other guy from Change World could not just really get the conversion right. Could have bought some time, maybe wrap around through B short. But not entirely what happened in the last round. So that's going to be equalizing the rounds that we got here. Heading into round 5, we got a pretty default defense if you're DVK. A high-low posture that you got here for Change World on the A side there. Kind of expecting the player through shadows. And that is going to be Dai getting himself picked up. Steve gonna take that elimination right. Making this a 5v4 in favor for them. And look at Change World. They lost the player. They're still holding at the very back of their spawn. They're taking too much time. And when you make that move and you fail, there's no safety net. You cannot make the other wraparound.
Love the read here. For the side of Change World, looks like we're going to get send 3 over towards this B side. And there's 2 players left to deal with here. 40 seconds left to go. A lot of time dissipated out of this, a lot of time invested here in this rotation, and this could be massive. They are able to take down Jello and crew. Wadu not really participating here in the search and destroy as of yet. He's about to have to get crafty. Here comes the hit. Wadu dealt with. Oh, Jello put on a plat as well. And that is going to be a bomb plant now. We got an even 3v3 here for the retake. 40 seconds on the clock. Nobody in position yet to get any of the action, though, as we're looking for the post plant. Set up. Kai going to get aggressive. Takes down one. Kashi able to take down and get the trade. And you got a 2-2 going through. The split is going to can't pan out, but M4 still alive. He's in the caveat right here. And surely enough, nobody going to contest the defuse. Is it going to come through?
Oh, picking that defuse. Cash, he gets it done.
There ain't no way.
The timing for Change World on back-to-back rounds is just unfair.
Yo, tippable. Hats off. Well played. Called his bluff. Hey, what did they say? Pros don't fake?
Yeah.
I think I've heard that before a few times, right?
Yeah. And that's one of those instances. Oh my God.
See, buddy, there's just, I mean, you've peeked that angle several times, and you know what the consequences are. Die does not miss there. Just like you don't miss on the tent side of things, this guy is certainly not missing over here in the mid. As we see, First Blood did come through with Sieve, yet again losing one of those sniper battles. On the back lines here, it's a big encounter for what looks to be Kashi, who's going to be forced to back down. Oh, gets aggressive Jello. Big kills. Oh, there is Kashi for the trade.
That makes it a 3v3 situation. Bomb's going to be dropped. It's kind of a 3v2 at this B site so far, with number 4 Kai just holding back at the A site. You can still potentially swing this knowing that you got a full nade lineup as well as the smoke just coming through DVK on this B site, but only for them to waste that. So now you're just kind of giving Kai a great setup on this connectors. That should be the first line of defense. Gotta watch out on that sniper though. That's going to be Cash. Gonna be on connectors. DVK on the boxes. They're gonna try to hit it fully before the bomb gets planted.
Oh, yo, Wadu got sent to the nether realms. And for the last player over here on the contest, mid's actually gonna take down 2. Able to get dropped there at the end. We're tied before we flip sides. DVK not able to strike there. Got a little too aggressive. Bomb didn't even need to go down. And a well-played round there from Change World. As we flip sides, DVK now going to be on the offense. Looks like they're going to be buckling up for an A-side quick hit. No need to come through just yet. Everything's actually being chucked. I'm lying. Big shot's going to come through. Pie's going to be able to take down 1. Die there for 2. And a big opening round here for Change World.
Okay. Still got the numbers game on the defense, but Steve gets a knockdown. Good for 2 eliminations. Now it's Change World down to a 1v2, but you got the best guy, last left standing. He may lost that bomb defuse up against DVK earlier, but the snipers has been hitting today. 7 shots for him connecting with that LW3 Tundra. And in this close range, he should be able to pick one on Shadows. But that missed shot right there, just kind of giving out his positioning. And Steve gets the Punisher. DVK now, finally, to maintain that lead. Once we switch sides, it's going to be 4-3. Change World. They got the numbers game pretty much set up on that last round, but Steve was just kind of that playmaker for DVK. He took down the last 3 players from Change World.
Smoke out.
Yep. First round lead here for the boys over at DVK here in the Search and Destroy. Change World kind of been setting the pace and dictating how this game's gone so far. Right now, they're in the driver's seat. They're in control. Let's see if they can take it and run away with it. 4-man hit over towards the B side. Backline being held here for M4. Misses 2 shots. Massive. Not necessarily of his nature. Jello with a slide peek. He's on one. Anticipated the hold there in that corridor. And now mid's looking for the exit kills as the calls come through for that B hit. And surely enough, he's going to be able to get the backstab. That is massive. Well played here from DVK.
Yo, they just got that red on the Change World positioning there. And mid's on the very great flank. Cash is going to keep him busy. And mid's there for the back attack. Maver, last guy standing. Going to get towered over by Cash, who's got the top yellow. And things is starting to get out of hand. DVK winning the last 2 rounds. Change World needs to find something here. Gonna have to let M4 maybe get more engages working and be more successful, because he was the first line of defense on that B side. He got stunned. He got eliminated quick. There was no pressure. DVK had it going all easy for them. Now here comes the fast attack.
Oh, the aggression. Maybe you're get a little trigger happy. Unfortunate though. is biting the dust. 2 players down, make it 3. DVK striking while the kettle is hot. Let me tell you, it is absolutely flaming right now. Bomb's gonna go down. Absolutely disastrous. It's Change World down to M4 and Kai. If anybody can do it though, it's them. First engagement. Kai and crew, look at it swing through the middle of the map. M4 now gonna wrap the backside. Kai gonna be able to get the opener. The distance gonna have to force a reload. Kai not gonna get any help there from M4. Able to take down 1. Is gonna go down gunning, but it's DVK now on map point. Could take the series 2-0 here. Very much so could end it.
Oh man, just like when we thought that Change World is gonna win a map. Oh man, DVK responded back with 3 straight rounds once we switched the sides. Just clearly a little bit more decisive when they're on the attack side. Here comes the first blow for Meaver with that nade. Buy with the 2-piece. And there we go, DVK down to their last 2 players. The spray down for a buy with the BV-15. That round just ended 17 seconds in. Nice response, but gotta win the next 2 rounds to force overtime if you're a Change World.
Gotta be flawless.
Defend the objectives.
Change World. Start off very hot here in this Search and Destroy. Last round ended a 4-round drought. Yeah, that's right. DVK literally took 4 rounds in a row. Finally able to strike 1 on board for themselves and try and get back into it. Obviously could swing his 2 ace in overtime situation, but with Kashi hitting shots like that is damn near impossible. M4 bit on a little bit of a drought himself. Sieve gonna be able to take down Kai as well. This could be the beginning of the end. Sieve on a tear. Catches the limb there by, but not able to get the kill. Maybe you're going to be able to aggressively push on through, and I love this play. Does get the damage done, does fall back to his teammate, does not lose his life in this instance, and well, with this A side being hit quickly, does look like they're going to have to play for a 3v4 retake regardless.
It's still a winnable round for Change World. All it takes is one guy to get that pick. Either through Dai, who's just been hitting shots with that Tundra, or maybe Mavir, who's just been sniffing around for too long against his enemies. But again, mid-map presence should be huge. Gotta get this conversion. Ooh. Now it's a 3v3 here, Verdict.
Dai's him, bro. Bye now, anticipating. Here comes the push. 3 players wrapping on the inside. 1 player gonna double back here for the backside. Mavir is in aggressive position. Peeks the quarter, takes down 1. Trades are coming through. Dai able to take down mids. It's a 1v1. 1 shot is Dai. Yeah, Wadu. You ain't did much this game, but you did find that 4th and final kill. It is, of course, he was 1 shot, bro. All you needed was to look in his direction. What are these faces, man?
What is Cash doing?
What is yeah.
Hey, is he about to sneeze?
Yo, bro's edging over there.
Bro, he's holding up his knees. Okay, he's feeling it. Gonna have to feel good. You won your first 2 maps of the day, but if there's anything worth of a highlight here, Verdict, Change World, they're putting up a better fight compared to the last 2 years that they've been competing in Stage 4. And I gotta give it all for M4 with that sniper. Could have been a 40 split for him, honestly, on that first half, but that bomb defusal that was done by DVK was just, you know, kind of a mental relapse for him. But 7-4 on this Search and Destroy Tunisia, DVK getting that win. Steve may not get that MVP, but he's got the highest impact with 134. We saw him just kind of falling short of getting those first bloods every time when he went up against Dai, but immediately on those mid-round adjustments, you saw him just kind of get himself activated. A 2 kill spree, 3 eliminations on one of those rounds, and that gave DVK enough confidence to end Change World in this map too.
There we go. They take the series. It's going to be the first series win for them. Obviously, it's their debut. There is plenty more to come later on, as they will be taking on the best of the best from Indonesia in our final matchup of the night. Is that the final matchup of the night? Or is it? Yeah, that's matchup number 4. I apologize. Yeah, but you get the picture here. Change World, not able to scratch the surface here in this map. Obviously, got really close, took the lead, had control of it. Seemed like they, you know, had an opportunity. It was just very much so missed in the later portions. Once we flipped sides, things just progressively got worse. You can take a look at it. Kashi is your MVP from this this Search and Destroy. Posted up 9 kills with 33 points, and a overall great performance out of this DVK roster so far. Can they close it out in 3 though? That's the question.
Yeah, I gotta give it props to DVK Oblivion. I feel like what was missing on their Search and Destroy in Garena Master 7 was their sniper. There was no real sniper for this team, but looking at what happened here up against Change World, you saw it. They had their 2 players which were using that sniper. That was Steve and KAGE, the top 1 and top 2 frag. So gonna have to feel pretty good about that. Now you play your best game mode yet, that is Control. But if you're Changed World, right, you gotta have to get that mental reset. Yes, you lost the last 2 maps, but you were pretty close. You were putting up a top fight. In the Seaside, it can really be anybody's game. For as long as you get your eyes set on a spawn trap, you're gonna have it pretty easy, man.
You're absolutely right. We'll take a look at the recap here. If you're just now tuning in, DVK running house so far, 250 to 178 in the hardpoint over Change World, as well as a 7-4 victory that we just got done witnessing in the Search and Destroy Tunisia, which leads us to one final map here in this series, and that's going to be the Seaside Control, as we mentioned it already. No real difference here in the operators. I don't know if I spotted anything. Jericho's real good about this. Me, however, I'm not unless we're calling out the Purifier, which was spelled incorrectly yesterday, and it was spelled Purifier.
Well, but this one, the capital letter on Purifier from KAGE is just different.
Good call.
Yeah, that's basically it, right? Obviously, this is going to be the better operators that you can get in a map like Seaside. Obviously, you want that claw in the enemy base once that round 2 and round 3 hits when it goes online. But this map number 3, right? This round number 1 on the Seaside is just all about finding the right split. Maybe if you're on the attack side, go for a 5-0 split, maybe towards the B side. On the defense, you're going to have it pretty rough because you're going to be at a disadvantage. You're going to have your players just kind of spread out around the map to avoid those captures on the flag to be that easy. So you're going to have to be able to get yourself those off angles if you're ever going to start on the defensive side.
There we go. That's the name of the game right here. Control. Got to capture both objective zones. Got to do it within the time frame allotted, or you got to get those 30 kills in the time allotted as well. It's a good time kill management system right now. Change World on the attack. Looks like they buckle up for an 8 hit. They got the right combo here. We all know the KRM can slap up close and personal. M4, Jello, Bai, all getting involved, all getting antsy with it now as a plethora of kills going to come through for the side of DVK. Change World going to be heading back to the spawn here to get out. Look like it does look as though they're not necessarily going to get on the objective for the time being.
Okay, I mean, better attack for Change World. When they got flushed, you saw those 3 players just all the way to B side, just get that D hit and destroy any chances for Wadid to get that spawn trap. So now you're doing kind of a time inside of those flags. You might just be even having a chance to get all of your opportunities to just get yourself a double time here, but that's not going to happen. DVK wants to play for that spawn trap, but they have been cancelled for the past 2 engage. But look at this. At some point, after all these trials, you're going to get one in, and the Sneaky Devil, that's going to be Jello with a BB50, about to enter the aim training.
Ooh, good trigger discipline.
What?
Oh, shots, though, not necessarily good enough to go ahead and get that. Hey, he's going to have 2 more tries as the spawns do come through. We did just see 2 pop up on the kill feed. And surely enough, he's in a little bit of a pickle. Maybe you're going to be able to shut him down. So no damage done there. Mid's now going to be able to put pressure on the right-hand side of the map. And certainly, he is getting hit with everything in the kitchen sink from the lethal and tactical department. Dealt with 19v13. Only 1 tick of progress so far. Wadu trying to get antsy there with the switchblade. Able to take down 1 is Cashy's going to be able to clean up for the remainder of the 2. And back to the spawn you go. Change World. Got to change something here on this approach so far. Not successful here on the attack.
Yeah, they got only 3 seconds left. You just have to sprint inside of the flag. You made it, but do you win the gunfights? Yes, you do. That's Mavier saving the team some slack and just winning this one early. It's still 14v6 numbers in favor for DVK, but you're just gonna punish that just spawn trap by doing time inside a hard point. But now the 2 stack comes in, Mavier with an off angle, they're gonna be able to stand their ground. 2 segments won by Change World. Just 1 more to go to make that extra clock added into their favor and be able to play for exits and rotate around the B site to maybe have a chance to win this round number 1.
Chance to win round number 1, certainly. You saw that. It wasn't a bug. That was 0 seconds on the clock. They literally had no room for error. And I don't know what DVK is doing right now, but they're selling a bag.
Yeah.
5 players finally left standing. Mids Gonna be able to take down 2 in the midst, and the spray and pray there as the free shots coming through. Dada able to take down 1 in 4, able to snag another. We're even at 4.
Oh man, it's now a search and destroy. DVK needs to slow things down here for a little bit, but look at number 1 in yellow and by. A flank of a lifetime. Is the trigger discipline there? It just needs to wait for DVK to turn their heads and it's over. This might just be it. That might just win them the round. M4 with the Sparrow on the way to 3D. They flush out this defender. Steve! Oh, he went!
What?
He takes M4 with the trophy system and that's it. DVK with the mantle relapse, but they got saved at the end. They were selling, man.
That's an understatement. There's no way that round got to that point. We had 6 players left with 0 seconds on the clock. Literally, no time to spare. Let's see if they can do it here on the attack now. As they were able to take down 3 off the rip. Mid's gonna come through. Nothing mid about them War Machine shots. They are crispy. And it looks like we are gonna see the deviation of the path now. M4 are gonna be finally taken down. Everyone's gonna go ahead and ditch this A site, but we're collecting double time. Spawn trap activated. Mids going big. Waiting for them to respawn back in, and certainly gonna be erased immediately. But the damage is done. A is almost chalked. Well, no, it's gonna be reset, and it looks like Changed World finally gonna be able to get control of the map.
Wow, I mean, that's impressive. This guys didn't crumble. Again, they're very unlikely for them and characteristics, because at some point, if this was last year or 2 years ago, it would have been a snowball for DVK, but this is definitely a different change what we are seeing. They got themselves a bit more fight. They've kept everything close so far. Kai exchanging hands in the mid-map, only good for 3. M4, is he M4U? Yes, he is the one for you as Jello falls down to the ground. DVK forced back to their spawns.
We're almost there. Keep it up.
And just like that, DVK 3 back into the feed. And lo and behold, right back onto this B site, collecting time as well. A little bit of double to go along with it, as well as they can take down Mavier. And that's a lot easier said than done. My guy with the KRM up close, going to be able to take down 1. So the clearance there onto the A site looking solid now, as it looks like Change World's going to try and activate a little bit of a spawn trap themselves. Equalizer on the effect here for Kai in the middle of the map. Now as he's going to go ahead and tamper into it. Is they going to be able to activate it? Yeah, surely he is. And now he's just going to wait for the farm.
On up now, anytime. There we go, it's a 2-stack here. This is going to be a bad time if you're C, because you're just gonna get bodied every time you spawn. Just gotta pick what angle you want to take here. Still no chance. Somebody give him some help.
Okay, there we go. 3 players v1. They can take it. All right. Oh, no. Kai finally dealt with, and look on the opposite side. Wadu looking to do the same. This is spawn trap cheese from hell. Oh, man. Not as aggressive, not as fruitful there for the boys over at DVK, but nonetheless, a little less spawn trapping, a little more objective playing. M4 are going to be able to shut down the penetration there towards that A site, and surely DVK back to square one with this hit over towards the A. Only 1 tick of progress collected so far, and 40 seconds left to do it. They can still manage the time properly. They got to hold the bodies to go along with it.
A close-range gunfights is going to be mattering a lot here if you're DVK, and you're going to have to really trust KAGE to wrap all the way back from Church to get that spawn trap, maybe perhaps just delay to get some stabilization on this one. He does find that kill onto Bai. He's making his way towards Church. He's hearing those sound cues, but he's gonna get picked on by Mavier. So a chance for Change World to hold it off and win this map if Kai gets this fold inside of Winery, spraying and fraying. The wraparound is good for 2. DVK down to their last 2 players. They only got 9 seconds left. It's a 4v1. Change World just needs to take down KAGE, and they fight him back against the wall.
It's not over yet.
And wow, Change World with a nice ending on this round number 2.
There we go. We got ourselves a game. Change World. Changing things up here. Make it a little bit antsy for the boys over at DVK. Obviously, still very much so. Controlling this series. Taking it 2-0 so far. We're tied 1-1 here in the control. And a quick hit over towards the A site. Here comes the big guns. The Super Soaker. The Purifier going to come through. It's going to be able to soak 1 soul. Mid still here, looking to get some action involved. Kashi going to bite the water right there. And, well, Mid's now just playing with fire, per se. Surely enough, messes around and finds out. The KRM there from Mav, absolutely immaculate. But it is going to be the MP pop there for the boys over at DVK.
Yeah, maybe you're just trying to hurt an EMP system. And there's just one more kill that he can get. And there we go. Able to fully strict up that KRM on his close range. He's just been hitting. And DVK cannot find any response. They win the first 5-kill metric. You see Change World M4 just trying to play through courtyard. Sprays are down. The snapback from KAGE. He's gonna fall down. DVK trailing behind by 4 life counts. Change World doing a great job just getting these captures as well. B-side. It's going to be favoring them now. Extra minute to the clock. DVK just playing around too much, and they're paying the price for it. Change World only needs 1 more capture at the A site to win this round number 3.
If you're DVK right now, you got to find a way to get back in the driver's seat of this one. You lost the life count. You lost B. You only need 1 tick of progress if you are Change World here onto the A site mids. Now taking a play out of the roles of the players over at Change World. Good God, the 3-piece there is the KRM. Looks good, just as good in his hands. I don't know why he hasn't been using that just yet, but Bai's going to be able to find a little bit of a slip scene right into the spawn. Now he's just going to play the waiting game, as we've got about 1 minute and 40 on the clock to play with. And his teammates certainly making things happen on the backside. Here comes the hits. There's Bai's going to be able to collect 1. And now the timing for him for this spawn trap is just going to be absolutely disgusting. Crispy shots to go along with it.
Oh, but see though, just able to hold off the earlier defenders and the attackers on the A site. KAGE has got a Purifier, so they may still end up winning this if they get that Purifier. Operator skill that's be brought in at a nice timing. Change World still gonna try to send out another player to play through enemy spawns. They're gonna try to cut through mid-map, maybe attack that courtyard. As soon as that happens, you might just see this attack just happen so successful for Change World.
Kai working his way back into that spawn trap, as we mentioned. He's actually going to send 2 friends over to go along with it. They're looking for the Reap the Souls. Cassie looking to ease this pain, though, as 45 seconds now on the clock. Spawn trap opposite, or activated on the opposite end. Die trying to make something happen here. And surely enough, they've got to fall before you can get any collection out of it. Maybe you're going to be able to peek the corner, able to take down 1. That is going to alleviate any kind of pressure on that backside towards the spawns. And now here comes the hit from Kai. Kai, double trouble. They get the clearance there onto the A site, and this could be it.
Yo, just stack it. Just put all your players inside of that A site. You've already done the distraction. You have caught up, and now you got the lead. Change World in game point on this map number 3. Do get this. Their all-time map wins in stage 4 for the last 4 years is 13 wins and 77 losses. Only a 14% chance of winning a map. So this is it. Best time for them to erase and maybe change the way that this game has been played for the Taiwan region. Can we see them end up with the win? Let's come and find out. Round number 4 opening up.
There we go. Big hits over towards this A side quickly. Mids yet again hopping on it with the War Machine. And surely enough, he's going to be able to clear out 2 there. They're going to be able to get the second tick of progress solidified. No bodies dropped as soon as I said that. KAGE did drop, but a perfect round so far here for DVK for the bounce back. Minute going to be added to the clock. Plenty of time to play with. Die now going to go ahead and reap right into the back lines. And the spawn trap's going to be activated for the defense. Hip fire going to be crispy. Die able to take down 2. And now we're going to start to see the hemorrhage coming through. And finally, we're going to see a little bit of support on the back line. So looking to deal the pressure for him, but the Odin just too mad to handle.
All right, Change World. A great spot to maybe get this win. But Jello, nice attack, but Maver just kind of reads that. And Maver still hasn't utilized that EMP system. He's saving it for the best, where they need it when things just go south. So far, they got the upper hand on the defensive side. They got the numbers game. Just a 1 life difference, but you got the Spiral just being brought out, but you just kind of took yourself out if you're Change World M4. You're gonna have to feel the pain of that, but still, gonna just only have to focus on 1 area on the map, this B side, where DVK wants to take that attack.
Let's see if they can get the job done. This is to stay alive here in the control. Obviously, we've seen a lot more fight out of this Change World roster. It would die and M4 clicking on all cylinders. It is a problem. Mavier is absolutely leading the pack too. 26 to his name with the KRM. He has been a damn menace. Not gonna be able to deal the pressure there for shots on the second. Not gonna be able to get the clearance. Sieve there for 2. And all of a sudden, the lanes open up here on this B side. Looks like they might be able to get the quick cap. Oh, the
no.
Eddie.
What is
Gun
this?
jammed.
What is happening for Change World? I mean, the focus is on the B side. You can see DVK, you got 3 players just kind of stacking that B side. Now you do have 1 player sent down towards the flank. That should be more than enough for you to attack in multi-angles. This is a big fight for you to win, Change World, and they convert it. Vi will get the attack. Maver with the Purifier. Oh, the Super Soaker. DVK feeling the pain, and the chance for Change World at winning this is pretty huge right now, Verdict.
Oh, it is. Look at that buy right into the spawn. Claw coming through. Pred out. Down to 3. Make it 2. Only 1 left. As that player is right around the corner in mids, and he's going to be out. Game, set, match. We've got a win in favor of the Taiwanese team. And surely enough, it's Change World coming through. Offsetting DVK there in map number 3.
It's been a long time since to see Change World end up with a convincing win. W's in the chat for this squad. And look at that. They're flying flex everybody. They're trying to flex someone, but it's just kind of too bright. But hey, that is going to be a nice start for them. You know, they could have taken this win up against DVK Oblivion. Those first 2 maps are pretty close, but could not really get those mental relapse working for them. Those micro decisions just costed them, but in this map number 3, a win is a win. You got Change World Maver with 31 bomb, 4,040 scoreline for him on this map itself, and obviously everybody did their own back, right? You saw the spawn trap, you saw the reel in, you saw DVK in at round number 4 just kind of putting their rotation over at the B side at the end. And when it happened, there was just a multi-angle attack, a pinch play was working, and when those players got flushed out, you saw how much Change World did the damage with those operator skills. It started with the Purifier and the Claw to put the cherry on top.
Ooh, boy, that ice cream sundae was beautiful. Cherry on top, you go along with it. Absolutely dominant performance there in that last round. Got a little, shifty towards the end. We were questioning Change World, and everything just happened to pan out perfectly, as you mentioned. And then that spawn trap, absolute disgusting. Right there, they take map number 3, 3-1 fashion. Lose the series overall, but a little small moral victory for them nonetheless.
Gotta agree with you in that. And Change World still's got a game coming up ahead, and they will be going up against EA Tanafos, now known as Arcanum, at match number 5 later on. And for DVK, they may have taken this win, but the next schedule that they got will be at match 4, where they're going up against Gagenja. Going to be a very tough fight that they gotta do. And you're gonna have to feel pretty confident after this win. Gonna have to try to carry the momentum over on that match itself, but that team is a different beast. They are on a different level when it comes to playing on their own system. So just gotta make the most out of it, right? Keep every game close on this next coming games that you got.
Oh, you're absolutely right. We'll take a look at the MVP. There we are. That's him right there. 31 points on board, 40-40 in the point department. Maybe you're absolutely changing things up there in game number 3 and a 3-1 victory as we go ahead and spam the W's in chat, okay? Let's go. Change World has came through and upset DVK, and you called it right there. I need you to, relay this to me in, how much, what were the odds? You said 14% for them to win a map. That's not completely bad, right? Have they...
Bro, they went 0-5 on the last stage. Yikes. 4.
Okay.
Yeah, basically the win that they got was a win that the match was the match that they won that time was a win through forfeit from the other team. So this was the first big W that they got in a while in stage 4.
Well, we love to see it right there as we get a recap. DVK did manage to take the series 2-1. 250 to 178 there in the hardpoint standoff. Tunisia 7-4. It was a great start for Change World. Gonna have to go back and rewatch the VOD and touch it up. Obviously, things started to get out of control once we got that flip on through the sides, but we saw the seaside control. It was lovely. 3-1 victory. Change World coming through, snagging a map off of DVK. I mean, highlight of that series, clearly that last round. Absolutely beautiful. I was sitting there scratching my head until it absolutely developed. And I absolutely, I digested. I was like, "There's no way that just happened."
Yeah, they think fumbled the bag, man. I mean, they were kind of playing around their food too much, and when round 3 and round number 4 hits, the momentum was just too much for them to bounce back, and it was just a W for Change World. Nice conversion for them, but the fight is not yet over. They still got a chance to win a series here, and that will be up against Arcanum eSports, which will be match number 5 today. So if you are a Change World bandwagon, now's the time for you to hop into the trend, right? They might just be able to shock us today.
Might be able to shock us indeed. Now we've got 2 matches under our belt. We had Kendra come through with a powerhouse performance. Good God, 3-0, clean sweep there for them. And then we just witnessed the side of Change World able to snag a map off of DVK. Obviously, we still got more matches to come up ahead of us. We're going to have the 3-peat GM7 champions. That's right, Elevate coming up around the quarter there, taking on Wolf 131 in their debut here for the qualifiers. We still got plenty of action, too, to go along with it. So far, highlight of the day. I mean, I love the way that Kendra ran the tables, but I have to give, so far, the performance to Change World. That was just immaculate there in the control. But nonetheless, we're going to quit the yapping. We're going to get to breaking here, as we are going to have Elevate and Wolf 131 on the other side of this break. Chat, don't go anywhere. We will be back.
Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a versus war. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
You on the wrong side of town. You're on the wrong side of town. You're gonna learn today.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community enjoyed your time at COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here for our third series of the night. It is Verdict in Cali on the sticks with us. As I'm ready to be blown away by talent. We're about to be overwhelmed by it. We've got Elevate coming through in the building, as well as Wolf 131. I don't know much about Wolf 131, but I know Elevate is going to be their first match on screen since winning LAN event in Garena Masters 7. And I got to say, I'm excited to see them play.
This team was just on a different level. If you saw that LAN event we held in SMX Convention Center in PGDX 2024 a couple of weeks ago, that team went 10-0 in the map scoreline and just dominated fully the likes of Omega and Stalwart Esports, who we projected as that #1 team, and we wanted them to win their first Green Masters title, but Coach Alea and the team said no. We just want to get this victory done and give this opportunity for us to get some momentum and carry that over here in Stage 4, where we got a chance to fight for that ticket to the world stage. Once again, they came pretty close last year, but this time it's pretty convincing. Verdict, you win the next, you win the last 3 Green Masters series, you're pretty much good to go.
Okay, well, also got to put their money where their mouth is. I know they struggle with playing matches online. It's not that they don't necessarily put their best foot forward. It's just I don't see the correlation to how great they are when they play online versus when they play in person. But let's go ahead and meet them. Let's take a look at the rosters there. Kendi, Kalo, Luffy, PJ, Susano, and Iopi. This is your GM7 champions 3 times in a row for Grandmasters. Can they find their first Stage 4 victory? That's the question. Can they make their first Stage 5 appearance? That's what we're going to find out throughout this tournament.
And adding Kendi here is obviously one of the biggest reasons how this team will win this Stage 4 right here. We saw him on that Green Master 6. He was tested. This team was down at the lower bracket, and Kendi was just able to step up, and little did you know, they won the grand finals with Kendi as the finals MVP. And I think we may have seen Coach Alea's toast right over there. I don't know if you guys are into that, but hey, Elevate, new setup. They got a new bootcamp, so hopefully this does not affect their online environment, right? Their online dominance.
Oh, I'm sure it hopefully can help. Obviously, we've got Wolf 131 coming through with Curse, Purcell, Setic, Kims, Dashi, and Weewoo. Love to see it now. Maybe I mispronounced that name. I'm gonna need you to help me out with that one.
I don't even know how to pronounce that name either, but, but you have a one-eye
Dot one
sniper.
Iwu.
Yeah, that one Iwu. I don't know.
Ooh. No, chat, y'all stop. We've already seen toes. We've already got a ooh out of Verdict. This ain't happening today.
We've seen everything for the past 2 days, man. Oh, Iwu's gonna be playing. That's gonna be nice.
Okay, there we go.
It's been a while since we last see a female player play in Stage 4. I believe, if I can recall, it was Raptor Dinosaurs back in 2021. So it goes a long way back. And Wolf 131 Esports, they were playing LAN up against WDC Freeslat on the legendary All-In. And they had a pretty much a great showcase there. So hopefully it turns out very well for them. But it's easier said than done, right? Because they're going up against not once, not twice, but the 3-time Green Masters champion in a region that is super dominant in Stage 4 for the last few years.
Well, let's take a look. Let's see where we're going to be heading over for some action here. Map number 1, Hackney Yard Hardpoint. followed up by a Tunisia Search and Destroy and a Raid Control. This is a standard protocol for the Tunisia, but the Raid certainly not necessarily in the realm of, I would say, normalcy out of this Elevate roster. So to see them play it on here is going to be absolutely delight. It looks like they're straight away from the seaside, which I'm loving to see.
We don't want any one-sided spawn trap galore there, right? So having Raid, which is going to be the most balanced control game that you got in the map pool, is going to be nice. It's just not really one-sided, right? You got 3 spawns on the basketball court, in the laundry, as well as the Tiki. You also got the garage from AC spawn all the way to gyms. So definitely not going to be one-sided in terms of filtering out these attacks and the spawn traps. But yeah, moving on. All right, I feel like this is going to be our second Hackney Yard hardpoint that we're going to see in the day. And I love that we get brought into this because that's only the map that we saw. Elevate kind of had to put a chink on their armor. They lost that maps up against Omega as well as Stalwart Esports in Garena Master 6. They did have a great showcase in Garena Master 7, but nonetheless, it's still one of those maps that they really struggle on. And I hope that W131 gets to put a great showcase for us here today, because this is going to be a tough fight between these two teams.
Certainly is. Now, as we take a look at the operators and who will be respectively using them, Kalo going to be using the equalizers. He's going to be that top ranked main carry. We're looking for him to really fry on the map. The claw there for Susano, Kendi with the War Machine, PJ with the Purifier, Yopi with the Sparrow. No Grav Vortex here in this one. Love to see it out of the hands of Curse, but I think, even with that being said, the Purifier might be a little bit better for the objectives, as they're a little bit more centralized and focused inside of those close quarter combat areas. Obviously, the Grav Vortex is great for denial, but the Purifier has a little bit more resiliency up close and personal. We'll see if they can make it work, though, as we head over towards beautiful London, Hackney Yard. We're going to see those trains coming through here momentarily, and surely enough, this is about to go down. But I get a little shaky here off the rip. Elevate. Let's see if they can shake the dust off. It's been a little minute since I've seen them. Wolf 131, this will be your debut here as well. And Garena regional qualifiers. Let's see if they can make it happen. PJ already starting off running the gunning. Oh no. And Cali off the rip. This is a clean house. Yeah. Yourself, the only player left standing.
Oh yeah, they got clean off. Just 5 going down for Wolf 131. But here's the best thing about this. You can take away those P1s, but if you can get the better setup onto P2 right up next, which is what you're kind of seeing for Wolf 131 at the moment, where you got 2 players just kind of with the left side of the map, it's just gonna be, you know, putting your chances of scoring a monohill high, but you're giving away so much opportunities for Elevate to score this P1, where it's supposed to be back and forth scrappy. And again, the dominance from Yopi is going to be felt. This guy was struggling on Garena Masters 6. On the last season of Garena Masters, he was completely frying, and here he's got himself 5 in a row. Kendi with 7. The gunfight is going to be the most serious thing about it that needs to be talked about, as Wolf 131 cannot get themselves inside of the hill.
Finally do able to get those 2 seconds in, and you start to see, look, we got 5 seconds left before this one closes out, and now we're starting to see this is how much confidence that the side of Elevate has. I can't make that mantle. I don't know if you can. I can't do that. PJ built Diffy, but they have so much confidence in getting these rotations. They don't mind battling for scraps, as we see the Predator missile comes through for Yopi. Kendi puts him right back into the blender. He's already got 11.
Oh, no.
We're not even opening up for P2. Bloodthirsty double kill, a massive 5 streak there. Kendi going big.
Okay, at least for W131, you got Kim's holding down Graffiti. That's going to give you spawns right beside. You got a chance to take a crack at this, but he is going to get taken down. And Elevate able to stabilize inside of the hard point and its parameter. Yopi able to find some good eliminations. Finally, we see a massive break coming in for Purcell, but only for a brief moment. Yopi and Elevate, they're going to get that early 100 points just by scoring the monohill on P1 and P2.
But that's what you anticipate out of a map like this. If you don't get the spawns for P2, you don't get points off of P1, you're going to put yourself in a bad position early on. And, well, I would go ahead and say, if you're side of Elevate, you are sitting pretty. If you're side of Wolf 131, have no fear. Real things back in here for this P3 setup. Ooh, going to be taken down on the top side. A 3-piece coming through for Yopi. And maybe there ain't no breathing on the other side of this one. This one has been a bloodbath off the rip. And a primary yellow kill feed just indicates boys, your play.
EOP, I mean, he's already on 7, earning up an EMP system along the way. Finally gonna get sorted out. PJ is one of those players that when he was pretty consistent in the past 3 Garena Masters, and mainly part of the reason why Elevate is such a big threat. That guy can break in any angle, whether it be close or long range engage. And Elevate kind of losing out on this P3 so far, but let's say but they're gonna just want to give a little bit more time for Wolf 131 right now. Then they go back inside of that hard point and just score a bit more time. But yeah, better attack that we're seeing, better map positioning for 131 here, but definitely not enough for them to cut themselves a money hill on this P3. Elevate surging and getting so much of this dominance at the earlier half.
Yo, Yopi, let him cook. Let him cook. Bristol doing everything he can to keep this one relatively close. He's got 9 on board. He's tied up there for Sedic, but is not looking good. Operator's not coming through as he does have the opportunity to get the break. Susano up top gets dropped. EMP out in abundance there as Wu is going to be able to pull out the claw to go along with it. Not a lot of shots left to go along though. A lot of damage nonetheless is going to be able to deny. It's going to give a little bit of breathing room here for the boys and gals over at Wolf 131. Nonetheless, Yopi and crew stop at a chance to get into the objective. They are going to take it in a very commanding lead. This is just a bloodbath from beginning to the middle right now. We are through only the first set of hills, and we've already got 150 points and counting here for Elevate.
And look at Yopi, man. He's 26 kills along there with Candy, and they are just outgunning Wolf 131 here. I mean, that's just has been everything here. If you cannot win your gunfights, you're not going to be able to push out inside of the map. And Elevate just cashing out 4 hard points. And I mean, on this P5, they will be able to score 200 points guaranteed. Should they continue to play at the same kind of pacing for that last 4 hard points. There you go. Better setup for 131. Sedic holding down top. He's gonna have a great oversight in the players, just spawning through cars. But that Hunter Killer Girl just takes him out. And just like that, the break inside the hard point is done.
So what player left to deal with there? Oh, yep, Curse is out. Ugh, this one's getting ugly. 180 and counting. Looks like we're going to be able to mount up easy 200 points here for the boys over at Elevate here in the first set of hills. We got 5 to go inside of this set. And surely enough, 30 seconds left to go along with it in this P5. So far, so good. Looks like no breaks are going to be able to come through. They've set a line of scrimmage in the middle of the map. And let me tell you, PJ is running rapid, finally taken down. Verso going to be absolutely traded out. So far so good here for Elevate. You're making your Garena stage 4 qualifiers group play look pretty easy as the moment, and certainly enough, they're going to continue to rampage on through the map. This one is brutal. If you are a Wolf 131 fan, Elevate, I'm sure they are jumping through the roof so far.
Yeah, man, looking at the gunfights again. Yopi with 29, Candy with 32, PJ. And Susano Volt with 24. P1 just about to open up on this reset. They might just be able to end it. Volt 131 needs to stack inside a hard point. They're gonna get large on the left side of the map. Elevate only needs 20 more points to win this. And it's looking like it's the end of this Hackney or hard point.
Oh yeah, it's been looking like since the beginning, bro. These guys are just clicking on all cylinders. Even like it flicks the aim, and they look like they got extra sticky aim assist. It's nasty. It's a 250-33 victory. Elevate, your GM7 champions, the three-peat there in Garena for the Masters side of things. They start off flawlessly. And the setup looking lovely here for the boys over at Elevate. On the flip side of things, a very distraught roster. I mean, I don't know how many times you could be tossed into a blender and just like have the face of resilience. But that one was a brutal one to watch.
That was just kind of super one-sided, right? I think that's one way. This one is way worse than the 4v5 that Omega had to go through up against 3 Evil Dragons. This is a 250-33. You would think that this kind of dominance, that the gunfights for Elevate is going to be at minimal at 20 kills, but no, this team was frying. Look at Yopi there with 33 kills. That's a 3.3 KD for him. Candy with the same amount of kills as Yopi had. And honestly, you just gotta have someone play inside that hard point. And look at Kalo. He's got himself 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the objective. 199 impact rating for him. Doesn't even have to win those gunfights if he can just play the objective and end this game fast. They got them quick. And now we're just about to play map 2. We're already at search and destroy, man.
Yeah, this one. Just another day at the office if you're Elevate. Obviously, there have been questions about how this roster is going to perform online. I know this isn't really a good gauge of how that is going to happen, but when you look at the basics, you look at the rotations, you look at the setups, obviously the gun skill is there, but the performance online hasn't been as, how do you say it, balanced as it needs to be. It needs to be a consistent play from beginning to end throughout every single match that they play. That is the pressure that is being put on them, especially after going 10-0 on the LAN event. Their questions are not, to be answered about how they play on LAN. We already know that. It's about how consistent they can be in an online environment and how serious they can be. Their accusations about online or LAN warriors. You got to be dominant in every facet of the game. And sadly, you have to play online in order to qualify for Stage 5. That's just the reality of the situation, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do that can change that or control that or anything. The only thing you can do is make sure you dominate in every facet of the game, and online play is one of them. Right now, they're doing a great job of doing it. Yopi there with 33 kills, 44-22, as he is your MVP. Elevate dominating here in game number 1. No questions asked.
Yeah, this is just super one-sided on this hard point, and I hope that we got something prepared for Wolf 131 once we hit that search and destroy, which will be our map number 2, a game coming right up next, because this one was not looking good. And for a fact, right, for the Thailand region, there has been no top 2 team on that region that has managed to secure themselves quite an amount of gunfights that they can win in stage 4 setting, and I feel like it's same thing all over again this season and on this year. But all eyes on Wolf 131 as we hop into our map number 2, Tunisia Search and Destroy, our second map on Tunisia for the day. Let's see if they got what it takes here. You're going to be starting on the attack side, which will be nice because for a team like Elevate, once they start on the attack side, they will try to plant that bomb every time, over and over again. They will force you to play those retakes. So at least here, you get to dictate where you put that bomb down. It's just all about playing through Kims. Kims will be your sniper on this map, but it's gonna have to go through the likes of Susano as well as Kendi, who we knew is one of the elite search and destroy sniper that Garena can bring into the world stage. And you just have to be very patient with the way and the rate of Elevate's playstyle on search and destroy, especially when they're starting on the defense. You're just gonna have to make most of the first bloods here.
Absolutely. We'll have to see. Elevate starting out on the defense, as you mentioned, for 6 rounds. Get the set pace there. Play through those snipers. If you are the side of Wolf 131, the aggression's already going to come through. It's a quick hit. Oh, follow-up shots there for Susano. He's crispy for 1. PJ good for the second. And they fall here for the attack.
What?
Whoa! 19 seconds. It's not a world record, but it's certainly quick.
I thought it was a hard point game for a second. This is how brainless that round number 1 was for both ends.
Defend the objective.
It was like gunfights after gunfights. There was no strats in there.
I mean, we'll just go ahead and get it out of the way, right? Let's go ahead and break the nerves, break the ice. Now we can play a little reserve. We can see how they play in that first round. I kind of like it. I like that you're getting the jitters over off the rip.
Just kind of get that good feel on it. Yopi holding down the B side, finding those 2 eliminations. Curse and Sedek will now be going down. It's kind of in a spot where Kims is going to be taken down. Quick pen, Susano with the jump slide in there to confirm that kill in W131. Down to their last 2 players.
It's all up to you now.
Ooh, big shots there. Purcell gonna be taken down though. Machine pistol out of distance. Susano, good for the cleanup. 2 rounds in a row. Elevate, rocketing and rolling. Picking up where they left off there in the hard point. Let me tell you, they didn't leave off much. It was a 250-33 victory. Elevate, you're clicking on all cylinders today. Unfortunately, we only want to see them more than once. But let's enjoy them while we got them.
All right, we got Kalo just holding down connectors. Z Ali is where the attack will be coming from for W131. First blood is a must. But Kalo sprays down. Good for 2 eliminations. Susano on the hunt for the curse. He needs to bring it away from the round. And there it goes. That guy is gonna hold down to Uwu. It's a 1v3.
Ooh.
It's a 1v3.
1v3. Able to take down PJ. We're gonna enjoy what we got it. Already being read out, Kindy. Not able to hit the shots there. And the cross is going to be red there. Here comes the nade. Oh, beautifully baked right into the winery. That's a lot of wine spillage on the clock there, but 3 rounds in a row. Elevate. Typical performance so far.
Man, that was a nice timing. He completely read that.
They have the bomb.
Perfectly baked. The perfect word there for how that last round ended on that God nade. All right, we got yourself another 2-1-2 split for Elevate. Kenny's gonna have to take some angles done here, but signs up life for W131 as they take down those 3 players for Elevate. Now that the B side is open up, you can plant that bomb and force Elevate to play that retake.
Oh, big kills there. Okay, I was about to say, this is going to take a long time to develop as that bomb was all the way in winery. And surely enough, they deal the pressure, take down the other player. Now it's all up to Susano. 1v5 for the ace. He's got it in his bag, right? Let's see what he can do now. Bomb's going to be planted. That is going to reduce the clock. 45. As the pressure surmounting here, Elevate might be dropping this one. We'll see what Susano has to say about it. Here comes the first engagement. Right around the corner. Player number 5. Ooh! He's going to miss. Both shots not going to be crispy enough. Susano still alive, but only 30 seconds left to play with.
Kim's always going to spray him down. And that is the MVP of this round number 4. I mean, you're getting 3 eliminations off the get-go and getting that last guy out of the way from Elevate. That's going to give you your first round on the attack side. And you saw it. I feel like the B side was just kind of the nice attack in there. You just took down a player like Kendi who was just trying to push out with that sniper. Once you're able to take care of him, it was just smooth sailing for your squad. You put that bomb down. It was a 1v5. Susano had nothing left there, but to just get taken down and just worry about the next round.
Target down.
Revenge here for Susano? Question mark? Asterisk. No 1v5 last round. No 7-0 here, unfortunately, Chad, if you're still joining us in this lovely matchup. So far, it's been the Elevate show. Last round, a little bit of a slip-up. Kims was the damage dealer there, but is going to be dealt with early on in this one. So 2 trades not going to come through. And an early man advantage here for Elevate as they set up here prominently on this A site and a good read. And it looks like we're going to double back a little bit towards that B site if you are Wolf 131.
They're just playing for picks, thinking that there's going to be some overextension, so we'll be down by Elevate. But they're very patient. They let the attackers come through them. Just like that curse. Perfectly baited out there by Susano and Yopi. Able to get that guy lurking on the B side. It's all down to Uwu. It's a 1v5. 1 kill, 1 Uwu for verdict, and there we go. Only one, only one, only one. You got saved there, man.
Ooh. Oh, that's terrible, bro. What you got me into? What is this? Yo. All right, here we go. Back to peace and serenity for Elevate. This is what they're known for, dominating here. So far, every facet of the game has been there's one hiccup in the rounds. We got one more here on the attack, and it looks like we're buckling up for a very aggressive B-side hit. Cross going to be red. Kenny not going to be able to hit the shots. Kenny go big. Kalo there to help, and surely enough, a smackdown right in the face. Able to get the jump shot. No, he's going to be out. It's Kim's going big.
Okay, Yopi on the hunt, swings in. Oh, still alive there. It's cursed, but the second hit there for Yopi to confirm that round win. But not gonna lie though, you saw Candy's POV, he was missing shots after shots after shots. Could have given us a great FDX impression here by scoring 0 kills, but got lucky there. Some guy was pushing his lane. Got an easy shot up against that guy on the staircase, and Candy gets his first elimination. Now we switch sides. They're gonna be on the attack. It's a full mid-map attack, but the high-low post play for W131 is able to hold that one off. They got numbers. Just gotta hold down the attack at the A side.
Well, as soon as you say that, hold down the attack, they're gonna hold these bullets. Quick plan over here towards this A site. Surely enough, they get 2 in return. Make it 3 as the 2v3 ensues. 40 seconds here for the players over at W131. And surely enough, they're going to have to divide and conquer. Player number 1 on the backside, Curse, looking to get something happening here as we see the wrap coming through for Ascetic. And well, this is being read perfectly by player number 3, Kalo. He is just anticipating someone to come through. Kenny going to read the wrap on the backside. Curse going to be able to get a little bit of a hit in intel for that flashbang, but he does not see the player there. And Kalo, that is going to be the round. We're on that point.
I mean, looking at the looking at the defensive setup there for W131, they got the high-low over at the Z alley, but that's the only good thing about that early engage. They found the first 2, but Elevate just kind of had the break on the A site, and they just completely snowballed everything in control. They were able to plant that bomb. Curse gonna get taken down. Susano with the first blood. A 5v4, and look at the setup that Elevate is trying to do. They will plant that bomb, get that setup that they need. They will let W131 go for a retake here.
Ooh, big turn on there for Purcell. Reed's gonna come through. Kenny knows exactly what's coming. And not able to stop it, unfortunately, there for them. Bombs been planted. 30 seconds for the retake. Yo,
oh my God.
Oh, the 3-piece. Read him and weep. Kalo there for the 4th. That's going to do it, chat. 7-1 victory. Fist bumps all around. Elevate celebrating. Well, the job's not done just yet. We still got to control, but the boys is excited to get that 2-0 off the rip. And on-screen jitters is nothing here when you're a GM7 triple champion. You know, back to back to back, right?
Yeah. And honestly, that was pretty good if you're Elevate, right? That S&D just really laid down to its full extent, especially when you're on the attack side. You saw that A bomb side hit, that B bomb side hit. That's really how they really want to play it. And when they're starting on the offense, Yopi is going to be ending up with that MVP. 12 eliminations. He's so far going to take that back-to-back MVP performance. He had 33 eliminations on that hard point, now 12 here in this search and destroy. And if there's any guy that this team really wants to step up, especially on an online environment, it's gonna have to be Yopi, who underperformed in Garena Masters 6, but has had his moments in Garena Masters 7 LAN. This time around, looking pretty solid up against W131.
Oh, absolutely. Has Ren House. Susano as well. Love to see it. Tandem duo. Lovely, lovely shots out of them. As we see the highlights there, Kendi. Wow. I mean, sometimes you just can't account for. Oh, that one was beautiful. But sometimes you just can't account for, you know, through the smoke hits. Obviously didn't have his best performance out of this search or destroy, but he didn't put up a donut. He put up 4-5, I believe, as we took a look at the post-action report a moment ago. But now we're getting the recap. Yopi, big 3-piece right there. That is crazy. Not many of you can get kills, 1 or 2 kills with that kind of clip on a Finnick. My man's got 3. Didn't even need to get the reload off.
And if there's going to be any player that, again, is going to be the playmaker for Elevate once we go up against the higher tier opponent, it's going to have to be OP and PJ. The superstar duo, they're going to have to come up huge and obviously get their first appearance in the World Championship stage. They have been eyeing for it since they participated in the major stage, but they had to learn it the long way route, losing back-to-back years. The last one being pretty close, but you lost back-to-back game 5s up against Gendra and Stalwart eSports. Maybe it could be this year, but then there's just so much competition you have to worry about once the playoffs hit.
No, you're absolutely right. You got to get there first, and so far they've been so good. I'm not discounting them. I'm not saying that it won't happen, but I'm also not discounting the rest of the teams in this group play. As we take a look at it so far, they've handled business. 250, 233 in the victory at Hackney Yard Hardpoint. As we looked at that last map, it was a 7-1. Very convincing so far for the boys over at Elevate. Let's see if they can handle business here in the raid control as we get geared up. Head over to the U.S. for a little action there on the lovely Hollywood Hills of California. Gotta love some raid control. It's most balanced now as we take a look at the operators of choice. Love to see Annihilator on both sides. This is a long 3-lane map. Could definitely utilize something like this. We'll definitely not see any usage out of a Grav Vortex. So good call on both teams.
Agree with you on that. And honestly, that Annihilator can just solo hold one spot if you can just hit your shots accurately, right? And honestly, it's just what you want to have in this control raid. now that you're looking at this one, right, one of the best control maps in the map pool. Spawns are not one-sided. When you are spawning, starting on the defensive side, you got 3 spawns. That will be the basketball court, long 3 sides plus sticky. If you're starting on the attack, that will be AC as well as the gym. So now let's get this game started. Map number 3. Can Elevate get a 3-0? Or will W131 score a surprise and get an upset on this map? Let's come and find out.
We go quick little hit towards the middle of the map. We got 3 right through the smoke. And through the pillars they go. No, back to the spawn they go. 3 drop instantly. No casualties. We'll scratch that as soon as I said it. Kindy does drop. Kim's gonna be outstairs. The trades come through. Ooh, the last player, last standing alive. Not so fast, my friend. We'll see you back at the spawn.
And just like that, full mid-map presence for Elevate. They get Susano playing driveway. It's a drive-by. Here we go. Shots fired with the Odin.
Oh!
Nice shots, man.
I like that little play on words there. Driveway, little drive-by. The violence, man. Elevate, bringing the pain. Hit marker feels bad. Kindy yet to get on board. Not gonna get it there either. Purcell has been really the rock for this team in slaying department. Unfortunately, not getting a lot of help, but that's 4 down in the feed. A massive one indeed, as they make it 5. Sending everybody back to spawn with the exception of player number 4, who is stuck through the back lines. Kindy finally going to be able to get on board. After being farmed a few times, he's gotten a little aggressive, but 1 tick of progress only to show for it. And a player life count that is super close here for Wolf 131. They might be able to pull up an upset here in round 1.
They were able to find a stabilization, and Elevate was just kind of overextending towards driveway. They earned their way into the A side for free. No tension, no pressure was made there, and you can see the punish by W131. They're gonna attack that spawn drop by hitting them with that objective attack. They're gonna get that A site, and Sedek just going psychotic. 4 eliminations in a row. Equalizer still not online, but you get the cut down. Stun's gonna be hurting you for a bit, but you should be good for 1 more player. But that Taylor, he just danced up and down, left and right.
Oh, man.
He got rizzed.
Yeah, he did. With 5 lives left, making 4 for Elevate. They have dropped dramatically after the opening. Curse able to take down another. Make it 3v6. Still a very doable map win here or round win here for the defending side, but they got to win their ones, and surely enough they have. So far, so good. Curse Kim's down. On A they go, or B they go. Yopi is going to be spotted on out. 4 players left standing on the right-hand side of the screen. Make it 3. Make it 2. Susano going to be able to reap the benefits of the wall bang. Ooh, right up on the objective. 2 ticks of progress going to be collected, but she has gone down, and it's down to 1. Curse now in a 1v2. 2 ticks of progress with a minute left to go on the clock.
You can just hit 1, then go in for a quick reroute. But where and what angle are you going to use to win this? Because this is terrible. This drive-by angle, Yopi's going to have a full head glitch. All you see him. The best route for you here is going to have to be that pillars all the way through mid. You got a sniper on the other side? No, it's gonna Odin that will take you out. And that's Elevate winning that round number 1. But a pretty close game there. Great punish by W131 in just getting that capture on that A site with so much pressure on the spawns by Elevate. Could have been a round win for their own. Personal was just frying. He had 12 eliminations, but the team could not convert. But maybe on his defensive side, he got a chance to win this round.
Oh, big opener here for Elevate. Yobi starting off with the Sparrow, doing it big with the Finnick as well. Now getting a lot of map control here in the mid section of it, and alongside of that 2 on to that B site. Kills going through, flushing. Absolutely immaculate work here on the bounce back from Elevate. He did not drop that last round. Yopi is going to get dropped there in the midst of all the action, but Cap's going to come through. It's going to add a minute to the clock, and while we can see the life count, it's looking good for Elevate. And if you're Wolf 131, you got to figure it out quickly here as things are starting to progress and look like it might be a little bit of a steamroll if you can't get control back.
Okay, you got number 1 in yellow, and Curse is getting 1 at least on the mid-map, but still not enough, right? He's gonna have to survive. Yes, nice shots there for Curse and Sedek to take down 2 players. He's still got 1 more player to take down all the way towards Laundries. And you can see the stack for Elevate on the Gardens. Sedek cannot win that. PJ with the nice slide, and Elevate now gets full control of the kitchen. And this is not good map control-wise. Elevate is going to filter out that spawn, and W131 is going to have the basketball court They're gonna have to break those ankles just to survive here. 20-7 on the life count. Purcell searching for some players on his feed, but no chances. His team is falling down one by one. Elevate getting the punish done. Surely, but it is gonna be still.
We're almost there.
Oh, never mind. As soon as I was able to set it up, and W131 lost those last two players, and just like that, Elevate is gonna win net round number 2.
Very dominant performance there in their opening attack. Had a little shaky start off the rip on the defense, but able to get their wits about them, able to clutch it up. Flawless so far. Put an asterisk beside that. It didn't look great, but they got the job done. We set up for what could be the last round. PJ gonna go ahead and hop the pop. Annihilator out. Ooh, yeah, baby. That's 2 in the feed. That's a full wipe. And only 1 to show for the opposite side. So Spawn's gonna be split on through, and look at it on the opposite side. It's the driveway side here for Susano. He's got 20 on board. He has been an absolute unit in this series, and certainly looking great here in this one. As the raid control starting to unwind, we start to see what Elevate's made of. It is certainly blood, guts, and tears. These guys absolutely running the tables here in this one, putting it all out on the line.
A little bit of a spawn trap that you had there for Elevate, but now they're just kind of sticking towards that mid-map. Kalo wins one gunfight all the way to God Hetty on the swimming pool, and that guy is going to go back towards spawns. Elevate wins the first 5, pretty much a 2-3 defense. 2 players, they're going to be on Sculpture, with 3 players trying to stack through mid. Sedek needs to shut this players down one by one, and he completes those eliminations. And now we got 25 seconds left. We're gonna have to move. We got no more time. We're gonna pick one objective flag and get a lot of that time paused.
Yo, completely lost it. Oh, it's a turn and burn. Might be opening up the floodgates of one of these objectives. We just saw 2-for-1s coming through. Hold the phone though. Susano, solo line of defense. Sees that one-man wrecking crew, and at a distance, able to shut him down. This is so quick. We didn't even know the rounds were over. 3-0 victory in the series and in the control. Elevate representing your GM7 champions, the 3-peats, coming through, making it a quick 3-0. In their opening day here in the group qualifiers, and I gotta say, so far so good for them. Callie, what's the assessment?
I mean, again, that's what we truly expect from this team going up against the number 2 team in W1 in Thailand, right? That's 12-131 eSports, and honestly, again, for the past 2 years, there was never a solid top 2 team from the Thailand region itself, and it is just going to be a lopsided match, a lopsided result that we got here, much like the 3-0 on the series. This control raid ended up with a 3-0, with Susano getting that MVP with 24 kills and 6 deaths. Kind of very aggressive to think that he's gonna have more than, you know, a positive 2 KD on this one. That just means that this guy is just completely outslaying the competition. And you look at the other side of the map, right? You see Uwu with 7 and 17 deaths, Kims with 7 and 18, 2 players that has a double negative KD. That is unacceptable if you're playing control, which requires your lives to be accounted for.
Absolutely. Doesn't help that on the opposite end of things, you had Susano, who went 4 times positive. I mean, we had, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Yopi who went with a 3.3 KD in map number 1. And then we saw a dominant performance out of Yopi again in the Search and Destroy. And then for cap it all off, Susano is just hemorrhaging you. Look at the movement there. It's just different pace, different level, man. Obviously, there was 3 in the vicinity, but when one player is able to put you on a t-shirt like that, it is very tough to overcome. And obviously, you got 5 of them who are capable of doing it. It is damn near impossible. Looked pretty good in that opening round, but again, after that, Mike's silent. Very quickly elevate, mitigate the damage, and quickly come through and handle business.
Because this is just, you know, the Elevate that we know. Although Raid is not typically the map that they want to play when it comes to playing control. You saw the dominance in the gunfight department. Susano with 24 kills, 2,718 points, and this is the thing with this squad, right? Lately, we've been seeing the MVPs be stolen away by the likes of Kennedy, as well as Kalo. But, you know, it's great to see Susano pop in there because this guy is very low-key. He's silent, but he's a demon. If the team needs him to really step up, he's going to step up. Just like this game right here where he went +4 in the KD, 24-6.
Absolutely. Silent but deadly. We all know what we're talking about there in that one. A very, very great start here for Elevate in their opening series. Wolf win 3-1. It's going to be their job done for the day. Obviously, we take a look at the breakdown. If you did not catch it, you're going to have to go back and rewatch it. It was a bloodbath. It was quick. Don't blink. It might be over before you realize it. 250-33 in that hardpoint hacking yard. 7-1 victory in the Tunisia search and destroy, followed up by a quick 3-0 in the raid. I will say that first round, again, wasn't necessarily their best run, but Elevate did manage to clutch it on up for the boys. Nonetheless, that takes us to a swift 3-0 victory. Obviously, there's a lot of questions still for this Elevate roster about how they're going to participate online, and it's not necessarily something that will... Oh, I mean, I still feel like that's a big storyline and a part of it. You know, this roster has came together and shown that they can make it to the greatest points in the region so far, but can they handle business when it matters the most? Oh, there it goes! If you're here for the action, go ahead and grab you some bronze crate coupons down there. Codes in the box there. CQV, JZBZ. I like how they did that. JZBZ. 6SW. Go ahead and type it on in and take advantage of those rewards. We'll have those periodically throughout the streams, throughout this qualifying week.
Yeah, I mean, the more that we get the viewership on here, the more we get our milestone reach, the better our reward gets. Maybe, you know, the next time we're going to give you guys a silver crate coupon. And if we get more than 1,000 views, maybe we give you guys a gun skin. Or even better, a character skin, right? Just like what we had back in the days in 2022. And that's just going to be our first milestone reach for today. We got a couple of more to go, so make sure that you invite your friends to come over here in Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024 because we got more goodies for you guys as the day progresses.
Absolutely. We're going to have more goodies as well as matches.
Mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back at town. before you act. But stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
You're on the wrong side of town. You're on the wrong side of town. You're gonna learn today.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you the COD community enjoyed your time at COD.
You can't kill a ghost.
I'm a drop from the sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a burst of small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
All right, welcome back. We're still in day number 2 of the Garena Regional Qualifiers matchups. So far, we've had 3 in the books. All have gone pretty progressively about what we thought we were going to see. We're about to see another matchup here from one of the more dominant teams here in KAGE taking on DVK. Callie, so far, so good. We're 3 minutes down, getting in our 4th. How we feeling?
I'm feeling good. I feel like this is going to score a lot of great moments, especially with DVK able to win their first game of the day up against Change World, but Gendra definitely a bit more dominant with the way they started things. In this Garena Regional Qualifier, it was a 3-0 for them, and that Search and Destroy is something else, man. 7-2 on that Express is going to be deadly, so if you are DVK, you just want to get that map out of the way, and the maps and picks later on.
Absolutely. We'll take a look at the rosters and everything that we got going on here. We've already seen both of these teams so far today. Everyone should be gunnies hot, ready to blaze. We're good to go here in this one. Obviously, everything gone pretty much as expected, with the exception of that one map where we saw the side of Change World come through and snag the control victory. If you missed that one, you have to go back and watch it so far. I feel like that's the match highlight we've seen in these series so far. Out the gates, Badman, Kashi, Jello, Mid, Steve, Wadu. They were all jumping and galloping in their voice call earlier on cam. So let's see if they can keep that same energy going up against KAGE.
If there's any player that needs to step up here again, it's gotta be Steve. We saw him get that MVP on that first map when they went up against Change World, but I'm gonna change my mind here a little bit, right? I feel like Mids is gonna need to come up huge here. He's gonna have that War Machine, especially in the respawn. So if he's going to be able to lock it down and find so much value on these operators, this team has got a high chance of defeating the likes of KAGE, who we know is going to be one of the top 2 teams that is gonna be dominating this Group B.
These guys are just like, they passed the vibe check. Look, bro's trying to get a mustache there from his headset. Love to see it. Yeah, there we go. Go ahead and cover it up. Yeah. Good vibes. Yeah, he's one for the boys too up the top right. We see you. A little bit of vibe, a little bit of aim training going on, a little seriousness in the bottom left-hand side of the screen. Barely see bro who woke up earlier. He was rubbing the mives, let me tell you. He's just hiding. Like me, for real.
He's still hiding.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to get himself exposed once again. Maybe he heard us a little bit earlier today.
Well, we got to find out now as we're getting geared up. We'll go ahead and introduce the next roster here in a moment. Taking a look at it. Are they really here to play? Well, they handled business earlier. It's Kagendra, Fran, Messi, Owl, Reef, Tricksters, and Zen. I've got to say, this roster looked just as good as ever. Reef leading the pack, was an absolute madman earlier.
Yeah, he went in for like 3 MVPs up against the team that they went against earlier, right? And honestly, we haven't seen much more of Trickster yet. And this guy, once it gets serious on the search and destroy, he's the player that this team really counts on the most. And they're all locked in, getting things done. And that's the beauty of having your team in one place. You know, it's easy comms. You can get the vibe check in there and just have full team chemistry.
There we go. Look at it. Everyone getting a little countdown, a little hands in. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, 2. Kagendra looking to make it happen here against DVK roster. Looked pretty solid here earlier on. Well, let's see what maps we're going to go ahead and jump on into. Standoff hardpoint for our standard. That's what, 3 times tonight? 4 times? 3 times tonight.
3 times.
And then we got the firing range search or destroy, as well as the seaside control. Again, some standard protocols here in the control. Standoff hardpoint is a little bit more normal. And then we got the firing range that will make the first appearance here in today's stream.
Okay, I like this. Honestly, the map bans and picks probably was rewarded to DVK. They will be able to pick the map 1 and map number 3. So they're dragging Asti into standoff hardpoint, which we know is the only map that they have taken a win in Garena Master 7. And yeah, they went in there with 1 wins and they lost 14 of those. So that's really, really tough right there. But again, they are going up against Kagendra, who we saw earlier just kind of dominated this standoff hardpoint, right? So they're going to have to be guns blazing off the get-go. We need to see, again, the War Machine come of huge value. But speaking of the operators, again, the War Machine is going to be the biggest thing here on this standoff hardpoint. You got Trickster there for Kagendra. You got Mitz for DVK of Oblivion. Now, the difference between these two teams will be the Gravity Vortex as well as that Purifier. DVK wanting to have more of control within the hardpoint, while Kagendra Fran will be using that Purifier to burst through the opening defense that you got in every rotation. So that will be nice. Kagendra, you already seen this setup again. It's just all about converting now on this map.
Absolutely. Love the analysis. Love the breakdown. Let's go ahead and head it on over. It's map number 1 here. Kagendra, second series on the day, as well as DVK. Everybody should be ready to go. Ready to hop on into the action. It's a hard point. A race to 250 as we know it. You see the lovely sounds. Everything, again, relaxing and calm. Cool. It's almost, well, we see that burning building, but everything outside of that is peaceful, you know?
Yeah.
Tanks out in the middle of the street. Okay, maybe this is not as peaceful as a scene as it appears. I mean, you got birds flying around, which indicates there's some kind of, you know, some kind of relative peace, but it is certainly about to be crazy in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, all of these tanks means there's gonna be some bloodbath happening here, right? And we got 3 tanks, by the way, in this map itself. 1 outside of the boundary on the map. They got the A tank as well as the tank on that mid map. And obviously this standoff hardpoint, P1 is going to be back and forth exactly on that mid map, but once you hop into that P2, it's where it gets a little bit more one-sided. Now let's get this game underway. Can the best team in the MSP region go up against Kagendra and score an upset? Let's come and find out. This map number 1 is good to go.
It's about to be a hostile takeover here as we see DVK sprint all out in the middle of the map there as nades being tossed out galore, vehicles exploding. Everything's going crazy. Kagendra on the objective for the time being, but a contest for just a mere second as we see map control at an all-time high here. Kagendra rocking and rolling so far, so good.
Looking at it, right, Valu's opting for a Switchblade over a Fennec and a VV50. I mean, it's got a fast time to kill up close, and that is going to be good for one. Now they are able to break it in real nice on this P1. As expected, it's supposed to go back and forth. Kagendra still gonna have themselves spawn over towards yellow. Easy access and easy reinforcements, but Sieve comes up huge and get those eliminations. And DVK gonna fall down.
Indeed. Now, a little back and forth, though, is P1's coming to an end. 10 seconds left to go on to this objective. The focus is now going to be over towards the factory site. Andrew, a little bit of a slow start, but Fran, no slow here. All fast, all gas, all speed. As he did find 3 in the feed right there for himself, making 4 as he does box 1 out. Reef going to be able to make it a little elusive as he does find himself with his first kill of the map. And nonetheless, focus now is only a 10-point deficit here for DVK rolling into the setup. It is looking like a big transition going to be made now as we do see the split spawns coming through.
Okay, a multi-angle attack that we got in store for DVK. Let's see if they can convert. Zen will be taking down mid on the prowl. Trickster holding down high ground. Gonna get sprayed on. DVK with the break. Kagendra back at farm. Fran able to get some of that contest happening through the front. They got someone through secret. That should be a multi-angle attack, but the standoff is amazing. DVK was able to stand in there for a few gunfights, but now it's Kagendra's turn to get inside of this hard point, give this game scrappy. Reinforcements very close, and they'll be able to get that last 20 seconds with that nice setup that they got inside of the hill.
Yep, now it's the setup here. We got to go ahead and get that rotation for new, or we got to continue to like blunt force trauma, push it all the way into old. Obviously, if you're player number 3 in blue, that's going to be C. You might want to be looking for them exit kills, as it looks like they're going to be getting yet again another split spawn. Point's going to be opened up for business here in about 7 seconds. Only 1 player on the objective so far. Kagendra looking to pounce. They're going to go ahead and continue to enrich this roster. And surely enough, DVK can be tossed back into oblivion. As we do see Kagendra running away with it. The claw out for Zen. He is just running at him full sprint speed. And surely enough, through the first 15, it's Kagendra yet again continuing to build that lead.
It's just amazing that the gunfights has just been so huge of a difference here. Kagendra's got 3 players with more than 10 plus kills. That will be Zen, Fran, and Trickster. And they've been able to fry. DVK still barely having 1 player reach past 10 eliminations on this last 2 hard points. Then Trickster dropping the bomb there, right exactly to 3 players. Now it's time for DVK to make some attacks though. This time they're the ones inside of the hard point. You need this last 17 seconds, but you do get broken by Reef. He was the 3-time MVP on their earlier match.
Yep, back to back to back right now. He's trying to do everything he can to reel it back in, but his team certainly got his back. Trickster leading the pack to 17. Set up here for new. Fran gonna be spoiled. It's gonna be Jello, who's also gonna get taken down. Trades for trades on trades. Operator v operator v operator. And nonetheless, it is going to be DVK with a little bit of an opening advantage. Jello in the farms, trying to make something happen. Is going to be able to get the assist on 1 in the hold. So far, so good. First wave of players looking solid for DVK. Top side controls now going to be operated by player number 1 in Zen, and he needs to go big.
Oh, Jello just takes down the guy playing flanks, and they're going to be able to flush out not just the players on farm, but also the first wave coming in through boxes. Cash, they wanted this gravity vortex right here. Just have to bring it out and get some attacks working, but it gets cancelled by the trophy system, and now Al breaks it with that KRM. 1 more supply on the defense here, coming through farm, and that's going to be the equalizer from Wadu. Will not find any value, but their teammate there for the trade. And DVK able to hold out the push attempt coming in from Kagendra on the boxes.
Oh, such a good hold so far here from DVK, but nonetheless, all good things must come to an end, and it is going to be Kagendra going to be continuing to scrap for the scrap time. Certainly enough, they're going to be able to earn it. 121 to a 76 after the first set of hills, as we do get the early setup here onto this P1 site. Nonetheless, early setup or not, it is damn near impossible to hold for more than 20 seconds at a time, more than 15 seconds at a time. It is out in the open there in the courtyard. Top Trickster pulling another few tricks up his sleeves. He's going big, finds 3 in the feed, and surely enough, that is going to be a big opener here for his team to have a lot of perimeter control here on this P1 objective.
And they're building him for that EMP system, which will come in handy once they get that P2 open up later on. But this last 30 seconds, this last half on this P1, You're gonna have to need this if you're DVK because you're just trailing behind by almost 100 points now should you give this last 30 seconds on this P1. If you cannot break through it, just gotta get that early setup on to next, which is not exactly what they have. They really are intent at getting this P1, get these eliminations going, play through mids. Who's gonna have control of this mid map, baiting their player just to get that trade happening. And this last 10 seconds should go along their way. But Reef has something to say. He finds 2 eliminations, not good for 3, but he's able to stop at least 3 or 5 seconds there from DVK to get that 100-point mark reach. They're still not yet far behind. All it takes is 1 good hard point for them to get right back into this. But if you're KAGE, you got that early setup. Cannot let this one fall through.
Oh, this one's tough. A lot of operators being invested here. KAGE actually going to come through with 2 and the upper hand to hold. Solid through 15. Claw still out in abundance. If the hop-up was to come through, we are going to see Reef here with a Sparrow to go along with it. And surely enough, he's going to be able to shut down multiples. Is Kashi now going to be able to get the break on through the top side? He is going to get shut down. No, it's mids up there. He's going to be able to hold the corner for the time being. And surely enough, the Purifier is going to come out to play. Big one, no, it's just none to show for it. And DVK actually have a little bit of a chance for a break here for the last 20 seconds.
Okay, just gotta keep it through. Just plays at the OBJ. But KAGE just breaks through easy. Ow! Able to get that KRM inside of that hard point, but it's now gonna fall down. But his teammates gonna be able to have 4 players on the next hard point rotation. You do have Al kind of spawning out. If you can take him, that might just be good for your team to get this spawns flipped out crazy. But so far, DVK, they're gonna have mids playing towards patio. It's gonna have a highest advantage here. Trickster gonna get taken down. You have removed the War Machine. It's all about winning your gunfights instead of the hard point now. But you kind of fell down if you're DVK. KAGE now able to get the first 15 seconds.
Yep, there we go, uncontested 2. Nobody in sight here for a contest. Out in the middle of the street, we're gonna see the transition, but through the smoke, Jello gonna be able to stay alive. No, never mind. It's Trickster. He's a walking 4-piece. Mance is just on a mission to ruin DVK's plans for any kind of execution. It breaks. It is going to be 3 players left onto the objective. The hop-up's finally going to be executed. Wadu going to be able to get the hand and break single-handedly, but he is going to be the last hope. He's going to be able to win 1, able to win the second as well. And surely enough, that's going to be a hopes here for DVK to maintain a little bit of face here in this objective, but they need to get this stuff for new. This is the biggest money hill on the map.
Oh, Jello wins it! 3 players go down for KAGE on the box's side, and he is gonna be frying KAGE on this B4 rotation. Trickster needs to come up huge here as they lost the early rotation battle. Mid's gonna stay alive. DVK revitalized after winning that P3 last 10 seconds. They will be opening up and getting the first 10 on this P4.
Nades on nades, chucked up Zen, trying to get through the hop-up. He's going to be red. Big kills coming through. KAGE trying to hit it from the front. Shut down, 2 by 2. They drop, making it a 3rd. Big kills here from Jello. He's on a spree yet again. 2 in the feed. Zen now trying to get the cross. He's shut down, chopped in half. Lead down to about 40 as we see the rotations being made. It is a strong hold here for DVK as they could tie it up here, rolling into this next set of hills.
The last 20 seconds, and KAGE has their eyes set on this hard point. They are going to be flushing everybody from 2 angles. Zen brings out the claw. First to reach that 200-point mark is KAGE, but DVK following up from a play from Jello, who scored 8 kills, more than 8 kills on that B4. Now they're still in striking distance. They have erased that deficit. It's all about finding that better setup on this B1 right up next. On this reset, you're going to need this time to put yourself in a position to strike KAGE or maybe force an upset.
3-4 points all is needed. Everybody hopping down from the top side. Granny's going to be occupied. Yes, mids out the courtyard. Looking to put in work. Owl now going to pop the trophy and get onto the hill. Here comes the Predator and the Hunter Killer coming through. Reef going to be able to snag one in Jello. Contest finally coming through here for Wadu. He wins a big one. Fran shutting down another, but he's going to be good for 3. Trickster from a distance now. Got the War Machine in full. 28 seconds it needed. It's certainly still doable here to close it out in P1.
Yeah, I mean, look at Trickster. He's got 48 illuminations. We were talking about him earlier. If the team needs him to step up, he is gonna be able to put the team on his back. But DVK still has a lot of fight in them left to get them force, to get the force this last 14 seconds to be on their time. but you want the full 60 on the next hardpoint rotation. You got number 4 in Jello, able to win a rotational fight. Your team spawns on the left side of the map. KAGE only needing 10 more points to win this. Can they break this B2?
Need his full 60 if you're DVK. Buckle up for a brace. Here comes the hit. First wave of players shut down. 3, make it 4. Everybody sent back to his spawn and his split. Cashy now trying to do everything he can to get a little bit of perimeter control. He's going to get chopped down at the gas stations. Mid's going to be able to pick up the slack there onto the backside. Surely enough, here comes the hop-up hit. Is it going to be red? Is it going to be shut down? It is! Mid's big for 2. As he does hold the top side control, he's got a big ol' Hunter Killer to go along with it, but it's Owl who's going to be able to get the break and makes it 3 in the feed for himself. Nobody even remotely close to get their foot on the hill for DVK. It's a 250 to 196 victory. KAGE, hold on for certainty.
Yo, great part about this, Trickster was able to score huge 53 bomb before this game ends, and that's nice. You also got Rift there with 47 eliminations. That was too close for comfort. DVK had a great run. It started with Jello with that 4-piece on rotation on P4. They were able to change that to a P1 reset. They were getting the last 20 seconds on that. That's the reason why they were able to get a little bit closer to KAGE, where we thought they were about to pull away. It did not happen that easy. There was so much tension, so much pressure, and DVK had a great battle, but not enough. KAGE just too good on this map right here. You can see it on the kill feed, right? You see it on the stats as well. Trickster with 53, Reef with 47. They are the best players that KAGE can provide, and they step up on this one.
Yo, I mean, this is a huge shout out to DVK. It was a hell-fought battle. Obviously, he didn't take the victory, but even when you were getting outslayed in the first rotation, it did not look good at all. You battled it back, and you made it close, and you got it to a point where you could not necessarily win, but you got it to a point where it was close enough to where you got better in the match. And they just looked good doing it, and they stuck around. They were like a thorn in the side for KAGE.
DVK, again, it's always the late start here for me that boggles me. I mean, it's not a one-time thing. They've been doing this in Garena Masters 7 as well, and they always had to rely on like this mid to late game attempts where they could spark this comeback. And here it was Jello with that 4 eliminations, and also the 3 cut down that he got from him to secure the attack from KAGE off the boxes, and they really earned their way into this. It was a very tough fight. They had to bring out the best on Trickster just to win this game, and it's impressive to think that, you know, KAGE without Clove is going to still be a big threat. And Trickster, this guy, formerly player of ABC eSports, scoring 53 on this hardpoint standoff.
My guy was cooking. And I gotta commend Reef too. He didn't have his first kill through the first 2 sets of hills. Like midway through that second set or second hill, just now finding his first kill. Like, and then he ends up being the second top frag. It's crazy how you could start a game slow and then finally develop into getting the pace right, getting, you know, the aim right. Everything's like clicking for you. Obviously, it clicked for the whole team, and it clicked definitely for Trickster because he started hot, he ended hot. Man was a walking 4-piece at one point. It was very difficult for DVK to get on the objective when you've got him doing his thing on the map. I mean, I think he circled through, almost got an EMP twice. It's just ridiculous of a performance out of game number 1. Definitely delivered to us. I wasn't anticipating that out of DVK, though. I'm going to be honest with you. After watching them struggle against Change World, I was not anticipating them to come out gunnies blazing.
It's really the most interesting factor about here, this one, because, you know, DVK, they've always played to the level of the opponent that they're going up against with, and you saw them kind of struggle up against Change World, but here you see them just put KAGE on death's door. They had that great run where they almost was able to chain that into a map win, but KAGE just had a great run from Trickster and Reeve on this map number 1, and they'll be taking this map. Now we're moving into Search and Destroy. We got ourselves our firing range, Search and Destroy. And boy, I love me some of this map right here. It is going to be the showers.
Yo, such a creepy view. We got
Yeah, man.
Yo, production. I mean, come on. I don't know who approved this, but
We got a better.
it's 2024.
Yeah, man.
We got better sights here at firing range. Let me tell you, this map has been going strong for about 15 plus years. And this is definitely not one of the highlights of the map. As we go ahead and hop on into it, no more aerial views, no more cameras in the bathroom, chat. I mean, I'm sure we'll have some at some point, but you just gotta hold yourself. Here we go. Game number 2, Search and Destroy. Will DVK start off hot and keep up the pace that we saw in the last ending of that game, or will we see a continuation from last game there from Kagendra to shut it out? Let's see if they can do here in the first round.
If Trickster gets himself the first blood, never mind. Steve gets the first blood on Reef, but if Trickster can get the 53 kills on that hard point, chances are that he's gonna pull up something better here on this firing range. Once he's got the hot trigger, it's pretty much hard to stop him. He's gonna run loose if he's not getting dead a little early, and Steve just sorts him out that easy. And that's going to be DVK up by 2 players on the first 45 seconds.
Slow round. Everything's starting to develop here. If you're the defense, you just got to stand firm. Don't give away anything. Play respectful to your opponents, and obviously that is exactly what they're doing. They're not giving them anything to look at. And Kashi trying to find something crazy through the middle of the map. 3 players left standing there on the opening offensive round. Kagendra back to the drawing board so far. No leeway towards any site. Nade check is going to come through. It is going to be able to find the trophy, but that's just about it as we buckle up. Here comes the action here towards B site. Only 1 player to deal with.
Oh, the stun's there. And DVK now on rotation. Fran needs to hit this shot, but mids finds that connection out. Able to turn some guys down on mid map. That's good for 2. Zen taking down mids off the very back end. The spray down for Al to take down Wadu. 1 more player to go. And that's Steve on the tunnels. His swings, but not good enough. It's all down to Zen to clutch this. But Steve with the 2 eliminations.
Oh my god!
DVK with the retake. What a win on that round number 1.
That was almost a choke, though. Let's just be real. Steve, you are him, man. I mentioned your name in that second map in Tunisia, and you really didn't do much until we brought your name up. We didn't even have to say your name until you got that opening blood. That's what I'm talking about, putting on for the team. Putting them in a backpack there, carrying them across the finish line. Here comes another little creepy view inside the showers area. Nonetheless, DVK striking first here in the opening of this second round as well. And well, gunnies are clicking, making everything very much doable. Kashi is starting to get into his flow state as well. This could be a problem for Kagendra.
Oh, DVK is spilling themselves on this Search and Destroy. And I mean, after that close game, we're just going to have to think that this is going to be very close match as well. Fran feeling that pressure. His teammate will fall on that long A. It's a 5v2 here. Ooh, nice shots, crispy. C finally gets sorted. Nade will be tossed out. He is still gonna escape with his life out there, but the numbers favors DVK. Can they convert for that 2-round lead?
Big interaction here for mids. Good positioning here in the jungle house, but fortunately the players over at Kagendra have vetted. They know what's going on. We want to double back towards this A site. We know something tricky going on after that last round. It was a little too easy. Maybe the pressure is being read. It's a 1-2-1 split. One right here in the middle of the map. Wanu, red, wept. Kill's going to come through. Smoke along with it. That is going to allow for the pressure there for the bomb to make its way over towards the site. But as of right now, they're waiting for the kills to come through on the backside. And surely enough, this could just be a case of bad timing for both.
Oh, nice reaction for them. They attack through trailers, but too late. Jello and Cash, quick to pounce, and DVK earns those 2-round leads. And I gotta say, the opening picks are looking pretty solid for DVK. They're able to pretty much get the read on where the snipers are going to be stacking and positioning from Kagendra. You saw Cash just all the way from that P1, taking down the guy through Woodhouse windows. And now here comes Kagendra attacking blindsidedly on this B site. It is a 4v3 here.
Oh, here comes the pressure too. Nade's gonna come through. His defense mid's gonna be able to find first blood. He's gonna get it traded out. Kashi able to take down 1, but it's Reef able to get the trade as he does find the 2-piece. Jello in a prime position to go big. We all know that bomb plant on the opposite side towards the doors is big, but here comes Trickster. Pulling out another trick there as Owl is able to combine for a second. And all of a sudden, things not looking bright here for the boys over at DVK. Didn't get that first blood initially, but it's down to Steve. Can the man clutch it up? Unfortunately not. Trickster's going to end his run. 2-1 as finally Kagendra able to snag around for themselves here on the attack.
A decisive eliminations is started for Trickster. It was a 3v3 off the get-go. He was the guy heading into P1 and also secured that one elimination to cover that flank and made it a numbers advantage for Kagendra. And at the end, he scored the last kill to give Kagendra their first round win. It is now going to be an attack at the A site with trailer control in favor for Kagendra.
Trailer control for Kagendra. Wadu right here on the inside. Wall right there. First blood gonna come through. Steve got his name over everybody. And Cello now looking at Owl. It's a turn and burn. Trailer side shut down. Owl still inside. And Daddy's got a shotgun. They go big. One. No, he can't get the second movement there. Almost gets him, but it is unfortunate. His run ends. Now a 1v3 here. The clutch here for Trickster. You know how great he is with that right tech. Unfortunate. Not going to be able to land a single shot there. Follow-up is going to be good for one. Now a much doable 1v2 situation.
Okay, right tech god. Trickster, he's always been out for these moments, but not today. Wadu will be getting that read, and DVK. I'm surprised how well they are doing with Kagendra, because honestly, if you take a look at the stats for Kagendra on the past two major series that they have competed for, they are 6-0 on this map, 100% win rate. But on the other side, DVK played this one twice and they both won it. So this is really both teams' best map, and it's just DVK better on the defense.
Better on the defense. Wadu yet again in a similar position as he was last round through the smoke's going to get a little antsy. And let me tell you, if he had made the play, but it's perfect. Oh, hello. What is going on there, buddy? There's no way we let that happen. Reef going to get shut down, but Wadu quickly traded. Bomb plant's going to go along with it. 40 seconds in, it will go boom. Steve, bring the boomstick with you. The L3 W. The LW3 Tundra. Crispy. Oh, only good for a hip shot. Fortunately there. Not going to be enough for the kill. Lead still in the hands, very much so, of DVK, but we're getting to the later portion of this attacking offense here for Kagendra. And, well, they've managed to pick up 2 rounds so far.
You want to get the sporty split, though, if you're DVK, because once we hit that switch of sides, this attack set's going to get a little bit tougher, knowing that Trickster is going to have that right tech set up at the B lane, and you already know what's going to happen when he's got that sniper just fully locked in with that one angle on that jungle. But so far here for DVK, it's just a 1-2-2 split with only one player holding down the B site. Nades are going to be thrown out there for Kagendra to maybe check if there's going to be some players stacked on that angle. So far, they find no information. This first 40 seconds, not much of an angle we are seeing, not a lot of fights, but Jello on a very aggressive spot here.
We know how hot his gunny's been, and not been too much in this firing range. Steve doing what he does best, man, reeling one back in for the home team, as they are able to open up with yet again another first blood. And the odds are when they take the first blood, they eventually take the round. Let's see if those odds can change now as Kagendra looking to buckle up for a B-side hit. Only one player to deal with. Mids, not going to spot the cross. Yeah, I think he does. The jig's up. Hits on. Fran, fried. Owl, bacon and aid. Trickster going to go ahead and play for the bait. Here comes an aid shot. It's not good. Back down. Mids still alive here in this situation, but players all around him. Zen now right on the corner. Able to win one, but he's the last man standing.
Oh, no chance for him to win that. Kagendra fell for the bait. You saw it. They were trying to take down mids, but that allowed his other teammates to make that long wraparound through jungles. And when there were only 3 players left for Kagendra, Jello already earned his way around jungle side, and they were able to get that flank going. And it was just a pitch play. Kagendra could not respond, but now we switch sides. And the first blood favors Fran as he takes down the first blood Reaver of this firing range map in Seas.
Yeah, that's a big kill. No trades are going to come through either. It looked like we were going to see one drop an owl, but yeah, he's certainly inverted. You can see the foot coming through the sideline. Unfortunately, I don't think you can get a nade or a bait or a wall bang, rather, to connect. And Trophy's going to save him for the time being now as everybody's starting to buckle up here towards this B side. Tricks to the lone wolf here onto the side. No, he's got one in help. And surely enough, it's good enough. Zen going to be able to take down one. before he goes. Wadu quickly there to make the trade happen, so no harm, no foul. Right tech not hitting like it quite used to. Able to take down KAGE to go. Now a 2v3 situation.
You can still hit the reroute for DVK, and they're going to try to make that attack at the A site. They only got one player to worry about there, and that is going to be Owl, who's going to have an R9 just fully set up on that trailer side. Be afraid, though. Make this all noise, and Owl's going to have that info. And you can see now, KAGE turning their heads. They know that the attack will be coming at the A site. And DVK got to be ready for this. This is not going to be looking good. Ray finds one. The spray there for Fran with that sniper to get that headshot. And KAGE able to respond back, winning that round and just having a one round deficit.
One round deficit here as we get into the swing of it. We are halfway through here. DVK with a little bit of a lead. Can they maintain it? Ever since we got the flip, a little bit of uncertainty, you know? Not as many of those first bloods coming through in their favor. Let's see if they can make the most of it. Jello, how the hell did you get there, buddy? Reef, Zen, all getting involved. Zen going to be traded on out, but it's 3v2. The bomb's already been outsteered. Location is going to be known here towards the backside of the range, and certainly Steve going to have to make a big play here in order to keep this one alive. Not able to hit the shot initially, but the follow-up is crispy.
Okay, nice shots. I mean, Fran was holding a head glitch there. It was impossible for you to hit, but you do win those trades. Reef takes down Mitz, but then Nate takes down Reef, and their flank here will be read by Steve. Aggressive swing. He's got that angle on that head glitch. Owl pops up. Oh no, it's a 1v1. And the R9 obviously gonna be hurting on the close range, and DVK losing back-to-back crowns. KAGE now for the equalizer.
That was a hit marker too. I feel bad, Steve. I mean, you're doing everything, bro. You're making it look good too. That is just a very unfortunate R9-0 incident. Well, here we go, off round. Smokes through, not gonna save you. Reef gonna be able to track you right on through. And KAGE gonna be able to find his better on the opposite end. Reef gonna be able to combine for the second, make it 3. He can't be shut down. He's got 4. It's down the mids. This round, crumbling. Chalk it up.
I'll give him the ace. First ace in Garena regional qualifiers here for Reef. He may have spot him, but the smoke actually covers down his track. Mid's gonna be searched. Trickster falls. Mid's now his info game. Gonna have a couple of more players right beside. And you can see Reef just kind of repositioning. He wants this 5th kill. He wants that ace. First one of its kind. He's gonna be the first one in. Nate will be thrown out. Mitz has to go down to his low HP. Fran is gonna be able to get that read, and now they have the lead. 5-4 now on the scoreline.
First time leading here in this one. KAGE finally able to get back into the driver's seat of this series. Able to take the hard point. Very close. Not so close towards the end. Obviously, they were able to shut it down to 50-196 right now. 5-4 lead. Can they maintain it? Nades and galore going to be chucked on through the back alley. No hits. Trophy's going to be able to save you through the smoke. Jello going to be able to pre-fire the angle. Zen read it perfectly, able to take down 2, and that's massive. Reef going to be shut down, though, as Wadu finds a 2-piece of his on. And we got an even 3v3, but Owl says, hold my R9-0, buddy. Taking down Wadu. Steve able to get 1 in return, now down to 2.
1v2 now for Owl to clutch this. It's huge. He's taking down Mitz. It's a rematch up against Steve. He won the last battle. And R9 with that ADS, it's just gonna hurt Steve. Better not make that long route and get hurt on. Honestly, he can just put that bomb down at the A site and reposition, but Owl is gonna take his time. He's gonna let this clock run out. They just maybe play for that retake, but it's not sensing that Kai. Not very close. And I like this, Steve. He knew that the last time he fought up against Owl, he lost that battle up close. You can put the bomb down at the A side. And now just have to play that long attack through showers.
Yeah, but look how much time this has taken to develop. Obviously, Owls knows this jig is up. He's got to go ahead and make that rotation through it. He's read it perfectly. He's going to go ahead and occupy topside 10, and Steve's going to clear out every possible angle. Where could he be? He's ratting it with the R9-0, and certainly you're going to have to go ahead and get this bomb play to come through. There we go. 25 seconds going to be pushed up. 45. Intense 1v1. A rematch. Let's see if Steve can get the better of him this time.
All right. Set up for Alice to attack that trailer. There's not going to be there. You got a better angle at this if you're Steve, because that guy only has short range. So you have the angle on this one. just have to play it smart, be unpredictable in this next few, but you're gonna be 50, and he brings it out the best possible time. Al finally gets sorted out. DVK able to equalize.
Here we go. All right, Steve getting revenge. Took a lot to develop, but hey, well anticipated. Well deserved. We're tied up yet again here. DVK striking back. Put another notch on their belt here in this one. Trickster adding another notch to his as he's going to be able to open up the first blood mids right through the middle of the map. Dropped abruptly. And unfortunate for DVK, their odds getting a little more diminished as this round develops, as Trickster's found his way in a little bit of a seam right in the middle of the map. Free kill there onto Wadu as well. What was you doing there, bud? You got to shoot your gun. Come on.
Trickster's just unfair, man. This right tech should not be part of the meta, but he has mastered the niche of the right tech AMR, and then it's just trying with it, shutting down every player he sees on this map. And it's been like 2 years since he's picked up this sniper, and he's fell in love with it, right? And a guy of Excalibur can just be that accurate, and look at him go for 3 eliminations to bring KAGE to game point.
Is it overtime or is it map 3? We had 2.
Destroy the objective.
Could be another situation here for KAGE. Can they shut it out? This is the question. We're about to find out. Smoke on through the middle of the map. Steve been a mastermind here in this search and destroy so far. Buckle it up for an A side hit. 2 inside the trailer to deal with, and Reef has absolutely got it. Not going to be good enough for a kill. But Owl's there for the trade. The big gunny coming out. The MG42 chopping 2 down. And that leaves a bomb in a very compromised position as well. Zen to be able to read the back lines. KAGE drops. It's the beginning and the end here for DVK.
Oh man, ran all the way from the front. 2 barrels. They're just kind of surrounded. They're just kind of trapped here. From the red shower, Zen swings, mids. Down for the count. And that is going to be 3 eliminations for him to end this round. That's going to give them the win on this search and destroy. 7-5 on the scoreline. Nice try for DVK, but KAGE still ending up with the win. And, you know, for a team like DVK, they've always kept it close, but they could not get the close out. That's been the storyline for them. And in the same case on this match right here up against KAGE.
Man, just a typical performance out of them. In the later portions of that game, KAGE just showed up and showing out why they are the #1 team from that Indonesia scene. And it obviously makes sense. They are a force to be reckoned with. But DVK, they are no pushovers. They are no chumps. They certainly have made an impact here in this roster, but not enough to put a map on the board for themselves. 2-0 they dropped so far. The series victory going in KAGE's favor. As we take a look at some of the highlights, it was a Steve show early on. Owl, though, picked up the slack towards the end, and man was just on a mission to end any and every streak that he could possibly get. And KAGE collectively pull themselves out of the deficit, put themselves back in the driver's seat here in this series, and are looking for the 3-0 here as we head into the control.
I agree with you on that. And honestly, for DVK, I mean, the attack side was just kind of very lacking for him because they ended up with a 4-2 split in that first half, and they started on the defense. They were pretty much shutting down KAGE's snipers, but when it switched the sides, the difference was just Reef, which is getting that pick downs. You saw a little bit more coming in from Trickster, again with the plays with that right tech AMR. It was holding down mid-map as well as the back of this firing range. DVK had a few close calls, could have won it, but KAGE prepared to make this win work for them. You saw Trickster getting these shots right there. And again, to top it all up was the MG42s. There were 2 on that last round, Verdict, and DVK was not prepared for it, and now we get to crown our MVP on this search and destroy. That's going to be Owl with 12 eliminations.
Absolute beautiful performance out of him. Big 1v1 against Steve, who was damn near impossible to take out. Even managed to get a hit marker on him right before he dropped. Nonetheless, the victory goes in favor. KAGE snagging yet again another map. Can they make it a 3-0 fashion? We're about to find out now as we get geared up for it. If you're just now tuning in, you're going to have to go back and rewatch this series. It's certainly been one of the better ones of the night. A lot closer than we anticipated. DVK come out the gates swinging very, very hot and heavy. Fortunately, come up shy of victory in both of their matches. So, hardpoint victory going in favor. 250 to 196, I believe, in favor of Kagendra, again, very stout performance at DVK though.
Yeah, I agree with you. And again, there's still a chance for them here. It's far from over. Seaside Control will be coming right up next, and honestly, it can go both ways. I feel like these two teams know how to play this close-range combat, but again, if you're playing Seaside, the only topic will be who's gonna be able to trap the players at spawns, and it's who's going to have that kind of map control. Whoever's going to win that first wave of gunfights is gonna have that initial advantage when it comes to trapping players at spawn. We take a look at our operator skills here. Kagendra, they're gonna still have the same kind of operators, except for Fran. They will be opting him with an Annihilator instead of a Purifier. So that's one. For DVK, still going to be the same thing. But for Cash TZ, instead of a Gravity Vortex, they're opting in for a Purifier, more of a close range for him. So let's see if that's gonna be working out. The difference between these two teams is just the range, right? Annihilator is a lot better in terms of those long range engages. The Purifier, obviously, so much better on this close range. So it's just all about finding this value on this for these two teams.
You're absolutely right. Think about getting those spawn traps in, and Annihilator is certainly going to be able to provide you with those one-shot kills, but you got to be able to fight through those first little bit of spawn delays. Obviously, we're heading over to Seaside Control, where spawn traps are certainly going to be of the essence. Oh, some tanks on this map too. Look at that. Right inside of this lovely confine. Beautiful little monastery area. This one about to be no praying. It is going to be all gunnies. Can't put it above on this one. It's going to be a great one indeed. We've had two games come through. Absolute bangers so far. Kagendra able to take two of the maps, looking to make it three, to be flawless through their first day and first venture here in the qualifiers.
I mean, for DVK, it's all about bouncing back, because the last time you head into this control, you lost it up against Changed World out of all teams that on this Group B. So let's see if they got what it takes to win this. I mean, this team really loves to play to the level of their opponent, so maybe this time much more aggressive, much more decisive, but you're gonna have to watch out for those close range. Kagendra, they got 2 R9s on this map, and that's gonna hurt, especially on this A side.
Oh yeah, it is indeed. Surely enough, 2 ticks progress, literally in the blink of an eye. A minute, not gonna be a minute added as soon as this one goes through and looks, and it's, do I come or do I go? I don't know what the question is here in this one. Be collected. Oh, not gonna be good. If you are DVK, looking for the trade, no one inside. Everybody's dipped back onto the spawn site, and DVK now trying to get something happening back there.
The only thing that you can do here if you're Kagendra, you're getting spawn trap. It's just due time. It's always going to be numbers disadvantage inside of that hills, and you can see Kagendra. Yes, you may lose out on your players, but you got 3 on that B site. That push, the capture is so much faster, and Kagendra just so good at that objective. They win this duel. Capture again. DVK just kind of thinking that they will have more time and just delaying and get that map stabilized. Again, to just think bigger picture. Let's 3-stack this one real quick. Let's win this attack side. Now we're on defense.
All out splits towards that A side there for the side of DVK as we get buckled up for it. We got the, excuse me here, I'm getting a little bit of that terminal latency. Some big gunfights coming through for Tristan. Is able to take one from afar. Minutes drop onto the objective. They go. It is going to be a reset though for the opening push as we see the wipe come on through. It is Reef coming through with a 2-piece there with the prepper. And surely enough, DVK back to the spawns they go.
All right, that's tough. Number 3 in Blue and Steve is the only guy that can make those plays for you on this B side and maybe get away from these spawns. But then already earned up an EMP system. Way behind enemy lines. Finally gets sorted down. And you can see DVK trying to break free, but they still got one more adversity. And that's going to be Al. Nice slide to get that attack working. Now you send 2 players back at spawns. Now you're doing time on this A site. But the push about to come through for Kagendra. They got the life count advantage. They've been winning their gunfights, but this time, much more solid approach that we're seeing for DVK as they get the full wipe.
Reef looking for the spawn trap to go along with it. Nobody there in sight as of right now. Steve gonna be able to take down Fran in the midst of it. Here comes the EMP. Here comes the head. It's nasty. The R90, the shots that'll make you up. And here comes Bloodbath. It's Reef. It's an equalizer. It's a devastating combo. Even if you spawn in, you can't do anything. Reef, dance in circle. He times 4, but damage is done. Owl now looking for the exit out of the spawn. He's going to be good for 1. Only down to 4. DVK hemorrhaging at the moment.
Yo, that's just off right there. 4 lives remaining for DVK. Fran finally gets 2 eliminations. He had 0 with Trickster with the 3 Ps, and that's gonna cut it down. Kagendra, what a massive break on that 8 side. It started with that EMP system, then they followed it up with the War Machine that just allowed them to get those players taken down at the A site. They got Reap set off on spawns, and we all knew what happened with that equalizer. DVK couldn't do anything on that attack right there. Now we switch sides. Kagendra starting on the attacker this time. They're gonna be able to get that clean break on the A and the B site, but they want to go and attack the spawns. They got that info coming in from that Predator missile from Trickster and DVK. This is not good. You're about to get slammed, bullied, massacred on this next coming set.
Yo, damage shots coming through. Trickster not gonna be able to get the collection, but it is 26 v 19. Owl putting in time here onto the objective. Here comes the defense. Erased. Owl putting in work. Second ticket progress, getting locked in. Owl getting a little antsy. Cashy gonna be able to collect his soul. Reef able to get the trade, make it 3-fold. Fran setting the spawn on fire. A little bit of that super soaker purifier. It is not gonna be good enough to take them all out, but unfortunately for the side of DVK, he's been lost. Another minute added to the clock. Another one added there. It's a quick 3-0. That was probably the fastest round of Control we've seen today. We saw one faster earlier.
But this one's a lot more impressive because you see the communication there for Kagendra was so timely. Again, gotta have to really point out that round number 2 where they had an EMP system available on the current round, and they knew that they were just losing so much map control, and what they did is just utilize that EMP system with the War Machine to take down all the players from DVK inside of that A flag, and it was just Spawn Trap City coming in for Reef, who takes the MVP of this map with 18 kills and 3 deaths. That's just a lot for him. He did not die a lot, and that means trouble for the other side. You see trouble for DVK Cash. He's got 1 in 12 here, man.
We've seen 3 KDs, we've seen 4 KDs. We just seen a 6 KD. Reef doing the absolute most here in this one. A nasty performance out of him in the Control. A phenomenal series for DVK. Ended on a low note, though. I'm not sure what the thoughts were behind getting in Seaside, but the gunny's not good enough there quite to get out of the spawns even think about forming a strategy on either offense or the defense. It's just the Kagendra show running through, and leader of that pack, you saw it there, Reef, an absolute monster. Nonetheless, still a very, very great series for DVK. Not good enough to score a map win, but overall, it is certainly going to put you in a better position to get better down the road. Unfortunately, this is the road. This is this is the one where you got to be flawless on. You've got to be, at your peak form. Reef was certainly at his peak form. 18-3 coming through as your Game 3 MVP. That man is an absolute monster.
And it's not just him here, right? Reef may have taken all of these MVPs, but you still got Fran, Trickster in here, just potentially gonna pop off anytime this team wants a highlight maker, right? Or a playmaker when it comes to playing this best of 3 series that we got in this group stage. And earlier we just saw Trickster pop in with 53 eliminations on that hardpoint standoff. Thoroughly going to be a great team to look out for. I want to see Kagendra and Elevate go ahead already in this group B, because that is going to be a banger of a match, as the rematch is gonna pull through. We take a look at our maps and modes. It is going to be a steamroll for Kagendra. 3-0 for them on this match. They're going to be perfect ending the day off with a 6-0 map count and 2-0 on our series. But props for DVK for keeping those first 2 maps very close, Verdict.
No, absolutely. I think we had the most fun out of any series tonight in those first 2 games of this series. Obviously, Kagendra still deliver, and that's the only thing that matters and a little bit more of a lax group, you know, per se. But still, anything can happen. If DVK is able to snag one of those maps, certainly a little bit of that blood in the water scenario. Gendra still being flawless through day one, certainly going to put themselves, well, their day one is certainly going to put themselves in a good position as they are sitting pretty at the top of that Group B. Obviously, we only got to see Elevate once today, and I was once enough, man. Those guys are cracked. 6-0 in the map count there for Kagendra as they close out their second series of the night. We're going to get geared up for our fifth and final one, which is right around the corner. It is going to be Change World and Arcadium, chat. On the other side of this break, we will be able to deliver that one. You got to sit back and relax and enjoy. We'll be back here momentarily.
Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all.
します。ここは私に任せてください。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Can't kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, going for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Game in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. We're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. All that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. But stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. To the bone, we want it all. zone. We are in the zone.
You on the wrong side of town. You're on the wrong side of town. You're gonna learn today.
Yo, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a little bit of a misfire there. I think I was trying to come on too strong, and you know, chat was just not trying to have it. Nonetheless, we're back here for our final series of the day. It's the 2024 Garena Regional Qualifiers. We are currently witnessing what is the Group B stage, and I've got to say, so far, it's been the Kagendra show. They've done their dirty work for the night, and they're done for it now. As we get geared up for our last final matchup of the night, we've got Arcanium taking on the side of Change World, and I've got to say, Callie, some good stats coming through for both of these teams, right?
Yeah, it's the main card of the day. Both of these teams lost their first match, so you don't want to go out in day 2 with, you know, no map wins, no serious wins, because that means trouble, Verdict, because once you take that 0-2 on the series count, it's impossible for you to even get a top 3 spot here. All the more recent, a top 1 spot at the end of this group stage. So these teams are fighting for survival, and I'm kind of looking forward to how will Change World go up against the 6th best team in Garena. That will be A&M Thanatos with Aurora, Jai, Mamura, Sanji, Sebio, and Moy. They fought up against Kagendra. They got swept. It was not looking good for them. Maybe this time up against Change World, they get the bounce back.
Oh, there we go. There she is. Aurora coming through. We needed her Slayer abilities earlier tonight. Unfortunate she couldn't join us. Now we're going to get the action and the work here, as she will be able to provide for her team in this one. Formerly EA Thanatos, Arcanium coming through. Slightly underperforming here in their first matchup. It's for reason. It went against the best of the best in Indonesia. It was Kagendra. They ran through this roster. Can they make up for it here against the roster in Change World, who we've had some pretty good stats against, that you called out earlier, right? It's been a while since they've taken a series in stage 4.
Agree with you. And honestly, if they can take a map win up against DVK Oblivion, they have a high chance at maybe scoring a win on this series up against A&M Thanatos. But things have changed, right? That assumption that Kagendra's gonna steamroll was because Moy was playing, but Aurora now gonna be playing up against Change World. Who's got Bai, Dai Dai, Kai, M4, Mavir, and Tong Fu. And this team hasn't won a series in stage 4 since 626 days ago. More than a year and 10
Almost
months.
2 years.
Almost 2 years, man.
Yikes. That's a year, 10 months, and 27 days ago, if those are keeping track. I'm not sure how many hours that is. I'm sure we can crunch some numbers here in a minute, but if we really want to be drastic with it. Nonetheless, take a look at the point of view here from the compound that is Change World. They came through and snagged a map tonight, so that is a great thing indeed. But can they take a series? That's the question.
And I feel like they got what it takes. If you got M4 just popping off, you know, especially in that matchup against DVK Oblivion, you're pretty much in a great spot, but you gotta let Dai Dai just get involved in the mix. But here's the catch. Looking at our map bans and picks, it's going to be Summit Hardpoint as our map number 1. Map 2 will be Tunisia Search and Destroy. Then map 3 is going to be Arsenal Control. But I'm questioning this pick from Change World, where you're going to pick the first map and the third map. You're dragging us into a Summit Hardpoint, where I know for sure you guys are confident at winning. But this was the map EA Thanatos, known as Arcanium, was able to win up against Elevate, and do in fact mention Summit Hardpoint is the key map, the best map of Elevate up until now, and Arcanum just taking a map up against them says a lot on what this team can do, and you gotta have to double up the play here. As we take a look at their operator skills, it's going to be a mirror matchup, man. Finally.
It is indeed. And all that time that you were talking about how great this series was going to be, I was crunching numbers, and it's roughly over 16,200 hours since the last series victory. I know it took me a little bit long. My math is a little slow, but that's a long time, chat. 16,000 plus hours since a series victory in a stage 4 format for the side of the Change World. Will they be able to change that up tonight? I didn't even see the map spread, but it does look like we're heading over to the lovely summit. Beautiful snowy hills. Hope you brought your jacket. Chat is about to be a chilly one. Are we going to close this one out on a cold note and have more hours added to the clock there for the side of Change World? Or are we going to change that all up by the end of it?
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. But again, for Change World, right, the last time they won it was up against Lynx TH, now known as W131 this year. Now we get it started. The main card of day 2 of Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024 group stage begins now.
We all know we're here for this one, but it is Aurora who's going to steal the show. We know she is good with a gunny. Let's see if she can do it for our squad. Going to be the first blood, actually, now, as we do see Change World taking the top side control. On the bottom side, we got a lot of action going on through with Sanji and Mamba. Going to be getting antsy there with some kills. All Arcanium on the objective, but kills coming through for C4. Or M4 rather, and let me tell you, my guy is cooking early.
I mean, that's what you want if you're Change World. If there's anyone that can win your gunfights, he's going to be that main guy. Now, just gonna have to let like Die get in pace, get a lot more engagements on this map right here. It's going to be close range every time, so you're just gonna need to rely on this kind of SMGs to do your work for you. So far on this P1, Arcanum has such a great lead. One-sided at the moment. It's 35-5, something uncharacteristic on P1 where it's supposed to be a fierce contest every time.
Fierce contest indeed. This is out in the open. This is about as contested as one can get. Maybe P2 might be a little more. As we see, we all are heading over towards the catwalk. Topside control, Reign Superior spawns. Gonna be on the bad side. It's gonna be Change World. Racing for an impact here. His big shot's gonna come through for Sebio. And yet again, Arcadium going to be able to run away with the lead yet again for the first 10 seconds or so. As we do see Kai get a little bit of map control, but as soon as he does peek his head, he's dropped.
Jai just finds himself 3 gear. Bai needs to find something, but unsuccessful in that attempt. It is going to be Arcanum still gonna get themselves that better spawn. That's going to be through greens. Wave of attack coming in through the catwalks, and Savio there for the 4-piece, building up for an EMP system. Predator missile's gonna get dropped. Gets all that information. Should be sorted out for his teammate. As this first 2 hills looking so one-sided. Change World needs to get that early rotation on next, which is what they're trying to do here. And they gotta win all this gunfights. Steinzai just falls down. M4 finds 1, gets 2. So now they win the battle for P3. You got the better setup. It's all about converting inside of that hard point as it opens up.
What better way to turn this around than do it so on the money hill? Big flip gonna come through. Change World, look at this, swap things up. Big kill's gonna come through as Jai does get the trade. Backside spawn still located. Very much so in favor of Change World. Operators unfunded, so is Mamra to be able to come through. Burning their souls. Savio is going to be able to find some kills too. It's all Arcadium in the feed, all of them on the objective. Now the War Machine looking to do its work too, as this team is spearheaded through the competition. Even without the spawns, they've been able to get the break, but lo and behold, here comes a claw out for Bai. Able to get a little bit above the breathing room now as they are able to get back onto the objective.
Last 30 seconds, and Arcadium still gonna try to make that break work for them and not give a lot of this time for Change World. Bai's got himself 12 kills. Along with M4, they're going to be combining for 20 here so far. And this is just huge right here. Now it's just all about the rotation. You get a couple of players playing that last bit of scrap time while the rest just plays for that P4 rotation. And that's exactly what you got. Arcanium just spawning out on the map. So if you can take down number 1 in yellow, that will be Jai. Your team is on a position to change that P3 to a P4 rotation. But Jai just shutting things down off the very back, finally gets sorted, but he has allowed his teammates to absolutely get a chance to reinforce before the hardpoint opens up.
You give him a fighting chance. Jai doing everything he could. Held the back line down. Maybe you're now trying to reel in something in here for the Super Soaker. Freezing him on impact. Able to take down 2 of the feed. They've got the objective. Sebio doesn't want to peek it too much, and surely enough, he's going to be able to prevail. Post-mortem, though, as he does go. Mommer in the middle of the map now trying to shake things out. The break. It's going to stick. Backside spawn still in favor of Change World. And maybe you're trying to do everything he can to get back in for as well, as they are going to be able to find a plethora of kills as he does find the feast of 3. Is going to get called on the reload. Nonetheless, Die there to get his trade. It is a bloodbath here in P4.
Oh my god, it's just chaotic. This is what we want. This is Garena MSP Classic here, but with Change World as the team. And it's going to be going up against Arcadium here so far. This is the classic that we are aiming for. Just non-stop close range action. Malmo with the KRM just popping off, and the hardpoint opens up with them inside the hill.
Inside the hill they go. P1, this is where they gain a majority of their points off the rip in the first 3 hills. I believe they've got a little bit over that 40-point line, and surely enough, looking to start it off hot here again. Does look like a contestant is going to come through momentarily. It's brief. It's dealt with. No pressure, no harm, no foul. Through the connector side M4. Just guns a-blazing on through. I don't think we got ping systems in COD Mobile. I don't know how you just running the gunner like that. Man is built diffy when it comes to the gunny. And surely enough, Kai is too. They've got topside control, but that is not equivalent to having the objective. And surely enough, it's Arcanium just running away with the lead.
Yeah, and you would think that you're winning this gunfight, it means you're doing better, right? And Change World, that's not exactly the case. The way you win hardpoint is played through OBJ, and that's what Arcanium has been doing, despite them falling down every time. That might mess up their KD ratings, but it doesn't matter, right? If you can get that win, that's all what's good for your squad at the end of the day. P1 already expiring, heading on to Neo. That will be P2 right on the top of that minimap. And it's going to be Arcanium. Going to be there 3 stacking. Die needs to find something here. Their team is going to be able to cut down players early on that P2 on catwalks. And now they're just, it's just all about stacking the hill.
Jai from downtown, able to connect for the 3-piece. Sepio fried him on the inside of the objective as well. That's going to come through. They've got the backside objectives for the time being. If they don't have the hill, they can't take down Sebio. 4 in the feed. Send them back to Netherlands as we see the spawns now flipped on their head. Unfortunate here for the side of Change World as things getting drastically out of measure. They're going to have to get the rest of the scrap time as well as get the setup. That is a lot easier said than done.
All right, here we go. Change World. Again, just get this last 10 seconds on this P2. You got the better setup on P3. That is going to give you at least a chance to get 30 seconds at least if you find yourself winning the first wave of gunfights. Aurora, we saw her. She did not play at the earlier game, but look at her frying. 25 eliminations, holding her own, breaking inside the point. She is going to get shot down. M4 holding it, but Sebio there for the beatdown, and the flip of spawn will be successful. Arcanium will be able to get that P3 before the hardpoint opens up. We've taken them.
Oh, yes, Arcanum coming through, guns blazing. Jai leading the pack, 34 on point. Oh, making 35. Not able to make it 36, so M4 able to shut him down. Here comes the Sparrow. Able to put the arrows in the hearts of the players out of Arcadium. The break is going to come through. Last 30 seconds, much needed. And then some. Backside spawn still in favor of Arcadium, so they have a fighting chance. Momra coming through with a shotgun as well with Sanji. Able to shut down 2. Break is going to come through. It's going to stick right back in favor of Arcanium. And that's going to put them that much closer to closing this one out.
Oh, man. They're still not going to end this yet. But this last 14 seconds, you needed if you're Change World to just stop that bleeding, dancing, bouncing Aurora. Just like Kalo, she is a beast. Now, Change World, look at them just spawning out. Arcanium might just be able to end this now on this P4 as it opens up. Die needs to get this one huge, but he falls. And Change World only has got 1 player inside of that hard point. He's gonna fall down, and Arcanium now gonna be in sight. Maver stepping up big time with the KRM.
For the second seed. Oh, pops the Purifier. Didn't necessarily fire a shot, but it will get reset. Nonetheless, you need all of this and some to get a break. Aurora on the outside. Going absolutely hammer. Comes the equalizer hit through the smoke. She's gonna drop by. Gonna be able to get it, but Joy with 3-piece. That could seal the deal, chat. 2:45 and counting. Last ditch effort. It's shut down. Arcanum taking it victory. 250 to 101. And Change World gonna continue this drought if they don't turn their games around. This is what they needed earlier, man. It's just something about Aurora and her playstyle that really like brings this Arcanium roster together. I'm not saying it would have changed anything earlier, but you got to agree with me on this one. It changes the whole vibe of the team, the whole playstyle. And look, they're even dancing.
The pacing, the pacing is so good, and they're all smiling. Look at the other side. Change World. I gotta tell you this, man. They messed up the map bans and picks. If you are Change World, you are the #1 team in Taiwan. You better do your research, right? All it takes is to go to Wikipedia.net and take a look at which maps Thanatos was able to win on Garena Master 7. Hardpoint Summit, they won it up against Elevate, their own. That is going to be the best map for Elevate. They beat them, and that means a lot. If they can beat Elevate, that means they can beat anybody on the map. And Change World just kind of fell for that bait. They got themselves almost a 100-point club there, but they're going to end up with a 101-250 scoreline. I mean, you got to look at the scoreline. You take a look at the kills. They were doing pretty well. It's just that they were not stacking inside of that hard point, Verdict.
No, they were doing too much perimeter control. A lot of setting up for new, not a lot of setting up on the hill. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, when you're Arcanium, you're going to take the points where you can get them. And, being in a region that's so damn sweaty, when you're at the bottom of the, mark of that line, it's really easy to find yourself getting outslayed and still being able to find the objective. So whenever you're in the driver's seat and in control of a match and you're able to dictate the pace, of course you're going to still have those habits of being on the objective. So, it just makes more sense when you're winning the gunfights. And obviously, Change World couldn't do a majority of both and get it right. Setups there were on point, but at some point you just got to dedicate yourself to playing the objective. And they just literally got outplayed there inside the point.
Yeah, and it's just tough because you got what it takes to absolutely tear it apart. It's just that you were just missing out on the most important part of how you win hardpoint. It's just playing inside that OBJ. Yes, you do have 2 players there for Change World scoring 30+ kills, but the time that they got inside the hill, barely not enough. And you try to compare that to a team like Arcanum. You saw even their best player has had the most time in there. Jai with 44 eliminations, 5,492 points accumulated on that map #1. So much value from his War Machine. I gotta tell you that it was just more than enough for them to single-handedly stop the push coming in from Change World on P2 and P4.
No, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think every time he pulled out the War Machine, he was averaging easily 3 or 4 kills. And that's about standard. I think 2 or 3 is like pushing it. 3, 4, 5 is where you start to get a maximum effort, maximum value out of it. And on a map like Summit, it is very impossible to hit at range at times, and he was doing the best of both. So up close personal, it didn't matter. Jai was making it happen and making it work. And this Arcanium roster going to be able to snag map #1 against Change World. We're going to be able to see a little bit of a fight back again. I mentioned it earlier. The last time this team took a series was over 16,000 hours ago.
Yeah.
It's a long time, chat. 16,000 hours. Imagine what you could do with that.
It's a lot, man. And more than enough for you to earn up a couple of skills that will earn you money. But speaking of money, here in Tunisia, they showcase a lot of, upside, especially up against DVK Oblivion. It's just that they were having those 1v1 moments where they failed to clutch it. So this time, you're going up against a team led by Jai with that sniper. It's still going to be you with that advantage, right? You got M4, you got Die with that sniper. So if you can just get those 2 players activated, you're pretty much in a great spot to maybe win this Search and Destroy. Again, you may have lost at map #1 dominantly, but it's all right. What matters is you win the next 2 and win this series and finally break the curse and break the losing streak that you got in stage 4.
It's got to come to an end at some point. Just like all good things got to come to an end. All bad things must come to an end at some point. One point or another. Right now, we're going to find out what they're made of. Look pretty solid, again, as you mentioned it earlier. They look pretty solid opening up against DVK here in the Search or Destroy, but as the map progressed, you started to see a little bit of the downfall and how things progress. You got to be equal on both fronts, offensive and defensive. And through the first 6 rounds, it looks like they're going to be on the attacking side. So let's see if they can prevail off the rip. No, it's Arcadium on the attacking side. So they didn't look bad on the defense earlier on tonight. I think it was a split 3-3 before we got to the half.
Yeah.
If they can take 4, I'll feel comfortable in saying that they could potentially take the game.
Now let's see what's gonna open up here. Dai with the first blood, taking down Sebio, and Arcanum just trying to find something through the smoke, but Dai with the 2-piece, and that's 3 for Dai. Oh my God, Sanji! They're gonna have to take him down at some point, and they do. But that's a great hold right there. Equalizes the number.
Get the man some help. Jai, ooh. He's won. Sanji as well. Maybe you're not going to move on the position. Bomb is going to go down nonetheless. This one is tough. And now they're going to battle back on a 2v2 retake here with 40 seconds left to go. First initial hit here from M4. As he does go ahead and creep and crawl on through. Jai's going to go ahead and spot him. No, he didn't. And M4 knows where he's at. The hit has come. Jai gonna be able to force his hand, and maybe you're now holding, twiddling his thumbs, able to find one. Can he find a second? He cannot.
Oh,
It's not over yet.
bro, it's always those 1v1s that Change World could not convert. It's just tough timing right there, but nice try. And trying to win that round there.
Destroy the objective.
Gotta have to bounce back though.
The bomb.
Pretty close round for both ends. Could have been anyone's game right there. But it's round number 2 opening up. Looking at the utilities. It is all at the A site. God nade though for Mavier. That will take down Sebio.
Big first blood. Sebio drop bomb carrier still alive, and Mamba looking for the bomb shot, or the wall bangs rather. Definitely looking to get this bomb down. Obviously, we saw the clutch capabilities not there on the flip side of things. Change World. Need to get a little bit of help there for Dai, who found 3 amazing kills off the rip, but not able to convert it into a round win. Now, Aurora looking to go ahead and seep on through the middle of the map. It looks like the hit is going to be perfectly if she can get this time to go her way. Nobody to check the site. Finally, someone going to be able to peek up the mid-top side, but balcony timing is going to go her way. She's going to be able to get into the middle of the map with 2 of her homies. And it looks like they're going to go for this B-side approach, and I'm loving every single second of it.
All right, here we go. It's just all about putting that bomb down, but gotta have to worry about Bai. It's gonna be getting that early info. Those sound cues gonna be heard when you slide in, so gonna be tough. Good thing about this is you got Jai just watching the cross. It's gonna give you info whether there's going to be some attacks working at the top yellow. But the next part about this, you cleared out the B short. Now, do you clear out the top red? Seems like that's not gonna be the case. That is going to be Arcanum falling down and forward at 2-piece.
Last man standing.
Big 2-piece buy right there to select. Man, this round just got quickly shut down. What was slow to progress is now going to lead down to Jai. He's going to get shut down. Does take 2 with him. Nonetheless, we're split here. The defense stands strong. 1 for 1. We go and Change World. Changing the approach up right there.
Defend the objective.
Able to get involved in a little mixy towards the end, but certainly held their ground.
This is it, man. Change World, again, it's a 1-1-3 split. Only M4 will be the player getting this info. Now, he's going to get attacked. He's forced to back away. Wait for his teammates to relocate. Arcanum will take full control of the B side.
Full control of the B side. Only one player to deal with here at M4, and he is a master of his craft. Jump shot's not going to land for Jai. Neither does the shot there for M4. Bombs planted. 5v4 here for the retake. Is it going to be clean or is it going to be dirty? It's a good shot there from Jai. Able to back down as he takes down 1, but it is Mavier who is there for the trade.
Okay, nice flank, but Sapio there for the snap. It's a 2v6. Now it's going to become a 2v0 as Change World somehow completely shatters the setup that Arcanum has on the post-plant defense. That's going to be nice if you're Change World. You got that lead. But you're still gonna need to help Kai get up to speed, but on this because on his first 3 rounds, he still got no eliminations, and he's a core player on this team. If he can play, maybe get some kill on this round number 4, that will be nice. Give yourself and your team the great spot, a 2-round lead. It's gonna be useful. Maybe once we switch the sides.
Absolutely. Oh, Kai up top, making things shake up. Inside the winery, able to take down the first blood. 8-shot baked to perfection. Nobody there to reciprocate, though. And now he's going to be forced to back on down. Kai still holding the fort down up top. Just wait for one wrong move. The timing could not have gone any worse for him. Sanji able to reap him through the wall on the outsides. And surely enough, Aurora now trying to peek on through. Looking to get some kind of clearance here on the A side. There are still 2 players in the immediate vicinity. And surely enough, once you hop down, you'll find out a lot of noise being made up. This could not be any better. Eusebio able to find one there and buy. That's going to alleviate the pressure. Here comes the hit.
All right, now it's a 2v3 situation. Mavier, again, forced to make a play. Bomb still not going to be planted. And 4 just misses that shot right there. Just a couple of inch. That could have been a 2v2 situation. Taking their time on this A side hit, that's going to be Arcanum. They're kind of expecting one player to overextend from change role, but that hasn't been the case here so far. Maver waiting patiently for the perfect moment to strike. The spray down is there. He finds one. Head glitch is nasty, but only good for 1 elimination. Arcanum able to get that elimination done for them. They will be able to equalize the number in the scoreboard. And despite all of those attacks, right, Aurora still's got 0 eliminations, but that's all right. Jai, as well as Sanji and Sevio, are able to get that opener on that last round to get that A side hit working for them wonderfully.
Yeah, shots have been just landing perfectly there for Jai. Opening bloods coming through there for Sevio in that last round too, to get the initial push onto this A side. It's been great. Payback round was great. Now we got another one here as we're buckling up for yet again another A side hit. And look at this one. They're about to get swallowed whole by. Does reap out Jai there up top, and then some mitigating the damage here. Here comes a jump shut down by. Back to the spawn you go. Die able to get the trade. It is able to back on back now as no entry or exit is going to be allowed. It's down the 1. Mamra inside the winery. Gonna go down guns a-blazing. Only half health is Kai rather, gonna be forced to back down, and nonetheless, they know exactly where he's coming from. Ooh, good shot.
Okay.
Good follow-up.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. 1v3. 60 seconds left. Swing in by is not gonna be good. Mavier, all the way from the winery, is gonna get that cut down for Change World. That will bring them still with that lead. Now again, we want them to see a 4-2 split here before we switch the sides because their attack is kind of lacking. Just a safety net for them just in case things suddenly turn down for the worst. They're still gonna have that extra 1 round lead just in case. Now here we go. Arcanum attacking the B side.
Quick hit. Big kills. Mavier, good for 2. Drop Kai, able to get a trade. Down to 2. Mamara in the corner. Mamara shut down. Sevio burned. And a 4-2 lead. I said they need to get the 4 here in the opening few rounds. And obviously, as we get the flip here onto the attack, this gives their odds for a map win significantly higher. But can they hold on to it now? They've done great work on the defending side. They're going to have to do even better here to close it out here on the attack.
Okay, you got Jai. It's the only player holding it for Arcanum at the moment. So just gonna have to trust your sniper to make that play for you. Take that guy down on top red. But doing a great job of just hiding in plain sight is Jai. On the B side, he may have heard those infos. There will be smokes dropped in. That means Arcanum will now have their relocation done at the B side. Bomb is gonna be down. You need a better setup here to work and win this post-plant defense if you're Chase World.
Oh, player number 2 and Kai could go on a hell sent wrap. Look at this. Perfect timing for him as he's going to be able to sneak through the back lines. 3, buckling up for the hit towards this yellow building. Dada able to shut down 1 and Jai. That's your top frag on the right-hand side of the screen. Certainly a big kill to go through. Oh, through the smoke. Sanji able to take down 1. Here comes the wrap. That's the one I was talking about. It didn't matter, as even if it did progress, he would have still been there as more along the lines of an insurance play. But insurance wasn't needed. A very well-captivated round there for the attacking opening.
This was the thing missing for Change World earlier, right? They were able to find that fix. They just immediately sack that B side, get that bomb plant. Kai gets sent down on a flank route. Then it was just Arcanum just getting baited out, getting flanked behind. It is just bad for him there because that just gave Change World that 3-round lead here. Jai needs to get some shots working here, and there he goes, taking down M4. First blood in favor for Arcanum, tries to go for one more. It's not going to be working as Kai gets a trade.
Oh, grenade there. Or stun, rather. Mummer forced it back down. Bomb. Now going to go down. Maybe you're going to go ahead and make sure it's 6 down. 40 seconds. Will go boom. And Die in a perfect position to go big. Spots across. 2 already made it across. This is not good, as he is going to go ahead and force to reposition. Sanji able to collect 1. Sabio, rather, able to take down, but the trades are back. 2 for 2. Make it 1v2. All down to Mavier.
Okay, you got a Fennec to work with, but Mamra just too good with the slide in. Chal and Arcanum will be able to maintain themselves within distance and not give Change World that game point to win this match right here. Now you cut down that last round with that last round win. You cut down the lead to just 2 rounds. So it's just all about converting and playing for that retake once again. Just let Change World plant that bomb. We saw it for Arcanum. They were hitting all angles, and it was just a great beatdown for them there at the end. Let's see if what kind of entry are they gonna do. It seems like it's still going to be that 1-1-3 split with Jai just only the guy holding down top red with 3 of their players at the A side, and Sepio playing that connectors. But with him shut down, that has opened things up on that mid map.
It has. And look at it. They're going to go ahead and swarm towards the B side. It's all Jai here. Left to go big. Last time he took down 1 before he could go. And honestly, he's not in a position to give away his life just yet. He needs to take down at least 1. Mamra able to swarm on through. Kevier there for the trade. Jai going to be able to pick up the slack there. Bomb still not down as the moment. Still a 2v3 player. Progressed. Oh! I was about to say advantage still in favor of Change World. Jai says, hold my cup verdict.
Okay, now it's a 1v1 again. Change World, they have failed so much 1v1s at the past couple of games they played on Search and Destroys. And this right here for Kai, we saw on the first 3 rounds have 0 kills. On the 9th round, he's got 9. He's going to be best player you can have on this close range. Sanji just gonna be waiting for the guy to make that rotation on Cyan Truck. But little did he know, Kai has already made his rotation on this B side, so he's gonna be checking out his corners for a little bit on flank. Maybe get this guy to just throw his position any closer to this, but this is just going to be a long wrap. You don't got much time here if you're Kai. 20 seconds left.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to get that bomb real quick. You're gonna have to plant that. And if that is gonna be heard by Sanji, that's gonna be an easy rotation for him. So you pick up the bomb, plant it fast, or else Sanji's gonna make that rotation.
Yeah, this is not a good play. Not at all. Timing could not have gone any worse. He knows that before that B site, it was obvious. Nobody else died anywhere else on the map, so you've got to play yourself a little better in that position. It just was not a good read at all. I like the clearing out initially, but once you get past red, there's no point in even wasting any more time. Once they're, not there, just go ahead and make the pounce, make the collection. If he does peak that mid site, you got to finish, man. You're one of the best SMGers, on your team. You've got to be able to live by that gunny, and unfortunately for him, makes the wrong call. Payoff round. Things start to get a little bit tense now. As you can see, it's not as aggressive as what we've seen out of this Change World team, and they know what's up for grabs. Slow it down, slow it on a pace, kind of dictate where you're going to go here in this next few. You only need 2 to close it out. Still very much so doable.
It's all about picking your poison here. Do you want to get that B side hit once again, full stack that, or do you want to get this mid map, which is super available at the moment? There's really not any player just holding it down for Arcanum as they continue to play consistent 3-stack on the A side. And it's just really not the bomb site where you want to take that bomb at the moment, because it's just really hard to play for trades. Yes, you can get those smokes to cover down your tracks, but this angles that is Arcanum taking there is just super hard to actually deal with. Now you see the first blood go through. Jai takes down M4. B-side hit. You can see Change World. They're trying to play for exit kills through mid-map, and that's Die taking down Mamra.
That's big. Aurora now looking to replenish the mid side. Sanji is going to drop. Mavier is actually going to be able to get the map control there towards that A side. And now Aurora going to be left guns a-blazing. She's going to be able to win the one. She is. And that's big, but it's only going to be her and Jai left alive. Combined for 15, 12 in the hands of Jai. Bomb goes down 2v2 style. On the flip side of things, you got Mavier who's got 13. He has been a damn menace so far in this Search and Destroy. Jai trying to get anything hit through the wall and not going to be able to land anything. And well, with 30 seconds left to go, they're going to be forced to hit this brute right on through the middle.
Okay, now bye. He's got a VP50, so this shouldn't be a problem. As she go up against a Fennec, that will be Aurora. We all know she's got what it takes. Once the slide-in child's gonna be working, it's good. But bye. Finds the right read. It's all down to Jai on a 1v2 situation. 14 seconds left. Gotta have to tie those shoelaces quick because it gotta go out fast. Gets one. Bye is down. But this close range will be won by Mavier to bring Change World just to one map away in winning this map.
Winning this map, that'll be 2 tonight. Possibly a series if they can take the control. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Still got to get the job done here. Change World, slow it down, able to count their kills, set their pacing perfectly, get that bomb plant down, and even with just a slight advantage in the player count, able to convert. Big opening round there for Mavier as he pulls it out in the last. He's got 15. He has certainly been the MVP for this team so far. And will that be able to anchor themselves into a victory here as we see the B-side hit coming through? It's already been swarmed. Jai, again, the only last hope up top. He is going to find one. I thought he was going to get dumpstered right there. And nonetheless, now a little uncertainty here for Change World.
Okay, but they still find the trades. Bai was able to take down the best player in that team. That's going to be Jai, who had 14. Bomb is going to be down on the B side. Sanfiro, nice timing there, but only good for one. M4 kind of just anticipating the player through mid doors. Gets the second pick out onto Aurora, but Daida there to confirm that elimination, and that is game said and done for Change World. They win map number 2, a much tighter strategy when it comes to starting their attacks in the offense. You saw it right there. Change World will be able to take down Arcanum despite the emphatic 14 eliminations from Jai. They outlived that. Now in a position to maybe win this series right here once we hop into that control right up ahead.
Potential series victory here coming through for the side of Change World as we take a look. They take map number 2 here in the Search and Destroy Tunisia. 15-7 for Mavier. Just an absolute all-around star-studded performance, headed by a few clutches as well as a few opening kills that led to them to that victory in that final round. On the flip side of things, Jai was doing everything he could. 14-10 across the board. Huge impact for both of these players on the map now as we take a look at some of the highlights. Is this going to end the drought for the boys and gals over at Change World, or will we continue to see a series not be taken by them for another few more days? Obviously, it's still up for grabs here. They could get the job done here in the control.
Honestly, you know what? If Change World will be able to win this match up against Arcanum eSports, there's a high chance they may end up at top 3, because if we're gauging how well they've been performing against DVK Oblivion, they really have what it takes, right? It just all went down to those micro decisions, and could have been a 2-1 win for them if they could have won that hardpoint standoff. But here this time, you know, this Tunisia, which is a whole lot more impressive. You saw so much attacks from Mavier, very consistent at +2. It's a 2 KD for him. Then you got a guy like Kai just being that MVP for you. But again, Mavier getting the MVP here. We saw him up against DVK, gets the control, map MVP, but this time on the Search and Destroy was super consistent with it, hitting shots after shots. It is going to be feeling pretty good if you're Change Worlds. You're able to change the narrative, you're winning some maps, and that means you got a high chance at winning a series, and it's been way too long since you last won a Stage 4 series.
That's right. It's been too long. 1 year, 10 months, 27 days, aka 16,200 plus hours. That is an eternity for some people. How many days did you say that was? Like 650 days? That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's time we end the drought. DVK, are you going to be their first victim? Looking like it might be the case here if it's anything like that. Search and Destroy, ladies and gentlemen. Change World looking to come through and upset DVK now as we get geared up for it. We'll take a look at where we have gone so far. 250 to 101 victory, the Summit Hardpoint, not close by any means. 7-4 victory in the Tunisia Search and Destroy. That leads us to the one deciding map here, Arsenal Control.
Man, it's just all about mid-map presence here. Again, the first attempt on trying to take that A side hold, whether if you're the attack or the defensive side, is going to matter a lot, because once you're able to get the flush on the laboratories, you're able to extend way behind enemy lines and start the spawn trap. Now we take a look at our operator skills and see if there are going to be any difference on the operator selection. Maybe we're going to be opting in for a Fury Fire, while Arcanum will be looking to try to get themselves their own War Machine in here. So that's interesting, because you would think that the War Machine is super effective on this. In fact, it's gonna be the best operator skill that you can get in respawns, and for you to neglect that might just bite yourself in the back later on.
Yeah, and certainly indeed. You got to think though too, they don't have a Jai on their team that can make it rain from anywhere on the map. My guy was piecing with that War Machine earlier in Summit. Let's see if he can make it happen here again in the Control. This is the deciding factor. Will we see a series victory go in favor of the team that hasn't won since 2022? Or are we going to see DVK come through for the upset? We're about to find out now. Let's go ahead and jump into it. First round is going to be decided. Change World. Can they change their series statistics and make something happen here for our victory?
Again, heading into this one, right? 6% win rate when it comes to winning series for the past four years, since 2020, when you are still in Fun Plus Phoenix. So this one's going to be coming up huge. Might just turn the narrative around and provide some new light for the Taiwan region. So far, Change World going to be winning out a couple of shots, but they're the ones to fall and lose that mid-map presence. But you still got a chance to chain this into a B-side hit, as you do have number 5 in yellow and M4 just kind of holding that vents for you. But Sebio gonna try to hold his players for a little bit, but he's gonna get the knockdown, and that means Change World has now gained control of the B side.
They do. They got B, they got A, they got Labs control, but they don't have the Swamp protection right now. You can take a look. Player by, he's just gonna be swarmed and pinched approach. Nonetheless, Arkham gonna be able to sacrifice a little bit of this objective as the second tick progress is gonna come through in an effort to go ahead and just dwindle these lives. Good little hop up there for Momro. The movement absolutely on point. And now, will he be able to take down the next player that spawns in right in front of him? No, unfortunately. Bye. Can he be able to shut him down? Second tick of progress locked on through. Ooh, that's connection. That's B. Objective lost. A minute added to the clock.
Oh man, Kai with the huge play to get that double and just get an extra minute to the clock, and that means they can now get the A side hit here, which is easier. If you can get the full clean on this A side and put Arcanum back at spawns, you can just full stack that A side and just go in for a win through capture. But so far, Arcanum is trying to get so much grounds, getting that map control towards Cafeteria. Now for Change World, you need to get that stabilization. So you're sending out Maver to play that flank route, maybe get the attack on spawns, which will be hopefully good for your team as you're trying to find that mid-map presence.
Big kills there in the spawns. You mentioned it earlier. Maybe you're going hammer. Able to bring down the hammer yet again. Stunned there just for the giggles. As the respawns come through, he is not going to be able to play his life fully. Nonetheless, damage done on both fronts. Now, maybe you're on the respawn. Going to be able to take down Sanji, who does take down 2 with him to go as well. Only 45 seconds left to go, and Change World really hasn't made any progression towards this A objective ever since. And now the body count dwindling. Arcanum looking like they might be insured victory here. 35 seconds left remaining in count, and this one is getting thicker and thicker as the plot continues to stir.
Okay, nice couple of kills here. You got for Change World. Swing in for buys, not successful, but died there for the trade. So now you have opened up the A site. So this is it. You got some Purifier available. Just gotta have to stack it right now. Just 2 players inside. You got Arcanum just trying to make that push in. The Purifier for the turn and burn, but only good for 1. No value from it, but it's now doable. It's a 2v4. Kai just needs to step up. The spray transfer will not work. It's all down to M4 and a 1v3. Cannot win the round. Arcanum survives round number 1 and take that win on the defensive side.
Big defensive held there. Even the shut down the the Purifier that could have gone, I mean, absolutely crazy. I feel like that was maybe a little bit of a misplay, but in the heat of the moment, things happen. And obviously, he was able to take down one. Didn't anticipate the Cypher to be coming through now as operators coming through at a full abundance. Jai looking to go ahead and lead the pack. We saw him spearhead a lot of the competition earlier. There we go as he's peeped one through the vent. On the backside is Mavier. He's going to be able to escape with his life for the time being, but he's being hunted. Probably going to be spotted at the distance of the window. Gun down! Whoa! Mavier gets put on a t-shirt. Dai able to get the trade on through, so no harm, no foul. We are 5 lives apart together, though, as we do see now M4 and Change World starting to retaliate with a little bit of operator usage of their own.
Yeah, better mid-map presence here on this round itself, as you're able to flush down Arcanum on their first attack at the mid-map. They're taking the second option here. Why not take the attack at B here this time, since we just fell down to the ground, came out flat on that mid-map attack. But even that gets absolutely denied. Change World with a better defensive action that we got here for them, as they got better map control. You can see number 2 just taking over cafeterias. Number 1 in yellow that will be by, just getting that benches in control. So there's really not much of a place where Arcanum can really take that hit outside of that mid-map where they just kind of bait it out. But Aurora on spawns, getting the trap working, but the dry spell now is going to stop. Change World will still get themselves an opportunity to strike with buy at the enemy spawns.
Enemy taking Alpha.
Ooh, that was a tough one to go. Hey, he's going to be one tick through. Sanji, claw at his ready. 96 bullets to the name. Going to go ahead and fire some shots, but in for it from a distance. Going to be able to take him down. Sebio also dropping. Mamra there for the trade. 14 seconds on the clock. No room for error here for the offense. And so far, it's been pretty decent here for the collection there on towards that A site. It is going to solidify another minute onto the clock. And a life count dwindling, though, still very doable if you are the side of Arcanum. You just got to be able to find the objective here onto this B side and stop this clock for a little bit.
I just got to win that, but no, he falls. He's back at spawns. Change World, 7 to 12 on the life count. Much better comparing that to how well they played at round number 1. I mean, they're just trying to waste the clock here. Play this one very slow pace. You got the best chance of winning this. You don't gotta play aggressive. Let them come through you. Number 1 in yellow and by with the flank. Along with M4, they're gonna be able to clean out house. So Arcanum down to their last 3 players. And this might just be a Change World win here on the defensive side. As Aurora and Mamra and Sanji just gotta have to survive on their own. But information now in the hands of Change World. Kai swings, but he falls. Mamra on a quest to do one of the best things in the history. That's touching a 1v10, but you don't got a lot of time here. You're making so much noise. Slide and Chow working there for the side of Change World. Die there with the pistol kill. And that will be round 2 in favor for Change World. Better on the defensive side.
Excellent. Clean, crisp. Can't remember how many ticks they got, so if we're keeping count, need to know if it does go to that round 5. Obviously, we got to get there, but I do know there was only 4 collected off of the backs of that round there for the side of Arcanum. Life count certainly going to be going in favor of the side of Change World, as they had plenty of bodies left remaining in that second round. Paul's going to be out in abundance here. They're looking for the quick cap, able to take down 2. And suddenly the map is going to be flipped to the sand, but Sanji there through the window seal. They didn't cross all their T's and dot all their I's. Finally, they're going to be able to take him down, and certainly going to be able to open up the segue on towards that A site. We'll take a progress as we do see some exchange. Some spawn traps going to come through. Mamra going to be able to ease the pain.
Okay, but you still got the numbers game here if you're Change World. This is a better attack side. They're coming off aggressive. Dai building up for an EMP system. He is getting hunted. That is going to be the Hunter Killer drone that will take down Mamra. The swing to take down Dai. 42 Ps, making 8 eliminations in a row for him. Just one more for the EMP system. Dai has woken up. He chose violence as the main act. And it's gonna be hurting if that Predator missile connects him, and it still is ongoing. Die, 10 in a row, make it 11 with that Predator missile added in the board. And man, he's got an EMP system and an annihilator. So every kill that goes through Arcanum, you just gotta have to stay alive if he is here.
Finally, gonna be able to take him down. The trades are through. M4, though, onto the backside of the back line now as they're looking for their continuation of that spawn trap. Change World might have done it there. Predator at the ready there for both M4 and the side of Die. No, he's already popped his. He does have an EMP system to work with, though, too. So life count not necessarily of the essence. 8 cap already came through. We've already been spotted, already been taken through. 7 lives remaining there on the defense, and they have fallen. M4, yet again, going to continue to hold on to that Predator. Let's see if they can get the gunnies to get going now as they are back to the spawn and back to square one. But player number 3 able to slip through the back seeds. Certainly going to be able to add some damage to it. Make it 2 into defeat for his name.
Oh, almost a third there up against Aurora, but their teammates gonna have that information where these players will be. Bai not gonna get anything done, but Kai gonna be venting out. He is gonna be that second line of attack. He's gonna fall down. It's a 4v11. He still got numbers here, but as much as possible, end this one quick. Do not allow Arcanum to bring out those operators and take you down and reverse the situation. They're slowing it down, which is nice. Got by playing vents, and they're waiting for a wave to happen here. Let's get that trades working. It's still not in. Arcanum holding it so far.
Oh my. This one could be a blunder. If this one slips through the seams, I don't know what to tell you. Right now, Bai spent all that time to go vent, but it is Kai who's going to be able to get the trade there on Mamra. As long as you can play off those trades, you'll be great. Fortunately, though, they have not been good as they have been just hemorrhaged for lives here. The later portion of this one, they haven't been winning their ones either. And this one could be a hold of a lifetime.
Oh, no,
Change
man.
World have got 19 seconds to make it happen.
Guy's got the war machine here, and if he does connect, it's trouble. Aurora, last player standing. It's a 1v4. It's possible. 10 seconds left. He just has to hold it out. He can bring out the equalizer, but no more than that elimination. Change World survives the onslaught, the fortress that Arcanum has provided on that round number 3. Now you are at game point. Change World. It's been 1 year, 10 months, and 27 days since you last won a series in stage 4, and that was up against Lynx DH. Can we finally see them win a series for the first time? Let's go and find out.
Everything at the disposal here from Mamra. Able to pop the Sparrow. Able to find 1, make it 2. Not able to get the 3rd. This guy's been able to sneak through right in the piece, right in the face. Change World defense now going to be replenished here for the side of M4, who is going to be holding down the laboratories. They can take a progress arrow to the B site. Not necessarily a factor if you can maintain a damage hero onto the A site. Unfortunately, they can't do either. Time now being collected here for Arcanum. Double at its disposal. And this one could be a quick cap on towards the A side. We go. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. M4 burns the Predator. Only finds 1 in return.
Just gotta go. Get inside. Do not let that 3rd segment go through Arcanum. Now you're able to stop that push. Here comes the next wave. And Samuel leading the pack. Spreading it with the PDW. Gets that 2 eliminations. Aurora there to shut down Bai, and now it is a 2-stack. 3rd segment about to get captured. Change World does not have enough players to contest. And that's a quick round number 4. Arcanum wants this win as well.
To overtime we go. We know what's up at stakes here. 1 year, 10 months, 27 days. The last chance. The last hold. This ain't the last chance, but let's be real. This is their moment. They've got to take it here. It's got to be this team. It's got to be in this moment. Change World on the attack. They did not produce enough to get that defending round side 5. And I'm a bit nervous for them because even with a player advantage and plenty of time to make it work here in that 3rd round, they were only able to barely snag it. Got to make something happen here. Operators out. M4 able to find some shots. Kai and Bai going to be able to lead the pack. Kai now looking for the spawn trap. They've got 3 in it. Inside the point they go. Capture assist gonna come through. Jai perfectly placed grenade, able to shut down the pressure onto the spawn. And all of a sudden, things starting to flip on its head. Only the 2 ticks of progress to show for it.
Not looking good for Change World, but Die at least finds 2 with that sniper. Fryan, you do take 1 segment on the B side. You still got a next wave on the A side. But Sanji sent out on the attack through spawns, but gonna get taken out quick. No value on that Spire, on that Claw. Kai with the 2 Ps along with their Remavier. They're gonna be able to hold down the A side, but gotta take care of the guys holding vents. You see it, so much pressure stopping this push, and every flag is Arcanum. They just don't want to give this win easy. They want to come out swinging, but the life count better for Change World. It's 16 to 21, +5 for Change World.
55 seconds left to go on the clock. +6, and now as the life count comes through. Dadai able to piece one in Sevio. Back to the spawn he goes. B is going to be comfortably controlled for the time being. Minute added to the clock. I now going to pop that. Predator able to find Sanji there and a little bit of intel. Plenty of trophy systems going to go through. As that is going to be going to waste. Into the vent, Mavier is going. He's about half health, but able to win the gunfight in Aurora. Aurora now trying to make something happen through the spawn trap. Doves have the equalizers pop, and it does look like they might go to waste here in an effort to attempt to get this spawn trap to go on through, and unfortunately does. Jai also going to be able to pop the War Machine and not going to have anything to yield, as he does only have 1 shot left, 4 shots left in, no time though, and nothing post-mortem. Aurora dealt with, no, she's still alive. She's got 30 to her name. 10v15. She still holds the back lines.
Oh my, she's flying. And Hunter Killer Drone will be sent down. That's 2 players on spawns, but they got a trophy system. So down there, just gonna be in a situation where the spawn trapper is now about to get spawn trapped. Look at the left side of the map. That will be Mavier with a Purifier along with M4 with the BP50, arcing them down to their last 4 lives, and Change World in a position to win their first series in stage 4 for more than 1 year and 10 months. It is possible. They have written history once again. 2 more players left for Arcanum. Sevio, last guy standing. What can you do?
Whoa!
Last team of contest gets denied by Tai, and Change World wins the series up against Arcanum.
They've done it. Yes, we love to see it. Is it a happy birthday for somebody?
Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Yeah, they do it for him. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of joy in that room. Been a lot of misery late. Not anymore. Misery has left. It is replaced by a victory over the side of Arcanum. An absolute beauty of a series there for Change World. They end the drought. They take the series 2-1 in a very, very close one indeed. A 3-2 overtime decisive victory in the Control Arsenal. 31-22 for Aurora. Got to pay her respects. Rose is certainly going to her. Absolutely fried. But it was Mavier and crew. Die. All put the team on the back. 32-20 for Mavier. 28-25 for Die. As we take a look at some of the highlights. Go down in history. It's Change World able to change their outlook here in stage 4. 1 year, 10 months, and 27 days it's been since a series victory.
Man,
over 16,000 gaming hours.
Yeah.
Imagine putting in that much work.
They're finally breaking that curse. Yeah, they're finally breaking that curse, and you can't spell CW without the W, right? And that's it, right? Great job for them here, but I feel like, they came out flat on the first round when they started on the attack side, but once we were able to, go back into the attack side for that round number 3, they sent out a very aggressive route for Kai. They were going in for those spawn trap. It was just kind of overwhelming. Arcanum wasn't really expecting those kind of attacks to fall through, and it definitely worked for them, right? A 2-1 lead before the equalizer for Arcanum at round number 4, where it ended with quick captures at both A and B sites. But this round number 5 paid out dividend. It was just, change the world, just wanting all of this to work their way.
Gotta love it. Gotta commend it. Absolute blast of a series it was to cap our night, and a well-deserved victory for a Change World roster who's celebrating a birthday too. So happy birthday to whoever that was that we saw in the pick. Obviously, got to give a shout out to the teams that participated in today's event as group qualifiers. An absolute beauty of one. MVP for that last game, Mavier. It's no joke. 32 kills on board for the band, 4,400 damage all together, and an absolute final way to close out the night. Change World. Again, we'll just target at the top of our lungs. Can't spell CW without W again. Got to give a shout out to Change World. Huge W for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge win for them, especially when they are able to find the stabilization and control. I think that's one of their best game modes yet, and I feel like, that's gotta feel amazing because you haven't really had a personality for like the past 2 years. You've been terrible at 3 game modes, but here this time, you were able to win that Tunisia Search and Destroy up against Arcanum, and also the Arsenal map, which ended up to a game number 5, which is a 3-2 victory. And that's going to be huge for you to keep yourself alive, to play for a top 3 spot and earn your way to the playoffs. You have given Arcanum that second loss in this group stage, and their odds of making it to the top is going to be difficult.
Yeah, I mean, that's easier. Yeah, it's that's an understatement. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be way more difficult. We saw the level of caliber of talent that, Group B has. It's very top heavy in regards to Kagendra and the side of Elevate. Who's going to be that third team is my question. Obviously, we got to see all the teams participate today. Still anybody's game for that third slot. I think we're guaranteed that first and second there. As we take a look at the action that ensued today, take a look at the maps and selections there for Kagendra 6-0, the only team in that Group B so far to be flawless through 6. Elevate only getting one opportunity to do so as they take a 3-0. And look at that. Who's in the second place seed as of right now? That's Change World.
Yo, you gotta feel amazing. It's been a while since we last seen a Taiwan team at the top of the leaderboard. But that will be just for day 2. Once we enter day 4, that is gonna be changing. But it is going to be nice to have Change World winning stuff. They really fought for it up until the very end. They were playing it scrappy. You saw the grit that you had there for Mavier and Kai. It was just, it was just their day. It was just wrapping things up on these games that we got for this one, right? We got 2-2-1 games and 3 sweeps. I'll take that, man.
I'll take that. It was a brief one. I have to say, it was a lot better of a smoother run of things today than we saw yesterday. Obviously, in day 1s, we're going to have a little hiccups in there. I appreciate everybody for sticking through. Appreciate Callie with his TikTok dancing there, as it's proven to be very successful. Let me see some more. Let's see some more moves there, Callie. Go ahead and put them on blast. We take a look at it. End of the day, we've had a blast so far, and our journey is going to end here, though, as we see it. A lot has happened. Kagendra's still on top. Elevate right there with them as well. But again, a new contender in the run in Change World, able to change things up and take a series for their own. Maybe this is the confidence they need to make sure that they, ensure they have a successful stage 4 run. Still anybody's ball game in that Group B is who's going to be the third team. That's the question mark. We kind of have an idea of who are going to be the first 2 in Kagendra and Elevate, but nothing's ever set in stone. It's always going to happen, Callie.
Yeah, I wish we can get some surprises done here. Maybe DVK or Arcanum eSports will be able to get yourself, some surprises here. But to all the viewers that stayed up until the end, hopefully you guys were able to redeem our baseball bat skin down there below. And make sure you get that redeem at the official redemption center within the game application for you to score a chance to earn that baseball bat. It is going to be unlimited, but only for the duration of Garena Masters, Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024. So yeah, take it as soon as it's available.
You're absolutely right. Again, I wasn't even paying attention, bro. I was like so long-winded into it. I thought we did our giveaway earlier, but we did have the crate that came up on there. If you have to, go back and rewind and get that code. Make sure you smash it on in, and we can go ahead and dial it on out as we conclude day number 2. It was a blast. It was a pleasure. It was Callie. It was Verdict. It was a little bit of yin. It was a little bit of yang. It was a lot of redemption here in day number 2. Join us tomorrow, as I believe it's going to be Jericho and I, or maybe is it you and I?
No, it's Jericho and you. Okay. And the games are going to be interesting there. You got Free Slot and Team Star Magic going up against each other. Stalwart Esports and Omega at match 3. Free Slot and ABC to end the day off. That's Smart Omega going up against Team Star Magic. It's a rematch. And hopefully, guys, you're going to be there. And that's going to be wrapping things up for us here, Verdict, man. Take it away. Close this one up.
Let's go ahead. We'll see you back on the next time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow for day 3. Hopefully you'll be there.